melting touch sends to him my loyalty a sign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. blind, but now I see those grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Gentlemen, welcome to another season of Dream League. We've got season 26 Eastern European closed qualifiers here. It's going to be Aries joined by Wagga Wagga. How are we doing today, my friend?
Doing great, man. I'm always happy to join you for some casts. Let's have some fun. And yeah, today we're going to be casting some Eastern European Dota. We got Liga versus One Move going against each other. And I gotta say, this is one of my favorite teams to cast because we got One Move with their mid player, Mid Difference. Such a good name.
It's yeah, we got some good names here over in Eastern Europe for the players as well. So yeah, we get to see how they're able to perform. It's a new roster as well for One Move. Some differences. Difference, I believe, is honestly the only person, if I remember correctly, who has stuck around from the previous qualifiers that have been going on for One Move. So they brought some pieces everywhere. Yeah, we saw one of those members coming from the Yellow Submarine stack, which played at, I think they played at PGL Wallachia, and then also one of the other members from Yellow Submarine was actually picked up by Liga. So we got a bit of rivalry going on there.
Of course, yeah. I mean, there are quite often changes for teams in sort of this division here, but even though One Move are the team who came through the qualifier into this and Liga were invited to this qualifier, I still think that One Move as well have a very good chance. I almost want to say that I prefer them in this matchup. We'll see how it goes. It's been a while since I saw Liga play though. So perhaps they can bring some new stuff. Of course, now with the new patch, it's a little bit hard to do research on some of these players as it's hard to find those replays. Pro players are not as prone to being scouted anymore.
It does make it a little bit more difficult. I can just go off what I've previously witnessed from some of these plays in particular, and really the one I want to mention is Violent in particular for Liga. This guy is... I've always been really impressed with his carry performances, and recently I feel like he's been growing in momentum, like building the skills required as a carry player. Eastern Europe, I would say, is probably, of course, very close with Western Europe. They are competing with the best regions, and I think Violent has the making to be able to break through as one of those up-and-coming carriers.
He's really good. I hope that he will rely on some of the heroes that I think are strong in this patch that also suit him really well. Like Terrorblade stands out to me. I've seen a lot of success with TB in this patch ever since he got just a little nudge of a buff, making the illusions tankier. That does make a difference for this hero. Like the harder those illusions are to kill, paired up with the fact that they recently made so Lion Mana Drain doesn't kill illusions, right? Some different changes making them hard to deal with. I think that's a hero he could perform really well on. Other than that, perhaps we get to see his Morphling, another hero he plays really well. But I agree, he usually does stand out quite a lot.
Yep. How do we make of the patch overall as well before we get into game one? You know, we've had a bit of break. I believe there was a couple of days, maybe 1 or 2 with the Fissure Universe tournament that was going on, where we did see, of course, the C patch there. People have had days to be able to play some pubs. What has been your thoughts around the patch?
We had a bit of a meta shift in a few things. Heroes are definitely one big thing that changed, but almost I want to say neutral items were a big part. Like Mana Drop was a must-take item always earlier. Now that's not really as big priority. So it opens up that you can take some other items like the Polywog Charm that we never had before. I can head into a draft here and see what heroes that teams are going to go for. But even down to the items, I think we see a bit of changes here and there. Overall, we still see a lot of like Tidehunter, Nature's Prophet do extremely well. Nature's did get nerfed, but it was this tiniest nerf I've ever seen for a hero that's been so infuriating lately. 50 less HP on those treants doesn't really make a big difference.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't. It does not at all. So let's see what else we're going to get drafted here. Tinker, of course, removed from Liga, so even with some of the changes, still feeling like that hero they didn't want to verse it in the first phase. How do you feel about some of the zoo heroes, like the Helm of the Dominator, the Overlord builders as well? I thought that was a very big change, one that I really wasn't expecting coming at all, where you're even Chen and Entrenchus, like they can't lose their creep to someone else taking it over or eating it with the Midas or with the arrow. That was a change I really wasn't expecting. Do you think because of this we might start to see a switch back into kind of the zoo heroes?
Yeah, it was, I just want to say it was only the convert for Chen that was fixed, so not all his creeps are immune in this way.
Okay.
And Ench, I believe, didn't get it at all, but the Zoo heroes overall, Beastmaster has been doing absolutely amazing. Like, Beast is so strong, Dominator is now more reliable, because as you mentioned, it's a creep hero now, you can't just Midas it, you can't nuke it in different ways, even something like a Frostbite doesn't do as much against it anymore. So overall, the Beastmaster's looking fantastic. Also, people still go around the Aghanim Scepter build. We've seen him play a lot on the offlane, but I've even seen carry Beastmasters quite a bit in high-ranking games. So no surprise that that hero's banned out early. We also see PA and TA getting removed by Liga, 2 heroes that are doing quite well. PA was already a pretty strong hero in the patch. TA has risen up with the recent buffs that she got. And then we see finally the Darkseer and Jakiro ban out from one move, which Darkseer kind of unchanged in that he's still a good hero, whereas Jakiro also is a very oppressive support, bringing so much damage.
Now, what do we... Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things to speak about. I want to stick with the Ancient Apparition really quickly. For people that weren't watching the recent Fissure tournament, the AA was, I think, 4th most picked hero with 39 picks, 56%. What do you make of it? Why did this hero kind of come out of nowhere and then just had such a high success rate at the recent tournament?
I think a big part is like people started understanding how good it is to have AA, partly because his laning stage is really solid, but also because his ganks later on. It doesn't matter if it's team fights or pickoffs, like his ulti is so good for securing you those pickoffs. It's very hard to turn around a gank against an AA. You may like punish, but you're not gonna save the guy that gets gone on. He's probably gonna die. The AA ulti is just devastating. No healing allowed. So it's sort of the comfort that you have a way to deal with people trying to turn fights around. And overall, his laning was very strong. They did nerf it a little bit, but he's still strong enough to be picked early, I would say. The Wind Ranger is a fun reaction to me, though.
Yep.
She got a little bit of a buff, and it's a good hero against AA. You have Wind Run built in, so you can very easily run away from the cold feet proccing, and AA generally struggles against the wind.
I mean, you say the little changes though, but I feel like they're pretty big, right? Base damage increased by 3, which is, I think for a hero that's universal, has like quite a good attack animation. We've seen flexed a lot. Is this not something that you feel like will continue to rise in popularity with just these changes?
I think the damage increase is enough to make her... If you play her support, it's not going to have that big impact. But it does mean that this first pick Wind Ranger can be flexed to core positions. And that's where Wind is an interesting hero, because she can and historically has been played on any of those core roles. She can be mid, carry, offlane, doesn't really matter which. I doubt that we'll see a carry Wind, but we definitely could see it flex towards mid or offlane here, if they don't want to run it up. But we'll see. We'll see if that's going to be the route. The only downside with having Wind Ranger as a core is that she's very tempo driven. She needs to find those pickoffs. She needs to get kills, because farm wise, she doesn't farm as fast as some other mid heroes.
Yep. We'll see the Tiny picked up from Liga, so a hero that again is having a lot of success at the moment, continuing to be picked. A lot of flex with the carry to the mid. We're not really seeing it much as a support. Are you seeing it at the moment, or not really?
Very, very few players are comfortable enough playing pos 4 Tiny to just do that all out of nowhere. So most usually we see it as a mid or perhaps as a carry. I think mid is perhaps where he shines a bit more right now, but either works. We do see one move though with a reaction coming in with a Terror Blade as well. A hero that is very nice against Tiny, because you can sunder him, taking away all that HP. If Tiny ever, or if TB ever finds himself a little bit low HP, you can just swing the fight around by lowering the Tiny's HP pool, which otherwise can be a lot of effort to do. And
was one of those heroes, right, you were mentioning for Violet to potentially be playing. So one move, they picked that up themselves. We've, of course, seen the TB played a lot in the offlane. I'll ask you a similar question to what I'm asking with the Tiny. Like, can the TB be flexed to the offlane, or is his back to pretty much predominantly being like your carry hero?
I want to say that like the last 10 TBs I've seen or something, all have been carry. So it's moving back to carry overall. It's shifting very hard to come back on the carry role. And this is a block pick, not only because they could play it themselves, but also because AA gets countered a bit by Terrorblade. Sunder is not healing, right? It's one of those weird mechanics in Dota where it's just a HP swap. It doesn't effectively count as healing, so it would be good against the AA. You could still use Sunder, but now not able to do so since they take it themselves.
Ooh.
Oh, we get a Ringmaster as well. A lot of Ringmaster going on the ESL streams right now. I think we had it both on the Storm and the Clarity stream as well. We were watching a bit before this series started. We had some Ringmasters being played in both those series as well.
10 seconds remaining.
So at least before, like you're mentioning, it being played on the other streams, the teams that I'm only seeing running it is honestly kind of like the Eastern European teams. I know BetBoom kind of playing it to some success for save. I think I've seen Mirror play it a couple times as well, but it seems like maybe at least there are other regions that aren't particularly prioritizing the hero as highly as maybe Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to start prioritizing Ringmaster. The hero is absurdly strong. Both his facets are actually pretty good too. The new facet where he can hop on his little unicycle, which did get buffed now recently as well, is very, very useful. And overall, they gave several buffs to it. The unicycle was buffed. You have a movement slow now as well, and the throwing of a pie. And Ringmaster is just one of those heroes who brings a lot to the table. Saves rivaling that of Dazzle or an Oracle. The escape box is insanely good.
It's insane, yeah.
An ulti that is almost as good as a Ravage in the right use, right? You have the Ringmaster ulti is incredible. And a laning stage that's quite good to boot. You have the constant harassment of impalement arts. I think Liga, by the way, look at the theme difference in drafting here from Liga and One Move. One Move have no control at all. They have cold feet. That's like it. They have no stun. Meanwhile, Liga have bunch. They have so much teamfight control. One Move have to be careful not to give Liga a good start here, because if they do, they can't really stop the momentum.
Mm-hmm. So what do we look then for difference, probably in particular, where we need that mid laner for One Move, probably someone who will be able to offer a little bit of area control. Is there a couple of heroes that come to mind?
Yeah, I'm thinking that they could use some former hero like I don't know if Ember is really the hero. Storm was banned out by themselves. Curious what they're thinking about for
10
fixing it.
seconds remaining.
There are different mentalities you can have here. You can try and like get a disabler so you can
5
fight,
seconds remaining.
or you just gotta address what is important in the game. Right now, it looks like they need to split push this game and split the map up a lot. I think as long as they have a mid hero who has any form of disable, they can just make ganks happen with the ancient apparition, and that's probably the most important thing.
Yeah.
So Ember seems good to me, a hero that can go in and like find them. Slardar is already banned out by Liga now as well, but it's quite possible that Liga are thinking about the same thing right now. They have one more ban.
Yeah. I was going to mention Pango, but I mean, that is, I think, a little bit more difficult to be able to connect with the AA. I think it's one of the differences. Better heroes, and
Yeah,
but
he's okay. It's definitely not a bad hero to add as well, because you get a hero who's good against the Eidolons, fantastic at killing off the Enigma. Enigma struggles with Pango going on him. Late game, maybe even a random basher on Pango, and you can't securely black hole even during BKB. So there's a lot of merit to having a Pango. And
I think
Liga agree with you, Aries. Good call on the Pangolier.
I don't know how much you've seen the combo Pango Bristle, but I've been impressed with the when it's been like the Snot Rocket, the Snot Rocket Bristle with the Pango. It's actually a lot of damage, and you wouldn't really expect it inside some of the fights.
Yeah, basically what you need then is to just have Bristleback go in and kind of wave his arms around and say, focus me, and if the enemy do anything to him and he starts getting those snots deployed, then the minus armor is absurd. You can kill people very quickly. So it works quite well. They ban out the puck. Does seem like that might be a Void Spirit or an Ember Spirit setup.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they go Dragon Knight
Interesting.
instead. Okay, a little bit slower, but if he gets his Blink Dagger, that is a good setup for the AA ulti still. Definitely a little bit of a slower paced core trio on the side of one move.
10 seconds.
Dragon Knight not really the ultra tempo hero that I may have expected.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, let's see what the response is now from Liga. Like how you look to address the DK. Of course, you have options, right? Like where's the Tiny going? Where's the Wind Ranger going? They at least feel like Liga is still looking for their mid hero for a raise.
Yeah, I wonder what they're thinking about. Okay, so they pick up the Ursa.
Jeez.
Yeah, gonna just let Tiny deal with deal with the mid lane, and they have Ursa on the side lane, which is of course pretty difficult for the Bristleback in some cases. This is a deceptive lane though. People think that Ursa is a counter to Bristleback, but it's not as simple as that. Like Ursa can do well, but you really need to get a good start with your support, because if you don't get to harass the Bristleback as you want, you might not even get to play the lane. Like Weaver Bristleback can hurt so much. And Ursa, once he uses his jump, he has one jump. After that, Snot just keeps you in place. The slow from Bristle is not to be underestimated.
I feel like this is going to be a really good test of the supports, right? Like you're mentioning Ringmaster being a pretty solid laning support. I think the Weaver has always been put in a similar category as well. So let's see how these two can battle it out, and also how free the offlane is going to be. Like, will Melik need the assistance of Amaralis? Can the Wind Ranger be able to come through the portal or TP in to protect the Ursa? What are we going to see with the Ancient Apparition as well? So it's an interesting last pick, because if we look besides the Bristleback, right, like against Nice, you don't really care about the armor. That's always been a big benefit of the Fury swipes is definitely a big one. I've forgotten the other carry, but there we go. DK matches up pretty nice versus him too. So like you said, it's maybe a little bit slower and questions of the lane, but let's see if Violent has what it takes to be able to get a game 1 victory here for Liga.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty solid idea, because of what's said there. You can mention how all of one move's core heroes are durable, big tanky heroes that want to stand their ground, and against Ursa can be dangerous to try and do so, as he will bring you down eventually. And they have so many stuns to keep you in place to allow Ursa to get those hits in. The entire Liga team is constructed to keep people in their place. Quick smoke out coming from Liga.
maybe I was reading it wrong a little bit, but it sounded like you were a bit more hesitant on the draft from one move, just maybe because of the lack of stuns. Maybe you felt like it was a bit difficult for them to execute this game. To now that we see the DK and the Ursa, where do we kind of put the draft? Do you feel like there is one that's a little bit easier and then you would say maybe has a bit of an advantage heading into this game?
I think one move have the better scaling draft if they go to the mid-game power spike, but Liga have the way easier draft to play, and generally, I'm a man who likes simplicity. I've watched enough Dota, played enough Dota to say that when you keep it simple, shit just works, alright? Like, it's how the fights go down. You have a stun? Okay, I have a stun. Let's go kill this guy. Even at top level, that's usually very successful.
30 seconds.
And I'm a little bit scared for one move in their potential. In the sort of minute 10 to minute 25 mark, I think they could struggle.
Okay, well, let's see if the difficulties will be there for them or not. Either side, swing and a miss with the smoke. We'll give them an opportunity to be able to get the wards down. Position themselves accordingly.
Yeah. And even though Difference put down the ward second there and was not in smoke, he did it around the tree line, so the mid ward was not spotted by Radiant, despite getting the first observer down. There's no quick D wards coming in, and an even change on the bounty runes as well. Off to an even start for his teams.
What is... we have the green dragon at the moment. Is that the one that we've been seeing a little bit more lately with the DKs?
Yep, this is Red Dragon is basically nerfed out of not out of existence perhaps, but it's out of relevancy. It's not really what people are doing, and you can see him already putting it to use on the mid lane, just laying in some auto attacks into this this Earth Spirit or the Tiny. Sorry. Of course, did go for a Breathe Fire, but once he gets his Rim Wrath, the harassment becomes pretty annoying.
Sure. We'll see how that bottom lane goes. Early couple of waves, already the support's starting to put pressure onto each other, but you know, this is something you were mentioning, can definitely go back and forth between Violent on the Ursa and Chodex. On the Bristle back too. We do get the Snot Rocket, or the Bristle.
Very good start for the Ringmaster though, getting off the block on the enemy big camp and also getting a small camp spawn, and he has a nice sentry in lane, making sure that Weaver is spotted if he ever runs in. He's gonna try and go for a split pull. Does get the range creep. So range creep gonna get denied to the small camp. And look at him just zoning the Weaver. Good positioning here and good understanding by Respect.
How scary does this lane get though with level 2? You already have the minus armor from the Guru and then potentially the Swarm as well. Is this an opportunity to go for one move?
Yeah, it definitely is. Once they get level 2, but right now we have a power spike for Liga instead. Wow. They got level 2 under Ursa first, so Weaver has to run away defensively, knows that Ursa could jump him. And so far, a really great start. A lot due to how that support 1v1 kind of goes down. The Ringmaster does win against Weaver 1v1. Just Impalement Arts harassing so hard.
Yeah, dude, this spell does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, what is this? Holy crap.
Cool.
There's level 2 and there's the Swarm mount. They're a little bit hesitant on who to go for. They kind of turn their attention to Violent, then over to Respect. They don't put all the damage into one hero, and it gives an opportunity for them both to get rid of the bugs. Top lane. Esper as well is vulnerable. Almost having enough damage here with the Eidolons. He's going to be able to duck into the trees. Amaryllis does take a little bit of damage as well, but selved up to repair.
This is a pretty comfy lane for Enigma. Like TB doesn't really bother you that much. He can clear Eidolons sort of when he has his meta, but when he's not in meta form, those Eidolons are just gonna have a free reign on the lane. So Enigma off to a very good start. 11-7 CS versus the 6-2 on Terrorblade.
Okay, so knowing then that you're going to have like a pretty good lane here for Melik, what do we feel like the items that he could look at? Can he go a little bit greedier? Is there something you have a preference on for the Enigma this game?
I like what he's doing. It's just the super rush drums. When you get really early drums, you find kills. The drums buff your Eidolons so much, and you might find some solo kills in lane even using this. So later on, we'll see what his second item is going to be. There are, of course, many routes he can go as Enigma, but I think the most important is just solidify laning stage with the drums first, and then if you want to go blink dagger to catch people, you can do that. If you want to go greedier, I think I would prefer that here to sort of secure his mid game, late game. Mid lane, Dragon Knight actually
lane,
finding himself
actually,
taking a lot of damage.
Looks like they should be able to get the kill. No. Does he actually get away again? Emerald is trying to find him. Does get level 3 though, with the win run. Expires, but he's done the job to catch up. Snipes him down as the kill shot facet. Ififal's going to take a decent amount of damage as well, trying to intervene, but that will do nothing. Bottom, Chodex also getting run down. Respect's going to be able to snipe him with the Tame the Beast. Gilgear's going to do as best as he can, but he will not be able to fight versus the two heroes. And in fact, he's going to feed a kill over. So the lane that you were saying could be, could go either way, while Violent is showcasing that he has come to play, especially with the assistance of Respect on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, they're doing great. I think what you pointed out in the previous skirmish was so important on this lane. The fact that they didn't really lock onto one of them, they couldn't catch one guy, meant that both these heroes feed a lot of magic stick charges, the Weaver and the Bristleback, and those magic sticks have kept them so healthy down there on bottom. Now a rotation around mid, Shackle, and a toss into tower.
No way. Really? Is this actually going to work? Respect comes in from the other side as well. Difference knows he's dead and is just trying to do whatever damage he can. Gets a kill with the assistance of Gilgear, who has Sakuchi on cooldown for quite a while, and that means that Arrays
is going to
have the toss pretty shortly. With the combination of Respect, they are good for 2. This Ringmaster already highlighting the power of the hero.
And that's so good, right? Every single kill you get on Ringmaster. Oh no, died bottom as well. Meanwhile,
it's a solo kill too.
Yeah, got left to his own device and could not really stand against this Face Boots plus Orb of Frost Ursa. This lane's basically over now for Bristleback. You're not gonna take over this lane anymore. He is a full level behind, even more than a level behind. Even though the CS isn't that different, these kills are adding up now. And rotation. Amorales is everywhere, man.
This is going to be the big thing here with the power rune, if they can maybe take it away from Arrays, because this game could start to get out of control, and a haste rune, without a doubt, will assist with that. Gilgear, actually a little bit too late, so...
Hasted Tiny is also one of the most scary things you could see on the mid lane. Of course, he is going to show the haste rune on mid, but there's not much you can do about it. It's like, Tiny is haste, okay, I'll just not exist on the side lanes, I guess. I'll be careful.
Yeah, there's so much kill potential. Like you said, with the Ursa being able to play bottom with the items, you almost have Black Hole as well from Malik with the drums, but they're just not going to stop going mid. This is definitely what I feel like is the more difficult kill out of the side lanes, and Difference is showing that. I mean, it's a 1-for-1. Arrays at least doesn't have to use the active rune, I suppose, as well.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1, but I think you're very happy if you're one move, because look at the amount of gold they get for a return kill there. That was a killing spree, being taken down. Oh no, Chodex gets solo killed again down here.
Dude. Holy.
There's no plan B once you lose this lane. Bristleback doesn't have a way to go into jungle, it's way too early, he doesn't have a way to clear stacks or anything like that, being the Snot Rocket build. You really want to win lane. Yeah, Ursa's coming mid.
Yeah, he's beelining to the mid lane because they just want to shut down Difference, add a third death to the tally. I thought maybe you'd go for Ififal as well, but Arrays has already used the combo Violent 4,000 net worth at 8 minutes into the game, not even 8.
Wow. Liga, like a well-oiled machinery, they're just going. Look, they're finding TB in the jungle. It's just the 2 supports, so he should be fine here, but it's still bothering him. This is time that he cannot safely farm, and all the cores on Radiant are just having such a good game.
So what is the game plan? Because this is kind of something that you're a little bit hesitant on, right? When you saw the DK, you said this is a bit of a slow-paced lineup for them, and now that you're playing from behind, like, you don't have a position 2 hero to be able to kind of rebuild the tempo back up and just slow the game down and stop Liga from just doing whatever they want.
Right now, they need to play towards power spikes. The closest power spike they have is AA getting his level 6. If they get the AA ulti, at least then they'll have the possibility to bring down some of these heroes that are otherwise very hard kills. And later down, like, The next one is Blink on Dragon Knight, but he doesn't even have power treads yet, so it's gonna take a while before they get that gank ability coming in from Difference. He's been targeted so hard, died 3 times already. He was supposed to be the one bringing momentum to their draft, but there's none of that. Really fair for them. All their tier 1 towers are in jeopardy right now. Top already lost. Enigma could swing down towards mid or bottom as well to secure more towers.
It's like he can do whatever he wants. Do you want to keep farming? Do you want to take a little bit of the map away from the Terrorblade? Do you want to go mid? The options are limitless at the moment from Liga, and they want to continue to slow down Chodex. Incredibly deep under the tier 2 tower, but there is nothing they need to fear. 4,000 net worth lead as the lanes dissolve.
That's a crazy advantage, and this is also where this no stun type draft really struggles, because when you're behind, if you stun someone 4 times, they're still gonna die. It doesn't really matter if they're very farmed or not, but how do you run them down and kill them here? Oh, Respect walking in for a ward, gets caught.
This is best to jump a little bit further away. They do have Violent waiting off in the wings as well. It's making them work for it, but we'll have to use...
Good choice by Liga to sack him, though. They could have committed and gone in there, but it would have been a pretty tough fight for them, as they already had Ringmaster compromised and no ulti on him.
Does, I suppose, give time for the Tiny to be able to pick up another power rune? We'll have an invis. It does run past the sentry with a Terrorblade nearby, so they are aware of this.
Yeah, he saw him for a little bit there. And they have the A ulti ready inside of one move. It might just be a reactionary ulti though, as we don't really have someone who can easily make moves or set up for it right now. Random tip, just a misclick.
Nice guy. Nice guy from actually saying it. You know, yeah, sometimes you could just...
just play it off like it was intentional.
Great.
Oh.
He does have Malik nearby. TP's coming in. Let's see what the extra assistance is going to be with the Ice Blast, and that is what they've been missing so far from the boys on one move. So a much needed kill slowing down arrays, but they do have to be careful if they overstep the boundary a bit too far now on the top lane, because Liga, they are still here with a couple of heroes.
Yeah, at least that gives them some foothold to reclaim area, let the Terrorblade breathe, and let him farm, because he needs to get to his items. Going for a Yasha first item. Probably will see early shard on him as well. Speeds up the farming so much. Bottom tower is slowly being worked at by the Ursa all the while. All this attention towards top. And Chodex has to be careful not to get solo killed again. 4 deaths and only 1 assist to his name. This poor Bristleback. Supposed to be an early game dominator.
Not the case, unfortunately, for him this game. It's going to be catch up. Utility Bristle.
We're on track for about a 12:30.
Top lane, Malik. Solo Black Hole onto the Terrorblade. Has he got the damage before the Sunduck? He does. Dies inside the combo.
Nice kill. Bottom, rune control. Dragon Knight does find it. Weaver's behind him now. Has his ulti, so might be fine, but a toss. Not even needed. That power shot damage. If you wait like he did there, wait until they're half HP and then use it. You get the max value, right? You get the kill shot effect and you deal all your damage. If you nuke immediately, you'll lose all that. And if you nuke too late, you also lose that value. Timed it very well. Bottom tower gets brought down as well, and mid tower, even though they secure the rune, it doesn't really matter much. It's like, yeah, you got the illusion. Now what?
That's it, bro. Nice.
Blink Dagger already up, even though Black Hole is on cooldown. For now, Enigma is becoming a huge threat. 1400 gold after Blink and drums at 12 minutes. What in the world is this farm?
Dire are scanning.
They're all massive, honestly. I mean, the win range is like relatively rich as well.
Yeah.
1100 gold.
3 tier 1 towers taken already, so the supports are getting that gold influx from the core bringing down the towers. Also gonna make a big difference. But we have Blink Dagger online on Dragon Knight, so this is where one move have something. They can actually go for a pick off mid. They're going for it.
It's gotta work though. It has to work. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Arrays, it's not enough. They were too close towards the tier 1 tower, and because of the threat of the TPs in, they will not continue, and it means that Gilgear will not actually go down. Violent not having anyone nearby to be... Wow, okay, never mind. Amoralis, nice snipe.
Yeah, that was beautiful. He waited and lined that up really well. We have the Wisdom Rune spawning. Ringmaster wants to try and go for a cheeky play and steal this. Ursa's actually coming in, so Bristleback might just get caught here. He's under a ward.
Nice use of the combo. Respect. Hold him in place long enough for Violent to show up and get the swipes going, and once again, another shrine stolen.
Yeah, and when you're behind, getting those wisdoms taken away as well is really bad. The new attempted move. Last gank didn't really work. They're looking for Enigma this time with the blink. They need to get in with Weaver as well. The two of them probably don't have enough damage without Weaver.
Great read.
Enigma, he's out of there. Oh,
Still going. Difference actually going to be able to catch up to him towards the bridge. The Ice Blast connects and Melik is down. So again, another conversion with the Ice Blast and Blink combo from Difference, but it is a long road to be able to make this game equal.
Yeah, and we see the minus armor, the damage that he's doing on the Dragon Knight. I actually thought that he would need the Weaver a little bit more, but Orb of Destruction plus Wyrmwrath in Dragon form, he's giving a lot of minus armor per attack. I want to see how much exactly. And Blightstone, yeah.
The Tormentor timing. They're actually feeling aggressive, like they can take this fight, but they're going to be cautious with the Ice Blast still on cooldown. They will look to separate. Gilgear, unfortunately, will not be able to get away. Array's going to be able to catch him around the Lotus. If he fell, we'll be able to TP back, however.
Yeah, just securing the area first before they consider taking the Torm. Actually gonna go for a pickoff instead. One move should be tipped off by Tormentor not dying, that something is going on here. We'll see if Difference can feel the gank coming.
We're going to see him. Tries to take the Watcher, but Melik will jump over the top. Trodek's going to run on over, but there's not much the Bristle can do, and Array's a little bit sloppy there. Unable to find the toss. They're still going to be able to catch up to him. They will not, so they got the person they came for in Difference, but would have been nice to also get the extra kill in the Bristle.
Yeah, Bristle finally gets to survive a fight and runs back. The sad thing is he had to go Blade Mill first item on Bristle, but you're against an Ursa. Ursa might not even care. He's just gonna go on you, use his Enrage, and keep hitting you anyway. Oh, meanwhile, the Weaver gets out this time. And that's barely in time. But then he went in and died to a tiny. He thought it was safe.
Okay.
He thought it was fine. Like, oh, I survived the first round.
Radiant's top tower is under
Mid tower is actually dropping here. The catapult barely alive. Gets splashed down by Dragon Knights.
Well, I don't know, Wagga. This is definitely an interesting game.
Yeah, this is Liga just coming in and absolutely dominating. They got the Tormentor taken as well, so that net worth injection is coming in. Got the shard over on the Ringmaster from it. Get the Spotlight. Can be useful against Weaver actually, and pretty good against TB. Kills illusions and gives mischance.
Dire's middle tower.
Not a bad game to have it. Ringmaster
Such
shard
an
is very
interesting-
odd. It's such a sort of all-round shard, right? It does a lot of weird things. Vision.
You feel like it's... Where do you think the value is on it at the moment? Do you think it's undervalued or overvalued?
Dire's top
I think it's probably undervalued, as in we don't really see anyone buy the shards like ever. But it's
Sure.
you know, it's still fairly strong. But I kind of agree that you probably don't really want to spend money on it rather than get one more saving support item, or you know. But it is. I have a lot of love for it. I think Spotlight is very strong in the right team fights. We'll see how TB Illusions are going to fare when there's a big fight going on, if Ringmaster drops the Spotlight. I think they do clear off the illusions pretty fast.
That fight could be occurring now. Ready have a pretty good high ground ward. And Morales is going to put himself in a position to pop the smoke. Trodex will get rid of the ward. Gotta be cautious though, they're too late to contest Roche. There is a amp damage down bottom. Is there, or is it just... Has someone picked it up? Or is it just
I think
my
it's
map?
just bugged.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's
okay,
taken
never mind.
already.
Okay.
Oh, they must...
Like,
I don't even see the notification for it, huh?
but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's... I don't know.
I'm trying to look. Like the last rune that was activated was the regen rune, but I don't see a notification left. Strange. They must have denied it. I think it's just Dota didn't register it.
So, interesting item from the Ursa, the second item.
Yeah,
Which I think makes a lot of sense this game, right? Because the only way you kind of get a kill or win a fight is off the back like a Dragon Tail into Ice Blast combo. So I imagine that is the big reason why he's going for the Rage. Oh, sorry, for the Scepter.
very early to skip Blink Dagger though, as you mentioned. This Aghanim's Rush is playing towards safety, and maybe it's a good understanding of this game. He's saying that I don't need to be the pickoff. We have so many pickoffs. As Ringmaster chases the Dragon Knight. He does blink. He should be fine here. Ringmaster's cooldown. He could have used his spotlight there to try and find him, but still wouldn't be able to stun him probably. Only had ulti for disabled. But yeah, more defensive itemization by the Ursa. I reckon he's gonna go Blink Dagger next, and then back for the Shard as well. And once he gets that, he'll be in fantastic fighting shape.
I've got a ward outside the base, and if you follow difference of playing together, jump on Violent, force in Rage, make him run away, nothing too crazy. Still this lead, it will continue to grow with all the map control that Liga are playing with, and with that map control helps secure them another power rune. Amp damage, there we go. Erase does get it just before the 2-minute interval.
Yeah, very nice.
That's for your bottom lane. I'm able to run into the Terror Blade, and he has no one nearby. I mean, the rest of Liga are speedlining to this location.
Man, the supports are doing so well. The Radiant supports are just... I mean, they're running around just terrorizing things, and it's difficult. It's difficult for anyone to get away when they start catching you. The Wind Ranger with the Glimmer Cape now can sneak in, find those shackles, and Respect has been on point with this Ringmaster.
Can Violent be here?
Yeah, this is very, very far out. He has Aegis.
I don't
waiting
know.
Aegis.
What,
This is
like-
dangerous.
What is that again? Oh, this is... Is he actually... Have they got stunt? No way. Oh, my... Okay. Wow. Dragon Tail cooldown. Nice read.
He did calculate that he would be fine doing it like that, but
I guess so.
pretty crazy place to play. It does mean that they lose the Aegis that did have a bit of time left on it. It was like 2 minutes on it. So not game to make a power play with it. At least he's gonna be fine. Forced a bit of effort from the enemy, and meanwhile the tier 2 bottom tower falls. So all is well in Liga camp. Blink Dagger now on everybody. Blink on the Tiny, Blink Enigma, Blink Ursa. The entire core trio have the blinks ready.
Gilgir, I think they got a glimpse of the Weaver in the trees.
Yeah, they saw him.
Easy. D-ward as well.
Quick and easy pick off. I wonder if they fixed it by now. The he didn't take that facet on Ringmaster's game, but the other facet allows you to D-ward. Apparently, it was bugged at first, so that you don't get gold for D-warding with it, which seems a little bit stupid. You should probably still get paid even if you didn't buy a
Yeah,
sentry.
probably. That's right. We'll get there eventually. They'll fix it soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very new facet, the other one. But this one, like I mentioned, both the facets are very playable. I actually expected him completely to play the other one, because it is the one that I've seen the most of. It is more popular lately, but obviously this one is so strong, having the strongman tonic to heal up your cores. Can always be a big difference with Solar Crest and tonic coming in out of nowhere.
This is going to be the fight for them. They tried to smoke up and get them. They might lose the Weaver before they engage him, but the Ice Blast combo only connects onto Amaralis, and difference is BKB was used relatively early on without the fight continuing to break out, so I think the haste should be able to disjoint this, and they'll be able to get away with for a 1-for-1.
Yeah, they committed 3 big things, right? They used both their transformations, the Dragon Knight and the TB shifted, and then the Black King bar, like you mentioned. So now they're just waiting out the timing on that a bit. Now they want to fight again on the side of Liga, knowing that there's no BKB on this Dragon Knight. Ooh, close.
Yeah.
Good blink out. Didn't really get close enough to get the toss immediately, of course.
Radiant's middle tower
Against Blink Dagger heroes, you always lead with the toss as a tiny, but you need to be in range too.
So what do we feel like the game plan is for Liga with the next couple of minutes? Are we just looking to continue to sweep across the map and then wait till Roche, or
Yeah,
do we consider high ground?
their job is mostly just to try and keep one move from farming. Right now they have no idea of, or no intention of going high ground. They found difference, still with that cooldown on his BKB.
Small kills they'll be able to claim across the map by the looks of it. Difference will do as much as he can. Well, she really doesn't have anyone to play with. The Weaver's kind of nearby towards a secret shot, maybe seeing if he can get a snipe onto
Remaster, he
Amaryllis.
found Terrible. Does he have anyone to come and help? He's setting up on TB. And TB is probably just out. Tiny's
Trying
close.
to TP? No, too far away.
Weaver manages to get the wisdom at least, as he is left in a 1v1 against Wind Ranger and does find a bit of experience.
Radiant's courage.
A lot of scrappy stuff
And
going on.
Nicario?
Back to safety. So successful story for the Weaver. The Dragon Knight probably not as happy. Terribly is back to farming, so he's not too bothered, but all the while the Ursa is just always farming the prime locations, right? Like he's getting the best meat here out of this land. He's been farming a lot of ancient stacks. He has Diffusal already, Blink, Aghanim Scepter, Battle Fury, and he is going for the Disperser, which in this game looks really good against the Goo, against the AA, and even against the Reflection. Hell, even against the Dragon Knight damage reduction. It's a good Disperser game.
Trying to keep tabs on how Chodex is looking, because we saw him have a very, very rough lane, but the net worth, in fact, is not as bad as the DK.
Yeah, he's basically only been farming. DK has been the one going for some of the moves, right? So he's invested a lot of time into these ganks.
Speaking of the DK, oh, they're not going to get the Ice Blast combo. The Sunder will still be there, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, strong Sunder. TB was half HP sitting nearby. Makes that kill very easy on the Tiny.
It's not a bad ward. Do they want to go back in? Like, needs to step a little bit closer if there's going to be a threat of a black hole. Maybe it's up to Violent. They will not go forward for more. They're going to back away. So get with the wave, one move. Look to get the rest of the map in a position where they can maybe take another decent fight.
They're going to Torm right now. Ursa wants to go back and control the bottom part of the map. They took a pretty early Tormentor, so want to be there for shoving out the lane and be ready to take the next one. Should be respawning in just a little bit. Does give access to the mid lane for difference to push out on Dragon Knights. He's queuing up a Hurricane Pike right now. I'm not sure what he should be buying. Hurricane Pike, obviously good against the Ursa, and maybe this is the necessary item, but it's just tough to say that he's going to have enough damage against some of these survivability heroes like Ursa, Tiny. How do you kill them?
It's a difficult call to make. It's hard when you're playing with 11,000 deficit, and it has been this way for a large majority of this game. Gilgit continue to add more gold into the economy of Liga.
Yeah, he's doing an important job trying to shove lanes, keep the enemy busy, but of course against all these disables it's so hard to do that. You just get caught. Weaver is a slippery hero, and slippery heroes like Storms and Weavers, they do get countered by mass disables, and that's what they have. Terrorblade has been eyed up here by Tiny, who's just stalking him, breathing down his neck.
Apparently not just him, the rest of the team are going to be able to come through the portal as well. They don't need to help the Ursa with dealing with the Tormentor. I'll get that one, and then also the kill on Nesfear as well.
That was really, really nice. And getting the shard as well for Wind Ranger now, I think that's really huge when you're this far ahead, because it's one of those, the enemy can't run away. So if they get close enough to take a fight, you might just make sure that every enemy dies or, you know, is unable to leave the area. With this next Roche, high ground is gonna come soon. This is the last minute basically to farm your items on the side of one move. They finished up 4 staff on Dragon Knight. The Bristleback is trying to go for a Yule Scepter. Looks like he might get that in time for the high ground push. They're not contesting Roche, so they're already thinking ahead. TB has his Hurricane Pike, so a lot of focus on pushing away and staying alive, but I struggle to see where the big damage is gonna come out from one move in the next fight. how do you stand toe-to-toe against the Disperser Ursa?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
if they know as well.
I think we see the timing. Malik is currently 400 gold away from Aghanim Scepter.
Ah,
That's going to be the big power spike they can go with Aegis and Aghanims on Enigma. They saw the AA walking by Ward.
He's doing his job, I suppose. This is a role that he needs to play when the game state is like this.
This is where supports go to die down here in bottom lane.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, let's fix lanes, guys. Weaver is looking to do the same thing up top. He's already high-fiving. He's like anticipating that this is not a safe journey for him, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
here comes the TP from Tiny. Hunting him. He is fine against Tiny alone, though. Actually, I say that. There's a double damage rune. He might not be fine. Ooh, it's close.
Not enough.
Under attack.
Yeah.
Are they really tipping back? I guess because you have a DK hitting the tower. Difference? We'll be
Well, he
able to
got
get
out.
away, so yeah, nice. Force a lot of TPs.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. This is buying them a lot of valuable time, and you know, Weaver still didn't have to vacate the area as well, so he's sitting around there on the top part, able to do the same thing again. Now a lot of the TPs are on cooldown, so if he goes again, it can be hard for him to react. Ringmaster did pick up a gem, so making sure to deward everything he can. It was actually a sponsored gem by the Wind Ranger who bought it. It feels like the time is drawing nigh, though. 3 minutes on the Aegis. All the power spikes are basically hit right now that they need. They could wait for the BKB on Ursa, but that's 1,000 gold to go. Might just be the next time that they want to go, though. He's farming it very, very rapidly with all this land being yielded to the Ursa.
He and everyone else have had all the map control they would ever desire.
Yeah,
gold
pretty
is
much.
not slowing down.
21,500 net worth in 30 minutes. Just a ridiculous level of farm. We have a little bit of gate situation. Sitting on opposite sides of the gates. The Enigma Wind Ranger waiting down bottom. Tiny, meanwhile, does find a pick off.
Easy. Doesn't need the amp damage this time.
Ursa is starting to go on the high ground, see who defends. And they don't have the best base defense spells. Looking at One Move's team, they either take the fight or they just let this happen.
Yeah.
Radiant structures.
You don't have a Tinker with March, no Coddle Blasts or anything like that. Best they have is some cold, slippery ice on the ground.
Radiant's top
Has Ringmaster used Spotlight? Does he know what it does for solution?
I think he's done it once. We'll see if he uses it here. There's 3 illusions. He just whips them. Never mind, they're dead anyway. He's
Later
holding
we
it.
found difference. BKB TPR, but could BKB, bro? You have a black hole. You have no health. Trodex is trying to run down Respect, who will glimmer TP out. Nice stuns. Oh,
Yep,
God.
3 heroes standing around. The Weaver was there, but a little bit too late. He has his Rod of Atos, the build your own stun item. You need a way to stop the enemy. So everybody got out to safety. One move. They realize this mid creep wave needs to be cut. Weaver tries, but can't really go in. Respect even hunting the Weaver a little bit. Probably should just join this team though. They're saying it's time to go. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Ursa getting impatient.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dragon Knight dead for 15. No way to defend without him. I think they just have to yield the Midrax. Just let Midrax go and then try and fight on the side lane. Problem is, bottom tier 3 tower is already gone, so... Well, actually,
There could be a fight to be had with the Crimson.
Yeah, the Crimson holds for quite a while. Some strong buff.
Is this not a... Are you going to get a better fight? No black hole? Age is expiring, and I thought maybe with the Goo stacking up, but
Yeah.
they...
I mean, it was probably their best timing right there. They're gonna go for a quick smoke afterwards. It was a little bit hard because the DK didn't have BKB when he respawned. He still had 10 seconds cooldown as well, so going in is still difficult. But they're gonna smoke up and try and immediately go. They have the illusions to push out lanes. But look at all of them just pulling back on side of Liga. This is so disciplined. You can already see, just looking at the minimap, you don't even need to look anywhere else to see how all of them retreated to their own side of the map. Saying, okay, you're going to go for a smoke gank. We don't see you on any lane. And now they're grouping, congregating towards 1 point, so they're ready in case there's a fight. Liga playing very, very well. And, you know, credit to one move. They're trying. This is the correct play in their situation, but it's not really going to find anyone. Ursa could just go in here.
Fight will break out. Violent. Smoke's gonna pop as Gilgare runs into him. Scout them out here, send them away.
Got the spotlight.
A couple of their shards, yes, I see the spotlight. A little bit of vision. You also have the the Gale Force.
Yeah. Those shards. Ursa brought you these abilities. Thank you, Mr. Ursa.
Difference is still out of the base. That's an aggressive jump. Amorales puts an opportunity here for them to be able to blow up the Wind Ranger. Nice save. Amorales protected thanks to Respect, who is getting run down from Chodex. They're going to lose the Wind Ranger. Potentially second support's going to die as well, but they've got to be careful. The threat of the black hole is waiting. Melik's just looking for the angle, but he's not going to be able to find it. Now Violent's in danger. Enrage going to be able to get rid of the Atos. Avalanche covering the escape as well. There's one move, we'll find a couple of supports very close to getting some more valuable kills, but unfortunately, they will not be able to stop Liga from disengaging.
Okay, so a gem is over on Tiny, so they didn't lose the gem at least on side of Liga. And they're actually looking at Chodex here, thinking about going. I think that's a little bit dangerous to go for a pick-off when you have both your supports dead and all the enemies are in the area, so they think better of it. Gonna leave. Fantastic fight for one move. All that on the back of Wind Ranger getting a little bit too eager to take the fight. The only way one move kind of win fights is if the supports die first, I think. If you don't focus down the Ringmaster and the Wind Ranger, you're not going to burst the Tiny, you're not going to burst the Ursa. Like maybe with Terrorblade coming in with 1 HP and doing some Sunder shenanigan. But other than that, you basically have to kill these backliners. And Amorales just got too close.
Do you like... Because you're saying they kind of have to kill the backliners, and we have seen that recently they've been putting a little bit more priority on like the DK jump and Ice Blast onto a support. Do you like that they're doing this? Because it is kind of their only combo.
I think right now they gotta take like whatever entry kill they can in the fight. Like every single kill for them is 1,000 gold. You can even look at it. The last 2 kills they got on the 2 support, 1,100 gold for killing off the Wind Ranger. And 1,100 gold almost for killing off the Ringmaster. It's insane how much you get. And not only that, but the ability to take the fight. Because you have to go the path of least resistance when you're this far behind. There's not really one hero that's like the only threat on Radiant. All of them are pretty dangerous. So then you just gotta take apart whatever you can. Okay. If there was like a big, you know, 4 protect 1 strat, then obviously maybe you should bring down that big 1 threat. But it's a different story.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not the story for this game.
Yeah. The story of this game, though, is Terrorblade kinda on the road to a comeback, right? Like, he has been very, very weak, but the last fight, we saw the impact of him having his Skadi, standing his ground and just slowing down people. And now, with 3,000 gold in his bank, he's thinking about a Shadow Blade. I kind of like that idea. It opens up avenues for him to potentially do some Sunder plays. And Silver Edge is, you know, always a nice item to have on Terrorblade.
Oh, nice D-Ward. Beelining over towards TB's location, but with the Observer Ward getting killed off, maybe they'll think twice.
Ringmaster.
Gilgare? Yeah, with the help of Difference. Another kill onto Respect. Amorales is going to try and do whatever he can. Looks like with the rest of the team should be able to catch up. Difference, he does have some other heroes starting to get over. Nesvi's going to step in here with the help of the Metamorphosis. They drop the black hole, and it's a goddamn good one. Melik holding everyone into place, but the damage isn't there. Violet now starting to get the Fury Swipe stacking up, but he hasn't been able to lock onto Nesfear. As Nesfear, this scarring damage, the net worth, it's starting to showcase itself inside this team fight. Violent turns back around, takes his anger out onto the Bristle. There's still a little bit of danger, but we see the raw net worth that he's had for the entirety of this game. It's going to be too much for one move. It was looking like an okay fight. Again, they kill off some of the important members, but towards the end, it just was not enough. They ran out of gas, and Violent will make them pay.
There are a lot of little things there making the difference. I think the biggest detail to mention is the Wind Ranger shard actually pushed the Terrorblade away, so he couldn't help his team chase. He had, some Bristleback frontlining for him, and he's meant to be doing damage while the Bristleback is tanking, but he couldn't do that because the Wind Ranger pushed him away with the Gale Force. Just a simple little shard stopped the Terrorblade, and all his net worth was basically useless during that duration. And they just left him for last, deal with everyone else first, and TB finally falls. Also, very nice black hole by Malik. Good patience and found a really nice location for it.
Yeah, but it does mean the black hole is on cooldown here for a potential siege. No Terrorblade though, importantly. 30 seconds without Nezfir.
Yeah, no black hole, but at the same time, without TB, they don't want to take the fight. I don't think they want to lose bottom though. This Rax, they're trying to hold it with Yule Scepters. They have one more coming up soon. The Weaver can go in. He's gonna try and use him, hold him in place.
Should be okay. They're gonna try and force the fight. Chodex has been able to get onto Malik. Malik will TP out, but the Enigma's not really that important without black hole. They put a bit of a commitment onto the offlaner. Let's see if Nezfir's going to be able to enter the fight off the back of the Shadow Blade. They will not catch up to the Ursa. Gilgear has locked onto Respect. A TP if they got anything for him. They do not.
Wow, they actually all get out cleanly here. And Amorales is stuck. He doesn't have a TP ready, but he can't be seen. He's sitting in a very nice spot.
No way. That's crazy.
Roche is going to have a little bit of a fun time throwing away the Bristleback. They don't want to lose this Roche BP cooldown on Ursa. He still jumps in though.
An aggressive jump in the middle. Needs to free up a slot with potentially the Aegis as an opportunity for them to take. Who's going to be able to get the extra life? Difference finds it. They're going to be cautious though, because it's a massive Wheel of Wonder inside the pit. Falling low on Dire, but Nezfir protected with the moment of the Terrorblade. They might group up, and Malik is ready to go with the black hole. If he can find the opportunity for it, hasn't casted it just yet, and it doesn't matter because Violent is just tearing them apart. This Ursa rips through the backline, goes for the other remaining members. DK held into place, and they are all gone. They don't even need the black hole here from Liga.
Wow, that should be it right there. Erase barely staying alive as well throughout that fight. Tiny proving to be too difficult to bring down. And Ursa, of course, hasn't died a single time this game. There were moments when you and I thought, oh, he might be in danger, but he's been playing it so well on the Ursa. He had great patience with his ulti when he jumped into the Roche pit there. Didn't pull the trigger on it early. Instead relied on his Earth Shock to give him the enrage. And Weaver buys back, but I think without any core hero, you're just going to be watching this. There's no way you can stop this Roche or this Thorn. GG gets called.
Cannot indeed. He's dropping. Alright, Liga. I mean, 41 minutes in the end. Far out. I honestly, I'm kind of surprised it went 41 minutes. Now that I look up, it felt like it was a little bit quicker, but Liga just dominant from start to finish.
Do you ever have that feeling? Because I get it sometimes after a game that this was kind of deserved. It's like when I see a draft that has only Dragonite for disable and you end up on the back foot in the first 10 minutes and then you're like, oh, what do we do from here? Well, we can't do anything. And they were just waiting until DK finally gets Blink and then they could make one move. They had one thing. Maybe that's the key in the name, right? They had one move. It was DK Blink, AA ulti. But that was a little bit too telegraphed for Liga. They knew what was up.
Yeah, I definitely felt like it was one of those games where, what are you going to do when the lanes go as rough as what they did? You're playing with that one opportunity with the DK and the Ancient Apparition. So, very exciting to be able to see Liga. A lot of things, right? The cores look very solid. I mean, the KDA from Malik is not impressive, 1-3 and 19, but he did a good job early on, like importantly, won his lane, got a lot of farm, helped gank and take towers early. The supports for me and like where this ringmaster goes as well, because I think respect like 8, 4, and 9, but what he was able to do to enable the Ursa in the early couple of waves really meant that Violent could be as big of a threat as what he was this game.
100%. Respect and his positioning throughout the entire game, but his laning stage impact was huge, and Amoralis and his rotations. Amoralis moved greatly around the map, the ganks towards mid, to bottom, to top, he was all over the place, but Respect had that big lane shutdown as well on bottom, and then was in the right position almost always. He landed so many nice catches as well, without going for a Rod of Aethys or any setup item for himself. He still found those beautiful ultis into whip and stun locking people, so... just did really, really well. Big credit to all of Liga. I think they played like a team, very cohesive. They were all on the same page. Whereas One Move, I think they're on the same page, but in the wrong book, man. This draft was not it.
Yeah, the draft wasn't it, but at least lucky for them, and it's going to be best of 3. So they will have some time to be able to work things over. It's not just like, unfortunately this is over for them, but they need to try and find some solutions here because we are in a very difficult region over in Eastern Europe. It is, of course, the double elimination, so you are going to have that opportunity in the lower bracket, but you do not want to put yourself down there already after round 1. So it's just game 1. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too far just yet, but Liga looking very good. Let's see if they continue with the momentum. First a break. When we come back, we've got game 2 right around the corner.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Me.
Alright, well, they got a incredible start on here in the Dreamleague 26 qualifiers. We're going to have to see if they can continue with this success or not, and what one move we're going to be able to do to be able to fight back. Right? It seems like, though, Wag, we need to see maybe a little bit more stuns. Could be a good position to start.
Yeah, I was harping on it a little bit, but that's how it goes. I feel like this game fell a lot on the draft. You could say that the laning stage as well was a big thing. Like the Weaver matchup into the Ringmaster support made it hard for him to dominate the lane, which kind of crumbled Bristleback's entire game into nothingness. He didn't have any impact. So I guess there are other details you can also talk about. But overall, I think not having stuns takes away the ability to come back from a bad spot. And that was really the most painful part to watch here. And out of the recent games that OneMove have played, I had to go back and look at their drafts. Like, is this common for you guys to play with no disables like this? And it's been a while since they did something quite like this. They had some game where they had like, Brewmaster and Embers only as their disables pretty much. But even then, they mainly draft a lot of stuns. I want to see them get their Monkey King. They've been spamming it lately in their games to great success.
What was it banned? I don't remember.
I don't think it was banned in the first phase. Was it banned later? Let me refresh my memory here. Yeah, it was banned in the 12th ban. So pretty late down the pick order. It was on late ban by Liga, which makes me think, it is the type of hero we have seen first pick a lot. It could be a hero that maybe they should prioritize even over the AA, which, yes, is definitely flavor of the month right now. A lot of teams are using it, but I think Monkey, when you've been doing so well with it, sets you up for a lot of success.
Yep. So indeed. All right, so let's see what we got. One move going to be playing on Radiant with second pick. We got Liga on Dire with first pick. So I wish Liquipedia was not updating, so I don't have the full draft of the last game. So I don't remember exactly.
Oh yeah, I've got it on the Dota buff has the draft already.
I see.
So previous game, the bans we had in the first phase was Beastmaster, Darkseer, Jakiro, along with Tinker, Nature's Prophet, PA, and TA,
okay,
respectively. And then the AA got first picked.
10 seconds.
We'll see if it's going to be different or the same here. Of course, the priority is different. Last game, it was one move with the first pick, and now we have Liga with the first pick. So they're doing something similar, though, banning out the Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining.
Doesn't seem like a hero that people want to first pick, really, because there are good beast counters in lane. However, the enemy could take it if you give them a chance. So
10 seconds remaining.
A little bit of respect. Well, actually, Arrays is the one. Getting rid of the tiny. I mean, both Difference and Arrays have very good tinies, so obviously they're feeling like this is something that is very strong. And we've seen this be the case in Eastern Europe as well.
Yep.
Tiny, I don't know. There's just these mid laners play this tiny hero incredibly well.
It's very funny that Liga One Move took exactly the bans that Liga had in game 1 and did those bans, and I believe even in the same order. Yeah, they did. The Tinker, Nature's Prophet, PA, and then TA is exactly what Liga banned in game 1 when they had the second pick. So One Move just say, okay, we'll do that too.
Team pick.
Oh, look at Liga with a good read. They're now banning out the Monkey King early. I said that it would be a priority hero for One Move to perhaps play around, but they actually up-prioritize banning the Monkey all the way to first phase ban.
The dual-headed drag. So, with some notes, right? I think just the Jewel Breath, the mana was at least the one
yeah,
thing I can remember.
Yeah, he got slapped on the mana cost a little bit, but his overall impact is still very similar. They did nerf the Ice Path a little bit, the secondary damage, but that's such a minor thing. It lost 25 damage level 1, or 25 on all levels total.
Dire team back.
But the mana cost, it does hurt him a little bit. It's not really the end of the world though. Jakiro is still very, very good. His damage output is the same, just gotta maintain your mana pool a little bit better.
We are back on the AA train though for One Move, but this is hopefully a different draft where we see the AA prioritized, at least sorry, drafted around a little bit better with having some stuns and heroes that can go in to enable it.
Yeah, as we talk about it a little bit more, the fact that last game they had only Dragonite to pair with the AA made it so that all you need to do is track where is the Dragonite playing, and then the AA ulti is not that scary. But if there are multiple heroes that can set up for the AA ulti, it gets so much more value. The AA becomes a much better hero then, as you can sort of play the field much better.
5 seconds
But we'll see what they want to pair into it. They're going to ban out the Enigma, of course. Was very, very successful in the previous game. Malik showed, you know, that he had good laning mechanics and also good restraint on the black hole, making sure to get good drops on that.
I think definitely, I mean, he's got a lot of very good heroes. Probably,
Dire team pick.
I think the Enigma is up there with his time, little time on Spirit. You know, we've seen on Quest as well. So, like for Malik, we're gonna get the Magnus for One Move. So a little bit of flex here, of course. Hero can be played in multiple roles. Gives you at least a stun, even if it is in the form of the off lane.
Yeah.
Sorry, in the ulti.
Yeah, it's not a bad one to start out with. Carry Magnus was nerfed a little bit recently, but it's still playable. I've seen some people go for it, so as you mentioned, the flex is still there. And Liga gonna grab up the Darks here and Wind Ranger, so back to Wind Ranger, now with a lot of long range capabilities between Jakiro and Wind. Don't really have that melee support though that you would like with Darkseer. I almost always want to see that. When you pick up a Darkseer, you want to have a Clockwork, a Tusk, some Spirit Breaker, you know, some type of hero that can benefit from having the Iron Shell. And sure, you could put it on Wind Ranger, she can run in, Wind Run, but once that Wind Run runs out, you better be safe and not get caught out.
Sorry, you surge out then.
Yeah, exactly. Wind Run in and Surge out.
That's
The
the combo.
shenanigans. Yeah, I think I'll just take the clock, please.
That's alright. Yeah, I feel like that's understandable. I'll take a clock too.
Yeah.
Pass maybe as well. I'd happy with that. Yeah. Anything. Let's see what One Move want to go for. So second support, and reveal a little bit where the Magnus is going.
Yeah, I think I would. I mean, they're gonna have to pick. They're gonna have to pick two heroes anyway. So Magnus role will still be flexed to some degree, I think, even after these two heroes. But for them, they just need more setup heroes, maybe some catch. There's already good stuff to dispel, by the way. I don't know how big One Move are on playing like a potential Brewmaster. It's a hero that we've seen.
I think
buffed.
Chodex plays it. I think it is actually like top 3 of his heroes.
Oh, it is? Yeah,
I
then
think if I remember correctly.
then I think it's kind of worth to consider going for it here. Against Darkseer and Wind Ranger, you can even defensively dispel against the Jakiro burns. You can dispel people. Obviously, picking Brewmaster, you don't really pick it just to have the Storm Panda in your ulti, but it's decent possibility for them. I like that they pick up the Rubik. Some fantastic spells to steal. Power Shot is absurd. Ice Path is even better.
5 seconds remaining.
And even stealing something like Vacuum here. You have a Magnus on your team, you have AA.
Are there any weaknesses that come with a Ancient Apparition and Rubik support duo though?
Yeah, it's sort of similar to Liga's situation, right? You go for double backline supports. You don't have someone who can go in, but they're making up for that by picking the Pango as well. So Pango and Magnus, already 2 melees to go in. You got to keep your support safe in this game. I like that they go back for the Pangolier. I think it's a hero that generally does quite well against slow heroes like Jakiro, who can't move around properly. As I say, that Darkseer and Wind are, much faster to make up for that. But you can prey on the weak ones as Pango once you get the Diffusal.
How difficult it's going to be to take the fight though into Liga when you have like wall laid down with meta, a shackle coming up, maybe Gale Force as well. Like it feels like they have really good way to be able to control a key area inside the team fight.
Yeah, they really do. I think the important thing is this pick that came up now, the Terrorblade, a hero that has been doing so well this patch. And looking at the game, Terrorblade is not really countered by the heroes that I see on one move. A lot of physical damage from the Pangolier. Magnus doesn't really bring that much damage himself. Sure, the AA isn't terrible against TB, but where's the big TB killer, right? The last pick has to be a hero that counters TB. Banning out the Troll, a hero that can be hard for TB to shake off.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you feel like you get those big TB counters though in the carry role, or is it a little bit difficult to find it?
That's what I'm also thinking, that this almost should be an offlane Magnus, it's complicated. Like if you do offlane Magnus, then you gotta look for a carry that does well, and that's where like Ursa is decent, Troll is strong, but already was banned out. And there are a few heroes that do kind of well, but I'm not sure if there are that many that are meta right now that do well, is the thing. It's like Juggernaut used to be pretty decent against him, but who plays Jug current patch,
It's true. Hero is absolute doo-doo. No one is picking Jug.
Yeah. No, he gets a little bit of love here and there, but not enough to become relevant, really. You can always use Ame as testing, If you ever wonder if Juggernaut is meta or not, if Ame is playing him like a few games, that means he's not meta. If Ame is playing him every game, then okay, it's a Jug patch.
When was the last Jug patch? I don't even know.
2 years?
I don't know.
I don't know. Something like 1.5 years? I don't know. I feel like it's been a while since Juggernaut was a big hero. There was some time though with like status resistance builds, SNY. The SNY Yatoro was doing the SNY butterfly builds, and just solo taking Tormentor was a big part of it. But a few things have happened since then. The Blade Dance was bugged back then as well, and life stole for more HP than it should. So,
True. That I do remember that now. Yeah.
Then they fixed that, and now he's not really that good. Really digging into their time, thinking about what could be the one hero, probably thinking about both the positions, right? The possibility of carry Magnus and some offlane hero that could be hard to deal with, and it is going to be that Brewmaster. As mentioned, it was already good when we saw the first 3 heroes. Terrorblade only made a Brewmaster even better. So they're going to ban it out.
See what they pick on Liga. What do we want for their mid hero? A little bit of control would be nice.
Yeah. I think just go for the sort of standard, just go for an Ember. Yeah. I mean, it's unexciting, but it looks the best here. It's great against Pango, and these backline supports are not happy when Ember flies in on you. So it's a pretty damn good Ember game. There are some disables, but the only thing you have to worry about is the Rubik lift. If Rubik doesn't lift you, you're not gonna get stunned by AA, you're not gonna get RP'd out of nowhere because he can slide a fist or a remnant away. And even getting like crashed into by a Pangolier, it's kinda hard to do on an Ember.
No, I think also with the synergy with the heroes you have is incredible. I really like Ember Darkseid. I think you work really well with the Surge along with the Shell. And I think to combo up with the Wind Ranger and the Chikiro, like the Shackle the chains for the Shackle, the Ice Path, just the poke from afar that you have from Liga could make it very difficult. Like this game is quite hard, I think, for the Magnus to be able to find a way to initiate with all the poke they have. They're going to go the Sven for one move, which is an answer that we've seen previously. Like, people like picking this into the Darkseer. Very easy for you to be able to deal with the illusions, and also you are not the best illusion kind of. You don't like getting like a Sven illusion. Doesn't really do as well as someone like a Terrorblade.
Yeah, that's true. He also brings a lot of burst damage, and you have the Empower here, so empower up the Sven, and he'll be cleaving like crazy, paired up with the RP. It's a pretty good fit, and overall, I could see this hero being quite strong here. Might even be a game where you want to go for that Aghanim Scepter at some point, just because against Surge and Windrun, you can get rid of both of those. It's possible that he'll go for it. We'll see. I've been wanting to see some Sven in this patch, because Sven did get a pretty nice buff. His win rate did shoot up quite a bit, but I haven't seen too many people utilizing him yet. So it should be exciting. And against Darkseer, that lane, it doesn't sound fantastic to be Sven against because you're a melee hero. But if you just get enough attack speed, like get early gloves and start laying in auto attacks with the cleave, you kill off those creeps faster than the Iron Shell bothers you. That you can start farming the Ancients. One of the big benefits to Sven is that Ancient Camp was moved to the safe lane. There's an Ancient Camp right behind your doorstep. So just go back and farm in the backyard, basically.
Or we'll see, importantly, how's the lane going to be able to go for him to... Is he going to be shoved into the jungle early before he's ready to be able to farm the Ancients, or is he in a position where he can take him?
I guess the big story is going to be how well the AA Sven combo is going to fare against the Wind Ranger and Darkseer. I think overall, Wind Ranger might have a slight edge in the support battle, since you can always dodge any chilling touch with Windrun, and you can be pretty aggressive as Windrunner. But Sven, I think, should have a good lane, just due to his ability to clear the creeps and shove.
Well, Liga, do we get another repeat? Is it a dominant game from them from start to finish? Or is this going to be a little bit closer of a second game here from one move? I'm definitely now remembering.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it looks more balanced, is all I was going to say this time. Last time I saw the draft and I was already kind of concerned, and then, surprise, surprise, the game did play out that way. This game, I look at both drafts and I see value to both of them, right? There's definitely a big threat on Liga that Terrorblade could get out of control. But one move, they have so many different combinations and plays that they can make now that I really like their draft too.
The battle begins.
See if they're going to be able to perform with the draft though. Bounties, 2-2 apiece, nothing too crazy.
Yeah. Erase did try for the Sleight of Fist Rune Steal. You can pick it up when you're in the Sleight of Fist, but didn't get it.
Unlucky. Where did he go? Oh, he went for the double impact as well, for the Ember. Okay.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of the Searing Chains builds, but generally double impact is so strong in lane. It's very easy to punish people if they just step between you and the creeps. You can get some really big damage out. They want that melee creep. None of them get it. Oh. Nice play on the first creep wave there by Erase, getting 2 denies already. Still has to get some CS though. Didn't get a single one of the melee creeps. 2 starved mid laners. This is where you should just have a farm agreement. Let's not deny. None of us are gonna do well like this.
CS, bro. It's alright. How the other side lanes?
Ilgir? Rubik in danger.
He's dead apparently. So they're getting last hits, they're getting kills as well. Violent.
Yeah.
Incredible Ursa game in game 1, and now he's looking good.
Respect does again, same thing he did previous game on Ringmaster. He just wins the support 1v1 and then terribly just comes in for an easy pickup on that kill. All he had to do was press reflection and do one auto attack pretty much.
Is this also like, because we've seen a lot of people would like to draft the Rubik into the Jakiro because of the value with the stolen spells as the game goes on, but how does the lane actually look? Would you say this is maybe a little bit more favored for the Jakiro, like if you compare the supports?
Slightly, yeah. I think Rubik gains a lot of value on level 3. He gets pretty big kill potential with the lift and 2 points in Fade Vault. He's pretty strong. Actually, he's going for a kill right now. TV stayed too long near the tower. Good read by Gilgear there that he can have the Magnus come in as well with the Shockwave and the Skewer. Good return kill for them. Not a bad start to this offlane overall, despite losing Rubik first. They're still getting a lot of denies on Magnus, keeping the lane back. And we haven't really haven't really talked about the bottom lane, but let's see how Sven is doing. He's sitting at 11 and 1 against the Darkseer, who's 9 and 0. Obviously, pretty hard to get any denies as a Darkseer in lane. But the HP is kind of dropping on AA and Sven all the time. The Iron Shell harassment plus the Wind Ranger is a bit hard to sustain against. We'll see if he goes back into all points into cleave now, though, on Sven. I think level 5 is when the lane starts becoming pretty simplistic. You just run to the creeps, clear the creeps super fast, and then you jungle again.
I think one thing I've just remembered as well with the fact that going back to Malik on, I guess, a couple of months ago, 6 months ago, when we were seeing him kind of hit the scene with some really big land performances, and I think it was like PSG Quest when he was playing, and we just saw like they were like Darkseer first phasing for him. So you know, this is I would say probably top 3 of his heroes, and you know, we've seen this in the past. So I'm excited to see how he's going to be able to perform on this hero as well. Because yeah, again, back then that was like Quest. They would literally just pick this hero up as early as they possibly could for him, because they felt like it didn't matter what counters they had, he was always still able to have a good game.
Yeah. I mean, he certainly has a ton of heroes to play into. The Ice Path and Vacuum is fantastic, and as you mentioned earlier, the Ember Spirit is going to be a nice hero to pair up and combo and play around in the mid game. Kind of buff him up and send him in. But he does need to have a good start to be able to play the game at a decent rate. Right now, as every Darkseer, you just want to get level 2 on that Iron Shell. Level 1 Iron Shell feels so sad. It's like, maybe I'll get a last hit. Level 2, it starts actually getting you those CS. A little bit of an extended pause as the players get their things in order.
A little bit of squad lags.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a bit of lags lately. Honestly, yesterday the servers were pretty bad. I played a game. I think the first like 5 minutes of the game was just a pause basically. We got to minute 3 and then 5 different players were pausing the game due to packet loss. I'm just sitting there like, what's going on? But apparently the servers are struggling a bit. They're reallocating stuff to Deadlock, you know. It's
I see.
No gameplay for us.
It's alright, we are the unloved child, us Dota fans.
Yeah. Meanwhile, someone crying in Team Fortress.
I don't know how it popped up, but I was on Twitch and I saw some random Team Fortress stream.
Yeah?
I don't know what was going on. It's just so random. I'm like, oh wait, this is a game still?
I mean, I don't know which would surprise me more, Twitch showing a Team Fortress game or Twitch showing a Dota stream.
Gosh, yeah.
I can't remember last time that was on the front page. Just looking at the at the lanes for now, it looks like we're off to a pretty decent start for both teams, honestly. Mid lane, the one lane we haven't talked about that much. Actually, Difference is doing really well. Pango against Ember is really tough. It's supposed to be Ember favored, but right now he's seeing 12 and 4 against the 10 and 4 last hits. So ahead by a little bit and has a few creeps to kill too. And more importantly, he's full HP and has a bottle, so not playing the lane poorly at all. We'll see what Ember is gonna do though if he goes back to max Searing Chains build and skip Flame Guard entirely, because that's what can be dangerous for the Pango when the Searing Chains start coming in.
Kind of like it this game, honestly. I think just with the early game pressure again, like we were bringing up in the draft with the supports that can combine with the Ember. I think.
Yeah, like 4-4-0 is very common into this matchup, and like you talked about in the draft phase, the Jakiro would be so happy if someone can just start setting up, because Jakiro brings a ton of damage, but one thing he is not is quick. He needs a bit of help setting up. Needs a bit of time to aim that ice path.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little. We'll see how the fights look, but I think they can. If you're playing with a bit of a lead on Liga, it's just like the constant slight chain spam, and then you've got like reflection and TB illusions being annoying from afar. You've got like Darkseid vacuum back and the Wind Ranger power shot. It's just the slow like dwindle you down, whereas Radiant feel like you're quite committal. Like Sven God Strength, you need to burst someone through the combo. Probably the same with like the Magnus with RP, Rolling Thunder. Maybe a little bit different from the Pango, depending if he has a good game. If he's got Diffusal and being able to run across the map at the early stage, that's definitely I think a different case. But it's something that could be an issue for the boys on one move through the early game fights if Liga can play off the back of that.
Yeah, a big thing to mention as well in this game is that the power spikes are a bit different as well. Because, like you mentioned, the poke is insanely strong on Liga. But on the other hand, one move we have a draft that, first of all, is happy to buy BKBs. And also, they can kill through BKB. So it doesn't really matter what sort of saving tool you have. You can still lead with, a blink initiation from Rubik or something. And then you just burst someone with the A ulti. It's very hard to save and protect yourself. So I do see one move perhaps having a bit of a favor once we get to that sort of mid-game mark, around minute 30 or whatever. Their draft really comes online when they have all the blinks and the BKBs that they want on the Sven and Magnus. We have a bigger question here coming out from the admins as League are bidding. Have had the game paused for a while.
So I respect, we'll be a couple minutes. This guy will be back in ready to go.
Just a few minutes, yeah.
Just a few, they say.
You don't want them to bring out the chess clock, They don't want them to start the countdown on you. Just saying a few minutes. But for now, one move being pretty patient as well. Just asking what's up.
Yeah, they just want to play some games, though. They just want to play some Dota.
I understand it, man. Especially, this couldn't have happened in their pub games. We're only 2.5 minutes in. They shouldn't be allowed to pause the game yet, Aris. They have 30 seconds until they should be allowed to pause. That should be implemented in pro games too.
I agree.
If someone disconnects, you get a micro. Play 2 heroes. In Discord already, they say, so I guess he's on his way back.
He's chilling. We'll be back soon. That'd be an interesting addition to the pro scene. Can't pause for the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Extra rules.
Potentially impact the competitive integrity. I don't know how the players would feel about this.
I think we have enough good faith that there are no bad pauses generally in Dota. No more suspicious pauses or something like that going on.
There we go. We got the ready out. Waiting for the other. No, we won't get another. We're just going to unpause. We're good to go.
Just hit it, yeah. A quick goal comes in, and back to playing top lane. They're going on to the Magnus a bit, wrapping around with the Jakiro. Actually, switching focus to the Rubik.
Is he going to tick out? No. Okay. Got stick fair fire if needed as well.
Yeah, it hurts so bad though. That's a level 2 Jakiro. Like, it's incredible how much damage this hero brings now.
A lot of stick charges in case as well. You were mentioning about the kind of resources that could be a problem with the mana cost getting increased from the dual breath, but You should be able to continue to spam inside the lane. They are going to have a bit of an issue with the creep equilibrium, though. It's still pretty much a full wave here from Radiant. And Respector's got a double stack at the small camp if he wants to deny a full wave as well. Unfortunately, he won't be able to... Oh, we'll stop a couple of the creeps.
Yeah, they managed to pull to the big camp, but looks like TB is not really feeling scared as well. He can just move up here. The HP is too low on Magnus to have any authority in the lane right now, so they're just gonna watch the Terrorblade farm. This top lane has swung from being, you know, decent to being kind of awful now. You're 6 and 6 on Magnus. The denies were nice, but Terrorblade has 20 CS by now. He's gonna get this range creep as well. No way for you to stop it.
Yeah, I've got down actually.
Ooh, oh, cheeky deny on the banner. That's just insult to injury right there. -3 CS essentially.
And they're even bringing supports as well to try and take away the water rune from the Panko, who is continuing to have a very good lane. 24 and 8 compared to the 18 and 4. So at least you got difference having a really solid start against a Raze on the Ember.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, difference playing really, really well, for sure. But the lane will become more difficult now as he didn't get a bottle refill and already taking quite a bit of damage. The power shot brings him low. Not enough to kill him, though. This is tricky because you can't just TP in the support anymore. The bottle refill finally gone. That's probably my favorite thing in Dota being gone. Like that it is gone. I didn't enjoy it. I am happy with the updated status. I felt like it was too cheesy. You lose mid is just call in the TP refills and you're fine again.
I love what they're doing as well, because Amaryllis doesn't need to play bottom with the Darks here. Like, he can just cut the wave. He's not afraid of the Ancient Apparition being able to solo stop him, so looking to run and help mid. A little bit awkward because he drags the wave as well.
Yeah.
Which, they should be dead. And yeah, well, okay, guaranteed dead. Never mind. Is
He
Difference
held
gone
this
as well,
win run,
though?
yeah.
I think Difference is also going to be killed because he used the full combo.
Yeah. And meanwhile, the mid wave, you know, has to be salvaged by someone. So AA has swung over here to pick up the experience at least, but this is not really what you want to have happen, losing your mid laner. So good move overall. Amaryllis definitely played extremely aggressively, but it paid off. Brings down the enemy mid.
Is there a potential opportunity for them down bottom onto Nesfear? It will take a while. Let's see if they're going to be able to get the kill. The A still has TP, but hasn't used it just yet. Hoping that Nesfear is going to be able to survive on his own, but Amaryllis is still going to continue to hunt. The power shot is completely off the mark, and now if he fell, we'll get the cold feet proc, but it's okay. Is it okay though? They're going to still get Nesfear surged up. That's the combo we were mentioning inside the drop. Oh,
He's power shots.
Amaryllis?
Oh no, he's gonna be fine. He's reaching the tangle. Oh.
Oh my god.
Well, that was a slow and painful death, dude. One needle at a time from Windrunner's little short bow there. Just tickling him down.
Oh. And Malik is actually taking the triple ancient stack that they've been able to find. I don't think he'll... I actually don't know what level you need on the shell to be able to farm a decent amount of the stack, so... Do you know?
Yeah, the stacks, they're kind of easy to farm with the Iron Shell if you have someone standing far enough away. They basically, you need to just have Iron Shell from the Darkseer, right, and then stand there with the support.
Difference?
Rolling in.
Gotta get the ultimate off. Is he actually... Oh, I was gonna say, okay, we commit him for the kill?
He was looking for it. Not quite getting it. And now all this attention onto the Pango is really, really good by Liga because they understand Magnus is having no game. So leave him 1v1 against the Terrorblade. TB is going to win that. And Jakiro activating. Difference in danger again. Use his swashbuckle already. No ulti.
I mean, these heroes just play so incredibly well together. Ember and the Jakiro not going to get the kill, but they'll send Difference away. They will... I mean, dude, Chodex is coming. Level 5 with the Magnus. So they're going to have what it takes to get a raise. Big one ready to work with. Fairy Fire as well. Unfortunately, the resources are low with the contest of the power rune. Oh, this is kind of greedy sticking.
Oh, you should definitely run, buddy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Okay, he did not see them. You know, it's easy to say for us he should just run away, but he didn't expect both supports to be chasing him that far. Nice kill, though. The supports know what they're doing. Meanwhile, someone forgot about the Terrorblade top. As we
Yeah.
went mid with the Magnus, the top tower did take some damage. A lot of creeps were lost. And TB is going to clear out his sentry blocking the big camp. He's saying, I want access to this farm. I want to farm. Make the camp spawn.
What is the skill build usually on Jakiro? Do they max out Liquid Fire?
I've seen more max on Dual Breath lately. But, yeah, I mean, Liquid Fire builds, or Liquid Frost builds, they're kind of more rare. Usually we see the max Q. Most games that I've seen, at least. But with the mana
Yeah,
cost
that's
changes,
right.
maybe it feels like, you know, he wants to keep this mana cost low.
Okay.
Leaving it. Because the cooldown is the same. Dual Breath is just there to activate his Liquid Frost now. So he uses that to proc it.
Radiant's top tower
Of
is
course,
under
the Liquid
attack.
Fire onto a tower as well. They're sieging mid and top tower at the same time. Top tower falls first. Mid tower 160 HP remaining.
Respect. Ooh, a little bit awkward there with the combo out from Gilgit along with Difference, and it means that Respect is actually going to be able to stay alive, so Rolling Thunder wasted. Violent, even why not, is going to look to wrap on mid. So, seeming like the carry from Liga likes to get active pretty early on. We saw it in the previous game with the Ursa, with the gank onto Difference as DK, and, well, they don't get the kill, but importantly, it'll help get the tower.
I mean, he's great at capitalizing on the advantage he gets. The laning stage was won by his Jakiro, did really well. Again, Respect
Radiant's middle tower
kind of won
is
the
under
support battle 1v1, and then we're just turning that into the most that he can. He took top tower and solidified mid tower with this little move as well. Everything kind of crumbling. We even see Sven getting hunted into jungle now as the Darkseer feels confident with his Vanguard. And all of one move are basically farming jungle. This is not where you want to be. AOP's ready, so they could look to make some smoke ganks.
So, what are we looking at? I mean, Tredex, unfortunately, he's not going to finish the treads. He wants to try and save the gold for the blink, but he's still a little bit away. And Difference lacking the defusal.
This is
And as a
awkward,
result,
though.
it means that Liga... Arrays will get the combo, I think, connected onto him from if he fell, but... Except for the Ancient Apparition, second support's going to go down as well. Liga, this is starting to get to similar territory to what we saw in the previous game.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
it's all just coming down way too quick for them. The laning stage was taken over, and now we see activity difference as the Ember is just happy to fight non-stop. Whereas Pango, you know, he had cooldown for a little bit, so he wasn't there for the fight. Now he has his ulti and wants to look for an engagement, but Ember has no downtime. He's just always ready.
Sven's in trouble. They're going to be able to get
Shell.
the extra spells afterwards. It looks like they will, but the snipe along with the wall. Liga are looking really good. I mean, how they're playing together, using their strong heroes, sweeping from lane to lane. Now, Violence using a solo meta. Hang on a second. Difference. Activates the Rolling Thunder, but he's already taken too much damage to be able to use this one aggressively onto Violent. They've got Chodex up on the high ground with the blink ready to go, but he doesn't have any heroes to play with. We'll still drop the combo. Ice Blast's going to be able to fly through. Violent, can he get the Sunder? No. A little bit too late from him, but still, Arrays has nothing to fear. There are no spells left remaining, and that's going to mean they're going to be able to go down. Nice lineup with the Shackle from Amarales.
Yeah, they lose everyone except for Sven there. Everyone joining that fight, so they get a massive takedown. Killing the Terrorblade is extremely important, but so much damage being done by him before he dies. He already killed off the Rubik, he already brought Pango down to no HP, and Pango doesn't have his diffusal at 12 minutes. He's kind of missing the diffusal timing they want to play around. It's so strong before people start getting their items, but this is the window is kind of closing on that one. Once the TB has his Manta style, he's not going to give any care in the world about your diffusal.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the
I
long
think they
range.
got a glimpse of Chodex as well. Oh, whoop. A little bit awkward. Okay.
Same chain is all it's going to be. But see all of them grouping up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like that they have the mana boots on the Wind Ranger to keep them healthy as well in mana pool, so they can keep fighting.
Are scanning.
And from here on, it's pretty difficult. I said it was awkward earlier, by the way. I was referring to the Magnus build. You said that you skipped the power treads to go for Blink Dagger, right? Look at his skill build though. You skip power treads on Magnus,
True.
but it's a max empower Magnus. You only have 1 point shockwave, so how are you gonna farm? His farm rate is absolutely abysmal right now. So if you're not out farming your opponents, then you need to win fights at least. But right now, it's difficult for him to do either.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This smoke is on point from Radiant. They're anticipating that maybe there's going to be go towards a mag, or they want to connect with him and actually get him involved with the RP back online. Violent. Gonna run to the Terrorblade over to the right side. They should have the chain control to blow him up before the Sunder comes out. They miss.
What? RP?
They miss with
Hello?
the stun. What's going on? Violent. He's still alive. He's gonna miss the RP. Oh, no, not like this, dude. Oh, come on. They gotta get a kill. Are they not even gonna get a single kill? Are we serious? Violent just dances in and out. It's just, it's disastrous.
I don't know. Chodex is choking here, you know. It's Chokex instead, because he needs to RP. He thinks that the TB can't heal because of the A ulti. That's not true. Sunder can still heal. It's not a heal mechanically. It's counting as HP change. So he has to pull the trigger on that RP, but he held it for too long and everything fell apart. That was gonna be a good kill for them. But now it's just absolutely despair. They lost top tier 2 tower. This is gonna give them access to take over the enemy outpost. Triangle is basically, you know, uncontestable now. And when you're Sven, you want your own triangle. So a lot of pain will come to follow based on that one mistake. I don't know if there was a miscommunication about how many stuns they had, if he thought that someone else didn't spend their stun already, but that was tough to watch.
Something is not working, and looks like they're going to be losing some more heroes as well. And importantly, that hero is difference too.
The double
This is
damage
just-
Ember.
Yeah. Yep.
Tremendous damage coming out. The two of them tipping each other as they got a pretty damn nice play there. Even the vacuum set up, so you got the double Sleight of Fist onto the Pangolier from the double impact. Now gonna go over and secure themselves the Tormentor. We're already at a 10,000. Oh, the ulti! It could be huge! Oh, it's huge!
Violent?
Or is it?
Sunder's on cooldown?
It's so
Surely,
close, dude! It's so close.
surely. Come
No,
on.
they're all fine, man.
Oh my...
Oh,
no
dude.
way.
That was so close to being a possible triple even for him. Actually, if you keep hitting the Tormentor gets the kill. So you don't even get the kills as AA.
Oh, now he's gonna die. He tried to deny the regen.
It's so many what could have been this game, you know? One move just having a really painful game.
See, it was the Discord issues previously with the miscommunication.
Yeah. That he was in the wrong Discord channel. That's what happened.
Wrong channel.
I want to go back to Magnus a little bit because I feel like I haven't been a hater enough. You know, as a co-caster, I need to be the one flaming players. I feel like it's my responsibility. I don't know why he went Eternal Empowerment this game as an offlane Magnus against Terrorblade. Like, surely I would have expected him to go for a Shockwave max with the other facet, but going for a no magic damage build at all into, you know, one of the heroes that has the highest armor in the game, I feel like it's a misplay, to say the least. But I don't understand the reasoning behind it. It feels like the greedy, I want to farm and become the big right-clicker build, but then he rushed Blink Dagger first item, so that contradicts it. I honestly don't know what's going on. Maybe I will find some enlightenment on this, but I think it's just a misplay from him, or like
Radiant's
ideas
bottom
were
tower is
mismatched
under
for this
attack.
game.
Yeah. And it's hurting them. It's hurting them goddamn a lot. 12,000 deficit.
Yeah.
They're looking to try and... I mean, they're congregating kind of towards this top side of the map where you do have Melik behind the tower. Nice scan, though. A pretty good read from Melik or someone that something is going on. And we're going to see the counter. So Liga will look to try and go all the way from mid lane to top.
Yeah, they're
Force
coming
his
up.
defense.
The Darkseer has Blink, by the way, so he wants to defend this tower.
Uh-oh.
They do have Glyph. They're going to pull the trigger on it. Sven,
Look at the angle.
this is awkward.
It's such a perfect angle.
Yeah.
The wraparound.
How many can he get?
He'll get. They're gonna stop one TP. They're gonna be able to get any others. Nesvis.
Sven.
They'll cancel his as well. Difference is nearby, but this is a ambitious Rolling Thunder. A
What a
hope and a
halberd.
prayer to maybe get one, but Halberd's out from Melik. Violent, if he even wants to sunder Melik, it's not even needed. Steps out of danger. Beyond godlike is your Ember. Struggled in the lane, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was a good wraparound, good patience from the Darkseer sitting around just waiting for this fight. And the fact that they didn't commit fully on the first support that they saw. Yeah, they canceled the TP out and tried to catch, but then they quickly realized that we're not here for support. We want to kill the big targets, barely catch the Sven there with a shackle shot. And we have more Discord servers. Some issues going on. But yeah, 13,000 gold lead. It's 422 in the kill score. Game is looking real rough. I think the only way they turn this game is by getting a blink early on Sven and finding some kills. Because right now, they can't get it done. The Pango and the Magnus, they just don't bring enough kill potential. And I know that normally you want to get BKB and get your standard itemization on Sven, maybe even a Sanjiasha possibly. But you just need that surprise factor. You need Sven to come in with a sudden god strength and just kill some Ember, right? Because Ember right now is not dying.
You're gonna need something. Something to pull out. Gilgi's level 6. It's 18 minutes. Oh my god. What's
Oh
coming?
lord. It could be worse. It could be level 5.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it.
You gotta stay positive. In his shoes.
Very, yeah, sure.
It's like, thank god I got my level 1 ultimate right now. Meanwhile, the
I
level
just
10
wants to-
Jakiro. I think if Jakiro clicked all his buttons, the Rubik just disappears, by the way, if he gets too close. Level 4 Liquid Frost, level 4 Dual Breath, and a macro. That will melt quite a lot of heroes. Right now he's looking at towers, though.
Objective gaming. Respect.
Magnus wants to catch him. Skewer.
Okay. Anyone there? No one's there.
Defensive Force Staff on himself. Respect. Had the counterplay to the kidnapping. And there was no one really following up on the play from Magnus. Whew, the power shots.
What? Hang on,
wait,
guys. What? Are we like... What's going on?
Okay, now
It
AA.
looks like they'll get AA. So even trying to power shot Emeraldus, but no, this mag was well and truly inside the base.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 bounties.
Damn, that's a nice little one piece found there by Sven. Getting rich. 4 of them. This is usually a case as well. When you dominate a game too hard, you never take your defensive bounty runes because you don't play that area. So Sven not only farming pretty safe area, but also finding big booty.
What is he going? He's going BKB. So
Yeah, 1,000 gold to go, or 900 really. Getting kind of close. Darkseer went back for Shard, by the way. An item that I really think a lot of Darkseer players underestimate. You're just buying that Shard. It's so annoying to play against. The radius slow on your surge. It's quite frustrating. Oh, Sven has been set up on.
Here's that poke. That's the force, the ultimate. They need Trodex to get in with the combo to hold Erase into place, but a lot of your damage inside the fights now are gone. It's going to be pretty much onto difference, but they will have to evacuate away from the area.
Yeah, without TB and without Jakiro, a lot of the damage was actually missing, so couldn't quite bring down the Sven. But in the end, it's going to be Radiant running back into their base. Pago at least staying on the map and getting some farm done.
Dire are scanning.
He does not stick around for the Western Rune. Correct play, as it turns out, as 2 supports TP back to secure it. Would have died if he stayed. And Terrorblade. It always looks so weird to watch a Terrorblade pop the shard and just run around with hasted movement speed at 21 minutes. Like, this shard is
That's insane,
definitely,
bro.
it's definitely one of the top 3 shards right now in the game, in my opinion. It's so absurd. 100 attack speed, 100 movement speed for you, and you buff your illusions as well. And you get HP regen. You know, like, what's not to love?
There was, I don't remember what the mechanic was, but I think it also works on your reflection illusions as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think.
Maybe you need
I
to.
think I heard.
Maybe you need to reflect them first, and then. Yeah, I'll test
I'm
that
a little bit too
later.
early, but still gets the combo. They want to come or no? Emeraldus up on the high ground. Very good position to be able to pop the smoke. Trodex gets the skewer. Back into the combo of Nesvit, but the win run was activated, making
what a
it
tackle.
messy. Now with the ice path as well, it's a pretty decent ulti from Trodex. Difference is late though to get the Rolling Thunder chain control, and Nesvit's not there for the damage. Liga will kite them into oblivion, waste their ultimates, waste the stuns, and now look to clean up his guild gear. It is lost for the taking, but as good as gone, and they are out. Jeez, it called 22 minutes.
They know.
Good luck
It's
next,
not
says
too early as
Trodex. I don't know. This is our first series. What do we? Good luck next.
well. That was too easy, honestly. They made it look very simple. Liga with a beautiful final fight. The 2-hero shackle shot from the Sven onto the Pango, stopping the roll. Even though they caught a nice RP, there just wasn't any follow-up, because the 3 of them got vacuumed as well into a macropire, so painful stuff to watch. But all of it comes back to the laning stage, both those games. But the first game was a bit of draft issues. Second game here, I just don't really understand what was going on with some of their decisions and item builds. Like the Magnus, I think, was the weak point. That top lane faltered really hard.
Yeah, definitely a lot of questions for one move, unfortunately. So we'll have to see. This new roster is unfortunately not working for them. It is first series. We were able to, of course, see them come through the open qualifiers where they did not lose a map, but it's a completely different story now when you're facing up some different caliber teams in the closed qualifiers. So dropping to Liga, who again, this is also a new roster from them, and they look incredible. I'm really excited to see how they pair versus your Auroras, your One Wins, and your Navis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Navi currently, I don't know if they have already played the full series, but at least Navi won the first game against Pirates, of course, who are one of the qualifier teams. So quite likely we're going to see that matchup as well between Navi and Liga, and that will be a good match, I think.
Yeah, should be indeed. So first series for us done here on this stream. It's going to be a pretty prolonged break, guys. I think it's about 2 hours until our second series is starting. So with that being said, there are so many other streams going on. There are so many other qualifiers going on. So you guys will still have plenty of competitive action to watch and to entertain yourselves. So yeah, we're done. We're going to take a bit of a break. When we come back, we've got our second series of the night for Eastern Europe qualifiers. We'll see you guys then.
bitter toils and sneered. We have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht genol I wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, the covey a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For when the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, "Ho, the bowls of London." London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny boys of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon non mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza quando donna mia la ride qua, verso un veloce quando ciascuna copierà, finché in cielo a una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, Ballad too, Ballad Tiddery and Dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, Ballad too, Ballad Tiddery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, Ballad too, Ballad Tiddery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, Ballad too, Ballad Tiddery and Dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, Ballad too, Ballad Tiddery and Dame. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beach shelan.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for all the lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and poo the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never so blindly, never met or never parted. We would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again, when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a caviar flake, cake and tea for supper, codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a walking alone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza quando donna mia va di nuovo, un verso bello quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
has done before.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item dame. Miss, there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love.
We're back. It's a long break. We're good to go. You know, it's been too long of a break that we forget the V mix is muted, but that's okay. We're ready to go. Second series of the night. We've got one win, a new look at one win. They are taking on Aim Possible. So a team coming through for the Open Qualifiers, the second round of the Open Qualifiers, and they've only got one person that I am familiar with. So not too much research has been able to be done.
Yeah, Impossible coming in with, you know, a roster that I'm also struggling with. I think I've seen both Baxa and Idar in some pubs, and I've seen Koval as well, but I'm not sure about their Post 1 and Post 3, so I'm excited to see this. This is going to be a bit of a, you know, eye-opener to see how these players play and what they can bring to the table, obviously. Always fun to see the qualifier teams go in and see how well they can perform, but going up against One Win, this is going to be pretty tough. One Win have, you know, time and time looked very, very strong. They have several players that are standout players, in my opinion, in their positions. I think Chair Jr. is one of the mid players that I think is more fun to watch because he's very tempo-driven. So this will be a true test for Impossible. See if they can take this series.
Yeah, definitely will be indeed. It is a bit of a new look at One Win as well. They have, or H2O is standing in from the position 5. They still haven't replaced Respect, who we saw earlier today looked very good on Liga. Honestly, I think the support duo for Liga was a big reason why they got that victory, well, those victories. So H2O coming through. Of course, we've seen him on some like tier 2-ish teams. He did play, I think, a little bit. He stood in maybe from Na'Vi, and there was a PuckChamp team as well with the DPC going on. And then another big one is Triple S coming through from One Win, who replacing Cloud. Triple S was on that one move roster. I think I'm not sure if you had the opportunity to cover Triple S. I was relatively impressed with some of his performances in the last couple of qualifiers. So I think maybe it is a bit of a downgrade because I thought Cloud was very solid in when One Win were looking good.
I've only seen like a little bit from Triple S, so I'm looking to learn more because Cloud definitely was a pretty rounded player, like a pretty comfortable place, I would say, earlier in the team. But we'll see how he meshes in. H2O, though, I think has big shoes to fill, as you mentioned, with Respect leaving and playing in Liga. We praised him for his performance earlier in first series of the day. Liga 2-0'd one move, and a lot of it came back to him winning lane 2 games in a row, making sure his carry had a good start. So losing him is a bit of a tough blow. We'll see if it can be replaced in a good way here. And we had a bit of different draft here. No AA first pick this time, Harris. We saw 2 games of AA first pick in the first series. Now Tinker manages to sneak through the ban list.
Yeah, sneaks through, and I mean, look at all the bans from One Win. Actually, I mean, it's 3 bans that we did not see at all, right? I mean, Ancient Apparition, Tuscan Warlock. What's going on? 3 supports? Like, this is who we hated on. Like Aim Possible, they obviously feel like the supports are the people that get them over the finish line, like we saw earlier.
Yeah, I think the Tusk is a bit respect to Koval, and then I think the Warlock and Aya are just 2 really strong lane winning supports that they're banning out, and then they pick themselves Tinker. So One Win's mentality so far in the pick and ban phase here is that they're putting a lot of emphasis on the laning stage, and I think that's a wise thing to do. In general, Dota is faster paced now than ever. Casters say this every single year, but it's true. Like so much comes down to early game nowadays. That's it's extremely rare that we have games going too late, so laning stage makes up for a significant part of the game. And Tinker is kind of a no-brain lane winner. He just goes up, puts down the march, and that's it. You can't fight him, and the CS will be had, and you can't really go in and contest.
How are you running into like mid tinker spammers as well? Because I know we are getting this hero flexed a little bit. It is of course very dependent on the player, but do you feel like maybe people aren't experimenting enough with the mid tinker at the moment?
I've played against I've played against several Tinker spammers. The Tinker experts can make it work. It did get nerfed a little bit, which I was surprised that basically core Tinker was nerfed more than support Tinker in my mind in the recent patch, since they nerfed the Aghanim Scepter, which isn't really necessary for support Tinker, but is vital for the core Tinker. I don't think we're going to see Chiar Jr. busted out. It's not really his best hero. Not to say he can't play it. I'm sure he could, but he has heroes that he shines really well on that I think he would be better suited on. So this is most likely just going to be a support, but yeah, mid Tinker is like playable. Support Tinker, busted.
Well, this is a hero we're really not seeing a whole lot. Of course, had a lot of success maybe a couple months ago, then kind of fell off pretty heavily.
Yeah, a Sand King? I honestly don't know how to react. I haven't seen Sand King in so long. Very surprising to see him come out. He is very good against Terrorblade, should be mentioned. He sees Terrorblade, and I presume that this is going to be the offlane hero coming out for one win. And if you already know the matchup in the lane, and you know that you will do extremely well against him in mid and late game later on, you can burst the illusions very easily, you bring a stun to prevent him from sundering. Why not go for it? But as well, I have really not seen people be playing Sand King.
Honestly, the same with me. So we'll see. I think if I remember correctly, Triple S like does like a lot of his like blink initiating heroes. Was a fan of his Magnus as well, in one move previously. So we'll see if he continues to play like a similar role. But I'm glad we get the Ringmaster. We will also then get a save hero from Aim Possible with the Shadow Demon, of course, some value with the Terrorblade as well, but something that we didn't see in our earlier series. I don't remember if it was even banned out at all with the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I think Shadow Demon was fully ignored, but it's a pretty damn nice hero to pick up against Ringmaster and Tinker. So these defensive tools now can be removed with the SD ulti. SD ulti, of course, if you put it before Ringmaster uses the box, then there's not really much Ringmaster can do to save his friend. Very difficult for him to have impact. And Beastmaster gets this deep into the draft before he gets picked up. Like picking Sand King over Beast, for instance, that felt like such a statement in my opinion. They really wanted that hero.
I didn't know the Escape Act was dispellable. Okay.
Yeah, so it's dispellable, but you can't target heroes during it, right? So it's a little bit tricky. So you need to put the dispel on them first, or have an AoE dispel. But since they're untargetable, you cannot like target them with a nullifier.
What?
You would have to nullify them first.
Sorry, I was going to say, what spells are AoE dispellable besides Bruise Cyclone thingy?
It's pretty much just Brew.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But actually, there's Oracle Q, right? Doesn't it apply the dispel in? Yeah. But there's not many. They're a very limited source.
Yes, like you were saying though, the Beastmaster gets let through very late, and we're going to get the Gyro as a response as well. So
historically, very common hero against the Terrorblade, right? Get the Gyro. Pretty good at dealing damage to everything at once. Matches fairly well against the Beastmaster too. The Gyrocopter makes a lot of sense for one wins draft, but I kind of like Aim Possible. I think they have a strong carry in TB. They have good pickoffs with the Beastmaster and Jack hero, and they have some save with Shadow Demon and Illusion combination too. They can like make Terrorblade illusions with SD.
Yeah,
deal a lot of damage. The only problem though, I think it goes back to one win's first mentality, the first statement they made in this draft with banning 3 important laning heroes and then picking Tinker. To me, laning stage is going to be everything. Can they shut down the Beastmaster early on? We've seen how strong Ringmaster can be in a 1v1 against supports. And that's going to be against Shadow Demon offlane support. I think Shadow Demon loses to Ringmaster too.
It seems like there is a possibility that Reading can struggle with the lack of control they have as well. So I think there's the value of the Storm getting banned out. Kind of intrigued about them banning Puck themselves. Maybe it wouldn't have fit into their draft, but I feel like you go for some kind of tempo slippery hero. Like, where are the stuns going to be from Impossible? Very similar to like what we saw in the previous series, right? Where the Ember was just able to do whatever he wanted across the map.
That's so true. And Ember still in the pool, a possibility for one win, but I would almost want to see the Void Spirit even more. Chair Jr. is one of the best Void Spirit players in my opinion. He's really, really good at it. And it could fit very well here. The mobility from the hero, and against these disables, it's pretty hard to stop him. He goes Queen instead though. Wants to up the damage a bit more in their team. More burst against the TB.
Okay. Have you been seeing Conquer that much through your last couple of days? I've been hearing people of playing it a little bit more.
It's sneaking up, yeah. Conquer has been coming up here and there. It is a hard counter to the Queen, so that could be a way to try and deal with it. And honestly, they have good heroes for it. Beastmaster and Shadow Demon love playing together with a Conquer. Same with Jakiro. X-Mark into an Ice Path. You get some really, really nice synergy. The question is, do they play it, right? It's like, Kunkka has been out of meta for a long time, especially as a mid laner. He was played off lane for a bit. Some people experimented support a long time ago, but mid, we haven't seen him in a while.
The other like old traditional matchup as the Quap was the Invoker, right? Which kind of is back now with the Quas having a bit of HP regen, but I don't know where that hero is currently sitting at the moment, and that is also maybe a bit of a specialty depending on the player and also the lineup.
Definitely a specialty, but Invoker is fantastic this patch. He does so well. There are a lot of Invoker spammers that are smiling so widely every time they get to pick this hero right now. And again, a hero that would fit really well. So I think he called out two good options. They're going to go for the Ember though, as he was left in the pool still. A hero that generally does quite well against Queen because you can get the Mage Slayer, Sleight of Fist the Queen, take away tons of her damage output. Queen generally does not like having Mage Slayer applied to her since all she does is want to burst damage quickly.
Are you still playing a majority of your games mid? Or are you swapping up your roles? Yeah.
I'm primarily... I did play in a Swedish Championship tournament recently, and I had to play support for that team, so I've been practicing my POS 4, which was new for me. I'm an old dog. I played Dota for more than 20 years, but I had to learn support for the first time.
How was that? What were some like big takeaways? Might be like too grand of a way to put it, but like, were there any things that you were kind of surprised by with kind of learning the support, the 4?
I think, well, right now Dota for support is very much on a schedule. You're on a schedule. You got to go and take the Wisdom rune or Wisdom power up. You got to go and control the 6-minute timing. It's time to be here, time to be there. It's very fixed and almost scripted in a way. But the important thing for me was to learn to play initiating player. I've always just picked like Bounty Hunter or something, sneak around, kill people. Like that's easy for me to do as yeah, it was kind of eye-opening to learn to play like Rasta, Lion, some of those heroes a little bit better.
Sure. The reason why I asked what role you were playing, because I was just, I knew you had played mid for such a long time, and I was wondering how you feel about this Queen of Pain Ember matchup, because at least when I originally like kind of first started Dota, everyone would say like the Ember matchup is still pretty rough because it's super hard to dodge the sleight, and I don't know if dodge the dagger, and I don't know if just everyone has gotten like so much better at being able to dodge. Also, I don't know if it's because people aren't maxing dagger anymore, where it doesn't even matter if you like dodge it a couple times, they just feel the value and scream. So like, how do you feel in this matchup in particular?
So for this matchup, we'll see if the teams brave the high ground here. Nah, it looks like they're going to back out. They'll play it safe. Looks like they're just going to move the Ember to top and take runes. I think the mid matchup between Queen and Ember historically has been harder for Ember than it is now. There were times when it was really, really hard, but Sleight of Fist was way weaker back then. It was longer cooldown, less damage. It's been buffed a lot. Now it actually just took a nerf in the C patch. It went from 40 damage level 1 to 25 bonus damage level 1. So now the matchup might be, I don't know, closer to 50-50 or maybe even Queen favored, but it was favoring Ember before. Overall, I would say this matchup is like good. That's why they want to go for the Ember. But yeah, there were definitely times. As for the Shadow Strike, you know, it receiving a few buffs definitely helped Queen of Pain. Before those buffs and before the Ember nerf, I would say the matchup was pretty hard as Queen. Now it's decent.
Sure. Do you think there's very minimal matchups where the Queen puts more points in Shadow Strike?
Yeah, you want to be careful about too many points. I think 1 point Shadow Strike is actually pretty damn good now. Like the value point got buffed a lot. With it getting more initial damage on level 1 already. It used to be common to go like 2 point Shadow Strike, Blink, and maxing Scream. But now I think just a single point can be pretty decent. We'll see if he goes for it, or goes for the more common, just completely forgo the Shadow Strike and just go Scream.
Have to see what Chiro wants to do. See how the side lanes look to shape up as well. You mentioned the Beastmaster to start the day. We kind of brought up, you know, the C patch and maybe some of the Helm of the Overlord, you know, Dominator heroes coming back into popularity. And then you mentioned like Beastmaster's looking very good at the moment, but of course has the potential to still go Scepter. So we'll see what the item build is going to be for the offlaner.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. He's already queuing up the mana boot, so he wants to go for a Wild Axis spam build at least. And Queen of Pain got some harassment into the Ember, but has to be so careful about these melee creeps turning on you. The moment you try and harass them, you take damage yourself. Bottles are coming out for both the mids. They'll get their HP back. Water runes are about to deploy.
Is there also any real difference with Tinker being 4 or 5? And is that even also maybe a thing that needs to be mentioned anymore? Like with supports, does it matter if you play 4 or 5 anymore with the farm distribution?
Overall it does, but for Tinker it kind of doesn't. Because the moment you're 6, you're just playing the same game anyway. You're just TPing around, taking farm everywhere, pushing out lanes that your cores are scared to go to. Like that's the core part about playing a good Tinker, is to not steal farm that your offlaner wants or whatever. But probably he's gonna get the same farm no matter where you put him. It's just a little bit more oppressive to put him off lane, because then he can actually bother a TB a bit. And for now, they're going behind. I like this. They're stealing the small camp.
So just looking to try and play away from the lane. I mean, they can freely farm the Jakiro. Really going to be able to do much into the pressure of like a Sandstorm, potentially March dropped as well, so could further amplify the farm from Triple S.
Yeah, it's also that they get the small camp plus the creep wave, whereas TB, sure, you get free farm on the tower, but you only got the creep wave. So just racking up more farm a little bit quicker. And this is a tough lane for Jakiro or TB to do damage into. Ooh. Queen. Looking for it.
Yo.
Got him.
Alright, there you go. Got him.
Chair Junior, man. He's a damn good player on mid. Always looking for those aggressive chances to find some kills. And 2 point Shadow Strike does hurt quite a bit, so he committed for it in this lane. No blink, level 4. It can be worth it. You get a kill like this, it's already justified.
Yeah, without a doubt. Get the kills, slow down the Ember. But that's the important thing. You need to be able to have a good lane offer. Bottom lane, Triple S. Taking a lot of damage here. I didn't see actually where the laser went from Sweet and Strong. Not sure if he used it onto the Terror Blade to stop some of the damage from him, but it is now going to be a big issue as he will be chased down next to the tier 1 tower.
TB just walking him down there. Tinker pretty damn slow, doesn't have any movement speed. Maybe he could have TP'd out if he thought about it early enough, but by the time he realized it was too late. Ember can control the bottom water rune. Top one is also taken by the Shadow Demon, so Queen gonna stay thirsty. Still though, he actually committed even more. He put a 3rd point in Shadow Strike. I think this is where you might be overdoing it. Like, yes, it feels great when you dominate the Ember in lane, but at some point it's gonna come back to haunt you that you don't have enough points in Blink. You know, you have 0 points in it right now, so even when he's level 6, he won't have the possibility to go ulti the TB, for instance.
Mm. Yeah, we're gonna have to see the trade-off if it works out in the end.
Shadow Strike did connect even with the Sleight of Fist there. He didn't manage to dodge it somehow. Painful. And at least the idea is to keep crushing the Ember in lane, and he will be doing that. I feel like once Ember gets to level 6 though, he will be able to just say, alright, screw this lane, just go around, gank a little bit.
Does he have lanes? Do you feel like that are easy for him to gank in the sides?
I think so. They have some combinations that they can use on side lanes, like Shadow Demon setup, especially if the two of them pair up a bit. And once Beastmaster hits level 6, you really want to get active.
Oh wow, nice scan instantly when Jakiro actually steps through the portal, so had the correct read. And we'll see how they look to play accordingly here. Munkushi is free farming top lane. Beastmaster has gone for a 2-2 build.
Yeah, pretty common. You do want to spell farm against the Gyrocopter, so you need to max access, and no point to put points into Inner Beast yet. Stacks being made, Tinker. Prepping, most likely for himself, but could be for Sand King too. They might just farm it together. Wraparound coming up on top.
Speak about prepping. They've set up for this dive very well. It's a wave and a half that unfortunately is shut down pretty easy with the Flak Cannon and the March. Sweet and strong. Nice read. Of course, with him being forced to come top, of course, with the Jakiro still sticking around. So they will make sure that opportunity of diving Munkushi under the tower is not going to be there.
Yeah, they're hanging around. Jakiro really wants this kill. Now gonna try to go in.
Munkushi. They beat the Gyro. Saw an opportunity to maybe go for Koval.
Or the box.
Till the end will do the best he can. It's an early escape act. It's going to be enough at the moment. Munkushi tries to turn to stand his ground. Is he going to have the health to stay alive? They'll keep him up. Nicely done till the end. Utilizing the Ringmaster perfectly. The souvenirs, chucks over the tonic. Very cute.
Yeah, and looks like the wisdoms are also going to be taken by them. Look at that. Get both of them. Sand King takes his, and meanwhile, Tinker gets to snag this one. Oh no, you just keep it in. Not like this.
Oh boy. They're going to have to... Okay, well, that's the thing you were mentioning, I suppose. Lack of damage is going to be a bit of an issue, but the support's TPing in. They should have it with the Gyrocopter, 2 points, Rocket Barrage, another easy kill, and a full wave that's under the tower, so a little bit of damage into the objective.
It might be more than a little bit too. The illusion's helping tank a while here. Next creep wave coming in. They might bring this tower down. Beastmaster is really low. Cliff comes in to defend it at least. This support duo, by the way, the first time I saw it, I said this is the most toxic support duo I've ever seen. The Ringmaster Tinker. I still feel that way. Every game I see Ringmaster Tinker, it's so hard to kill anyone. The barrier plus the box, plus the heals from the bots, plus the heal from the Ringmaster tonic, it's disturbing to try and kill a core. You saw what happened to Gyrocopter up there on top lane. And this is before they get their levels going. And the Holy Locket, of course, that Tinker is rushing. He is 550 gold away, then he'll start healing people more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we're gonna go for TP out.
Yep. See what he wants to do though. Still yet to get our Ember. Making some moves. It's once again Chira Jr. Sonic Wave is back up at the end of his, looking to poke down the Beastmaster. A big nuke into a potential another kill onto Koval as well. Damage over time. Looks like it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I think he has the TP out. TP's to safety. Meanwhile, Queen gonna be fine in the March.
Is Ember fine?
He has his Remnant. Gonna jump to safety. But this is so frustrating for him. Getting people really low HP, but just can't really finish the job. Get back to mid lane and immediately there's a Tinker there, just stopping your farm as well. The good news though for Impossible is that they have had a lot of farm for the TB. TB is completely free farming this game. The big question is how hard can he take over the game? What can he do with this? Because there are a lot of counters. Queen, Sand King, even to a degree the Gyrocopter, a lot of heroes that are tailored to dealing with TB.
Julian? He's so frustrating. Oh my god. This guy's so difficult to verse. And now with the Ember. I spent with the last second. Cheerio Jr. with the Arcane Rune's gonna have the spells back up in a couple of seconds. Blink is ready to go if he wants to try and find him.
Ooh,
He'll actually commit pretty deep under the tower. A little bit awkward now from Cheerio Jr., but everyone is just so hesitant. Terrorblade doesn't want to come. You don't want the Beastmaster to show up as well, so he can kind of do whatever he wants in the early game.
Yeah, I feel like TB may be missing the chance to punish here. He has the meta ready. Queen of Pain with a level 1 blink, blinking aggressively. Sure, she had Arcane Rune, but this is where you might be able to punish her.
Yeah.
If you don't join any fight, TB, it might be too late before... by the time you have your items. The team is struggling right now.
Speaking about joining fights with the carry, it's going to be Munkushi that tries to show up with the burst damage. Even Beastmaster's here as well. Roar into the Ice Pass. It's a decent combination to be able to hold back one win. Haven't been able to find a kill just yet, and finally Terrorblade will look to show up, but the stuns is going to be the thing that is lacking for them. With the Bar Strike, gets Triple S down over to his side, and they are fine. So tower still will be claimed, and looks like Beastmaster did actually end up dying. It was a deny from Kovar, but nonetheless, it is, you know, putting him in the grave for another time this game.
Yeah, and TB tried to go for the wraparound there. I really wish that he would try to do a counter TP play, just to get there in time to play, because you saw the time he gets there, everybody already ran to safety, everyone's out. And impossible, they need help. These fights are too hard. Right now they're fighting a lot of fights, like 4v5. Everybody is activating on one win, and TB has yet to shine. Power Rune, gonna spawn top. Queen of Pain faster on getting it.
Another rune.
Almost has the Dagon, by the way. 300 gold, and Queen will have some really good burst as well.
It's going to be scary. The nuke potential. I could be there from one win.
Yeah,
5,000 lead. Wow.
I think the big story in this game, if we look at net worth, you already see Tinker overtaking Beastmaster and Ember. Like, both of them are down in the gutter, and Beastmaster is very timing based. You need Aghanim Scepter to really get to play. He skipped the Helm of Dominator and went straight for Aghanim Scepter, but he just has not had a chance to finish it.
Bro, the Tinker's so dumb.
Oh yeah. Yeah, support Tinker. I'm so, like, he was up there with Nature's Prophet in my mind that he would get nerfed hard in the C patch, but he got a light slap on the wrist, it feels like.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's not enough.
Yeah, no, they nerfed the defense matrix, but the March Machines is untouched, and that's the big impact spell that he's relying on right now. So what do we have for Sand King? He went for Halberd first item, huh? Triple S. Yeah, it's pretty common on offlaners these days. Doesn't really matter what you play. Halberd is generally really, really strong. I'm just making him tanky enough to front
The
line.
brawling going on here on Terrorblade. What are we doing here? Luke's going to come through with the combo. Chiro Jr. activated with the AM damage, and that cooldown.
What was he
It's
doing
enough,
there?
so I don't know.
I'm actually not sure why he stepped up on the mid tower. He wasn't even in meta, nobody else around. Just finds himself way out of position. Farming too aggressively. This can be a disconnect. When you have a really free game as a carry, you free farm, you're feeling good, you know, you're vibing, but meanwhile your team is getting destroyed. You can have those weird moments when it's like, oh yeah, I'm unstoppable, and then suddenly you get a reality check like that.
Yeah.
I think he didn't understand that he's not allowed on this high ground.
Actually did not understand. And this is kind of a game, right, where you need the TB to almost go flawless, because like you were saying before, he is into, you know, some more difficult matchups as well.
Yeah. He has difficult matchups. His mid got countered hard by the Queen of Pain outplaying and, you know, committing with the Shout Strike build. And then his offlane is basically non-existent this game. So yeah, a lot of weight on his shoulders. He cannot afford to make these mistakes. if they're gonna come back. Bottom. Nice dodge by Shadow Demon. Dodges 2 abilities. Actually, dodges 3 as the whip also misses. Still gonna
With
die.
all the dodges, it might give enough time for the supports to rotate. Stun is there, but no follow-up. And I guess, what really are they going to be able to do with these two?
Yeah. Didn't get the Searing Chains before the blink outs on the Queen of Pain. He blinked into a tree line and got stuck for a while there, but no pursuit, so she's fine. What happened with oh, Queen's Courier died. Yeah, she doesn't have the Dagon because of that. She's gonna get Dagon and Kaya sent out pretty much at the same time, I believe. It was 200 gold for her Kaya complete. First Tormentor, gonna go their way, no contest. Not the fastest Tormentor, but they do have a lot of heals, so easily out-sustaining it.
Let's see if they want to defend top, though. Maybe it's a... Oh, okay, they will try. I was going to say maybe it's a bit difficult without the marchers already laid down, but... Sweden Strong will poke his way through the trees. Triple S has got the blink as well if a fight does break out.
Yeah, they do want to fight around the epicenter, but too late to defend the tower at least, so something going the way of Impossible, who have been otherwise struggling in this game. They get a tier 1. Terrorblade, though, gets everything. Ooh, he was on in treads during that too. He may have gone to Sunder if he was on strength treads. Probably not, but always feel bad to get bursted like that when you're on in treads as a carry.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Still keeping up there in net worth, but we do see Munkushu, who we haven't really spoken that much about. Was involved. I think he's done a very good job to be able to show up to the fights that he has. 204, 6 out of 11 kills participated in, and it's showcased in regard to the net worth too.
This is just what I come to expect from Munkushi. I feel like he's a very stable player on the carry. He generally will deliver home top. An attempted pick off. Even the little Ravage coming in.
Got a pretty big one. Triple S is going to be nearby. Missing the Burrow Strike, and they're not going to get him. And it wasn't that close, to be honest. 600 health that he's going to walk away with.
Meanwhile, they did get to kill mid, though, onto the Ringmaster. The Ember and the Jakiro managed to bring him down. So at least they got something somewhere else on the map. They had a hit squad on both the supports at the same time. There was a steal. Ember bottled up a water rune, but Queen of Pain bottled it instead. Or he shoveled up the rune.
I see.
Jr. just takes it away from him.
Nothing is going the Ember's way.
No, not really. It's like, thanks, buddy. Keep digging.
And another power rune. And it has been... These mid laners that have been thriving today. Again, Liga early on.
Oh yeah.
Raze was just getting every rune, and now Chira Jr. too.
Rune control when you're Queen of Pain or Ember is so important. It does take a lot of damage mid. Has a regen and the Essence Ring though. Even the Dagon heal.
He's baiting. Watch this. Triple S is ready to go. Oh my god. Are they going to be able to get the stuns? No, a little bit too late, but still with the blink. Chira Jr. is going to be able to catch up to the Ember, so... He was just wanting for them to overcommit a little bit, was ready to heal back up the damage with the regen, and
yeah,
was all the plan.
Beautiful. I mean, he has fantastic saving supports along with the healing items. Top lane, they do throw out the SD ulti onto his Tinker. Should go down to the TB, but again, not easy to bring him down.
Oh my god.
It's so close. One auto attack.
Okay. They're coming though. You gotta get out pretty quick. Koval, Rubicon, they're gonna find any of them? Looks like Terrorblade, they'll get a glimpse of him, and now he is in no man's land, but the team is actually beelining over. Maybe they feel like they want to try and force a fight, and Dire will respect this. Without the Tinker, they feel like they might lose Triple S, so they're gonna be forced to actually jump in. Chira Jr. looking to try and snipe the Shadow Demon, a quick and easy kill. Triple S is down to the low ground as well. Even Monkushi's starting to move over, veering his attention towards an important team fight. This one should be able to secure the game if they're going to be able to have that success, and well, they'll find it with ease. Beastmaster trapped in the corner, a hope and try to kill Chira Jr., but the Roar is ambitious. It's another member dead and 1 win. They're going to find 4.
Oh. Bottom lane, we see Tinker just playing with the TB as well. Is he gonna be completely fine? Yeah. And TB almost dies there. I wonder if he couldn't even have killed him on his own there. The Tinker gives over a tip to the TB as he sunders his support for some HP. Everything just going their way on the side of one win. Very dominant in this game, and we have 400 gold until the BKB comes online on Gyrocopter. So then he will be a menace to try and bring down. The only way you kill him is Terrorblade and a Roar, but I don't know. This TB has had a really hard time. Like, for a hero who started out free farming, I just don't really see him having the impact that he needs to in this game.
Yeah. It just, unfortunately, doesn't really have other people to play with as well. Everyone's so goddamn poor with the Beast along with the Ember. Triple S is solo killing supports by the looks of it. Glimmer and Banishment will actually make it a little bit more difficult, so he's going to be able to get away, but you know, I feel like the best Terrorblade games we see is when everyone else is looking quite dominant and you can connect with the meta and open up the map and get these objectives, but we feel very forced when you have heroes to do that.
What he's good at is splitting the map and opening the map a lot, like sending illusions to cut the waves, right? And that allows for your team to go and do things. But if everyone in your team had a bad start, which pretty much was the case, then that's not enough. Split pushing and opening the map is not going to make your team win the fights, really. He needs to contribute and help. He was trying there in the top fight, just didn't really work out for them. Queen of Pain closing in on a full Aghanim Scepter now as well, not far from it. Chia Junior's really farmed. He did skip Power Treads upgrade, interestingly. He went Brown Boots only, so not prioritizing getting the little treads for value.
This bottom ward was able to see Koval walk out, but importantly, I may have got a glimpse of the Terrorblade.
I think it did see him before. He's heading over to the top part of the map, probably the safest area for them. But now they have all three cores farming up top, so a very limited farming grounds for them. Meanwhile, Roche is being initiated. Goes down pretty damn fast to them, actually.
Wait, what? I haven't been paying attention. Did Swedenstrunk buy his own bottle? Has he had it for the whole time or no?
No, he didn't buy it. You just pass it. They passed it over from the Queen of Pain.
No, she's still got hers.
Yeah, no, but he doesn't have a bottle on Tinker. Like, he had it for a while. Oh, Swedenstrunk, right?
Yeah, they have
I guess
two
so.
bottles.
Yeah, he bought bottle.
Yeah, okay.
It wasn't his rushed item. He bought it eventually then, after the Holy Locket already.
I see. I only asked because I saw the DD and I wasn't sure. Oh, mid beast. So a trade's going to be there. They'll get the kill into the Ringmaster. A little bit of gold for the boys on Radiant, but it is an offlaner still nonetheless that they're going to lose.
Yeah, this looks pretty rough. Yeah, no tier 2 tower to lose on mid lane, but they're eyeing up the side lane right now. Gyrocopter might actually go down the mid even, considering it. The fact that he's not moving to a side lane right now means he might want to go onto the high ground. Mukushi, yeah, he's pinging it. He says, I want to go right now. No need to wait.
And damage, why not? Get the Tinker bots going. They're going to be able to find the opening to jump the Jakiro.
Oh, good
Koval
save.
will do his best to keep him alive. Has a Glimmer Cape as well, which could make it a little bit more frustrating for one win. Probably will tick out.
Oh, it's so close. He has
that's
Fairy Fire.
Fire.
He delivered a fairy. Beautiful stuff. Stays alive, but meanwhile, the tier 3 tower is going down even through the backdoor protection coming in for a while.
Oh man. Ravenous
Without
Bridge is completed.
Necropire, how do you fight? Yeah, Sanking is nearly unkillable. 33 armor, Shivas. With the Halberd as well. I don't see the bursts. And that's before you factor in all the healing from the Greaves, the Holy Locket, the Ringmaster saves. There's just layers on this.
Maybe they can stall the map long enough for the butterfly to be completed on Rubicon?
I think that's the only play right now. They're looking to get the power spike of the butterfly and play around that. He does need about 1,150 gold right now. Yeah. Ember has to be cautious on mid lane, not to get jumped by Sanking. If one stun lands, you might get chain stunned.
Looks like they won't find him though. So bottom lane is where the siege is going to commence. Tier 2 tower. We'll see if they walk high ground without the amp damage.
Yeah, no amp damage, but still with the Aegis. I think...
Ember? Oh, they're gonna have the nuke? Oh, very cool. Atos from till the end. Into that chain control.
Stuck around for a while there to make sure that they catch him. He got out the first time, but they get him the second. Beastmaster is still far away from a BKB, by the way. And I don't really like this. They committed Macropyre so early. I think now you can't defend. This Macropyre had to be part of killing people, not just clearing the creeps. Because, look, the creeps died, but there's no backdoor protection because there's a mid-creep wave, and next creep wave is coming in.
Yeah.
I think they just wasted a big part of their damage.
So might bite them in the back here. It's going to be up to Rubicon on what he's going to be able to do. So very close to being able to find the butterfly. Almost triple S as well, nuking down with the Beastmaster before a big fight breaks out, and he is gone. No offlaner. So with the damage once again. No Macropyre, no Beast, and now in mass. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What a combo on the backline. They've held the cop. Cop is gone. So with the buybacks are there, there's a heavy committal from the boys on one win. They might double back if they want to, though. They're still kind of sticking around on the low ground.
2 buybacks. Still they want to go in. They want this Ember. Atos doesn't connect.
Stun. Oh, okay.
Mykova has been on point with the saves, though. His timing has been really good. So far, out of aim possible, I think Shadow Demon definitely the one who's been playing like the best game. It's a shit game for all of them, but he has had a lot of nice timings. None of them are really thriving, though, as it's 22,000 gold lead, and you already lost your mid racks and your bottom tier 3 by now. This game is looking pretty difficult to come back into.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
At least the Age is timing out, so maybe it's time to look for a pick-off with the Beastmaster when he gets his ulti back. They are smoking towards him.
See, they've got a decent position. 1 minute left. Kind of inside one win's jungle area.
Yeah, they saw the Ringmaster running top, so they're just gonna back out, realizing more people are coming. They're playing for the Wisdom timing. 20 seconds until Wisdom spawn. 1 win. Want to steal this, don't want to give it away. Jakiro trying to be sneaky on the bottom Wisdom. And look at Tinker, he's prepping already, putting down some marches. They can just push you out of this. Looks like he's gonna respect them enough. Doesn't want to go in. I'm not even sure if they could have killed him, to be honest. With a Dispel from the Guardian Greaves as well. It might be a hard kill.
I honestly was thinking that was going to be the case as well. But maybe just doesn't want to give them even an opportunity to get the kill.
Well,
maybe
we knew it was only 2 of them, but if there was one more hero, he would have died for sure, so he plays it safe. Terrorblades has this butterfly in 1,000 golds. He's queuing up the Skadi next. This game is so desperate, I almost want to see him just send it and buy like a Chrysalis when he gets the gold for it. Just try and commit, get enough damage. Try and burst someone, you know.
I'm down. Honestly, I completely agree.
Gyrocopter with the Satanic and the Brooch. Got a lot of different ways to heal up now. I like that Munkushi is going for such a safe itemization, not going full DPS Gyro, but just saying, I'll just be unkillable, and then we play around that.
That's kind of what you need, right? Like, you have so many other heroes that can also pump damage in if they can get the combo.
Yeah,
like, I think stay alive long enough for Triple S to be able to charge up the epicenter and find an opportunity for him, and for Chiro Jr. to be able to spellcast long enough.
I think it ties in as well to the Sand King. Sand King doesn't want a front line really, so then you need a tanky carry. There it is. That's not
gonna do their best to try and blow up the Gyrocopter. It's pretty close. They might get him, and they will. Nice combo. Ooh. Down goes the Gyro, but it doesn't matter in the end. Triple S will make amends, and he might walk away to live the tail. No way. Is he actually going to be able to get out? Multiple buybacks once again from Radiant. Ice Path will clip onto 2, but they are fighting inside the March, and that fight will not work for them. Triple S is back in for the finishing blow. Ember sent over the east side, but they will be able to hold him into place. But the A-Toss, what a placement. Tame the Beast on the Remnant away. You are not making it out.
And that was his dieback as well. He did buy back and die. I think this is gonna be a push without the carry to take the Mega Creeps. I didn't think that they could kill him, but I underestimated. Of course, we talked about it earlier. The demonic purge from SD allowed them to get the gyrocopter, but after all was said and done, they committed all their resources to bring down the gyrocopter, and then Queen had a free time. Same with the Sand King. Look at them just enjoying themselves. And Glimmer Cape is not going to save you. There's a gem on the Sand King. Pretty clean game 1 from 1win. From the laning stage already. Absolutely dominated mid lane. Destroyed top lane. Lost bottom lane to some degree, but not really. Sand King still got his farm. It looks like Impossible are still trying to hang in there. Respectable. They want to take one more fight. Beastmaster ulti is available. I have to do it without Jakiro though. 40 seconds on his respawn.
Meta's going to be the important thing though. Back up once again, but the Beastmaster's going to try and start. We saw them blow up the Gyrocopter last time. Can they do it once again? It's a nice ultimate on the backline. It's perfect. The Ringmaster disrupts the last fight, gets the wipe, and secures game 1 for 1win.
Yeah, that was a very strong performance from the start to finish. Only 7 kills were given away to Impossible, and they didn't really have a moment where they took over or looked like they were gonna take over. A lot of it comes back to a bit of a disconnect. I feel like they were playing their own games. Like TB was in one game and his team was in a different one. TB just needed to find his team and play at the same pacing. Like when these big dives are happening behind your tier 1 tower, you gotta TP in and punish the Queen at some point. Like sooner or later, you need to help them out. And then he just found himself on the tier 1 tower for no reason. I do not know what he was doing there. Just, I think he spaced out too hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, it felt like it was forced, so nonetheless, for him to try and make stuff happen this game because of the situation they were in.
Yeah,
which is it sucks. You have this net worth, you have this solid start to the game, but you unfortunately weren't able to really do anything with the goal that you were able to get.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough story. Already at minute 10, by the way, the Tinker was ahead of the Queen of Pain, or ahead of the Ember in net worth because of what Queen of Pain did to him, the shutdown. Queen did sack her own game to a certain degree, but that was worth it to slow down Ember's progression. I think they were hinging a lot on Ember having a good game and playing around him, but we just never really saw that.
No, unfortunately, we did not. So, Impossible. So, a map 1 loss here for them, for the boys coming through from the open qualifier team. The new roster for 1win looking pretty good. We'll see if this will continue on. The team that is favored a little bit more in the series so far, in the game so far, have looked absolutely dominant, but we'll see if that is going to change. We've got a break. When we come back, we've got our second game here for the second series. We'll see you guys soon. Clean performance from the boys on one win. Waga, I'm going to pose the difficult question for you on what needs to change for this team, the open qualified teams, because today we've had 3 absolute stumps so far.
It's kind of tough to say what to do to fix it, because a lot of things that should have gone well didn't go well. They had last pick to counter the mid queen. They picked the Ember. Ember proceeded to get destroyed. They had free farm on their TB, and he didn't end up having any real impact. I don't know. It's even a late pick Beastmaster that still somehow got destroyed in lane. I think a lot of things are just very difficult for me to comment here, but I can tell you, I'm going to break it down in a simple way. Don't give away Tinker. Start there, you know, like at least get that out of the way, because that will set you up for success in lanes. And honestly, if we look at the previous game, so many things went wrong. It's important to try and get something right. If you just get off to a good start, get 2 lanes won or even, you know, draw even on 3 lanes, that's fine too, because then you can make plays. We didn't really get to see what these boys are capable of, because the game was basically shut down by the time the game hit minute like 15. It was kind of obvious what the outcome was going to be, and that's just a rough spot to be in.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is not the spot you want to be in, without a doubt. And that is kind of what we've seen so far. The days it's been like that, where the lanes have gone one way, and then the rest of the game, there were no really coming back from there. So yeah. Do we just draft them for lanes, or what's going on?
I think so. I think you got up prioritize lanes more in your mind. You know, like maybe. There was a misunderstanding about the Ember versus Queen. Like I said, it used to be a better matchup, but now, in my opinion, it's a pretty decent lane for Queen. If you're getting counterpicked by Ember as a Queen, you're like, okay, fine, I'll deal with it. And Chia Jr. is a very mechanically gifted player, so I think he just also outplayed Baha on the mid lane there. But overall, you might want to try even harder to get stuff that will do better in lane. Because Ember was more a mentality like, oh, it will be so nice, we'll play together later. Yeah, later never really came. Ember just didn't have a game.
No, unfortunately, it didn't. It didn't come in dates.
So we'll see what the priority is going to be for them. Radiant was chosen for 1 win for this game. So we'll see what the pick priority is going to be. In my opinion, at least, go back to thinking about Tinker, Ringmaster, those are two really good lane winners. We also saw it from One Win with their idea about winning lanes. Like, they had a big emphasis on it.
Yeah, let's stay on the Ringmaster here a little bit as well. Like, what do we... Does this hero need to be valued more? Like, what's going on? I feel like, is it just they're outplaying and they're making it look better than what it actually is? But it's making me, the games we've seen Ringmaster makes me feel like, why is this not like top 5 support or something like that?
The thing about Ringmaster is that a lot of people have not started practicing him that much yet, since he is new to a competitive scene. A lot of people have not really spammed him in their pub games before it was allowed into Captain's Mode. Now we're starting to see teams adopt it and starting to see teams playing it more and more. But yeah, I think Ringmaster, the value that he brings is that he does really well in the 1v1 against a lot of supports. Impalement arts is so hard to trade harassment into. It doesn't matter if you're Lion, Rubik, you can be Weaver. Like, so many of these heroes just get beat down in lane against him. And that can shut down an entire side lane. Later on, of course, he has a lot of utility and stuff that he brings to the table. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing Ringmaster get nerfed at some point. Just because of teams starting to discover how good he is now.
Yep. Well, what do we got banned out? So Husker's going to be removed. I don't want to play against it. Why not? Okay, bump up the priority. And you feel like if the only way for them to win is potentially going for this cheesy hero, so let's get rid of it. Let's go into the Monkey King, which is something you brought up earlier in the day. Just, I mean, that was maybe a little bit more specific, but we're going to get it again.
In the One Move Liga series, exactly. Yeah, I think Monkey King is a good hero for action and early game action. And if One Win pick early Monkey King like this, the reason they ban out Huskar is because this keeps the flex open. You want to pick Monkey because he's flexible. You could possibly even put him support, but you can flex him between POS 1 and POS 2. And banning out the Huskar makes sure that you can put him mid. Otherwise, it's a little bit scary. You know, you kind of lock in your Monkey King as mid, and suddenly the Huskar comes, and it's like, oh, now we don't know what to do. But now, this is a very open way to draft. Impossible. Meanwhile, they did ban out the Tinker. They listened, man. They did the one thing that I wanted was the first thing they did when they got into game 2 here. They just decided to ban out the Tinker. Darkseer PA Sand King. I did not expect we would see Sand King banned today, but maybe that hints that they want to play Terrorblade again. That is a hero that they want to play around.
Oh.
Gets banned out. No TB for them.
TB and back into the Ringmaster. There's One Win.
Monkey and Ringmaster. I mean, One Win. I saw it in the previous game, and now I feel like I'm seeing it again. Like, they have a lot of emphasis on trying to get strong lanes. Monkey always a threat because he can counter some heroes in lane really hard. And Ringmaster, very, very good as well. Previous game we saw him picking Tinker. Meanwhile, Impossible. Go for Magnus, who I think is a little bit, not a dead hero, but I feel like it's a bit stale. He got nerfed. He was meta for a long time. I still think he's an okay hero, but I don't know if I value him as a first pick like this. Jakiro I still think is very strong though, so they get combinations here. Mag RP, you have the Macro Pyre, you definitely got the kill potential, but again they gotta deal with that Ringmaster potential save.
Jakiro also, surely with the attack slave, must feel somewhat nice first the Monkey King as well. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a good matchup against Monkey King. You're happy to have a Jakiro. The only downside is that you're very slow and immobile, and Monkey King might, you know, catch you off guard at some point.
5 seconds remaining.
But they go for Tiny as well. Tiny Magnus. We've seen this combo before. Let's just empower up the Tiny, and you end up doing a ton of damage together. And One Win actually getting another save from the Abaddon joining in. Looks like it's going to be a core Abaddon as we have Ringmaster and Shadow Shaman now. Obviously the shield is very good against Jakiro, and Abaddon has been used a lot as a counter to Magnus. The problem is that if you RP anyone else, the Abaddon can just save them. If you RP the Abaddon, he might just be completely fine because of his ulti as well. So it's a bit tricky who you go on and how you take the fights now.
And how does the Shaman fit in as well? What is maybe the thought process that they have for 1-win with the Shaman getting drafted?
Generally, Shaman Abaddon has good pushing power. They did nerf Abaddon's pushing power on the towers now with a nerf to his E. But Shadow Shaman is really, really good for getting more tower push. And right now, that was something they were lacking. The Monkey King and Ringmaster don't really contribute any. And they get a bit more catch as well. Shadow Shaman later on will provide good catch against some of these quick heroes like Magnus. We've seen it before at TI, right? The Magnus getting countered by Rubik because of the insta-lift. Shadow Shaman can do the same thing with the Hex. You blink in and try and catch someone, you just get hexed immediately.
Yep.
And Enigma comes out from Impossible. Alright. Makes me curious, is this still gonna be a core Magnus, or is this possibly like a +3 Enigma and a 4 Magnus situation?
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see
I
what
hope
1-win.
it's a core mag.
We'll see what they decide to do on 1-win, what they're gonna ban out. There's a lot of possibilities right now. Like, you could ban a support or you could ban a core hero. It depends what your read is on what Impossible want to do.
Yeah. I really am not a fan of support mag.
Yeah.
I don't like the hero as a support. I feel like it's so useless.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it that much, period, right now, whether it's support or core. I feel like both of them are... It's okay. The reason that I'm saying they might go for the support Magnus is because generally I think Enigma has a bit better game here. Some of the heroes on 1-win's team struggle a bit with Enigma once he gets items. Like Abaddon doesn't do that well. The supports are mediocre against Enigma.
Dire team ban.
They ban out carries though. They ban out Slark and Ricky. Ricky, a hero that has been on the rise lately, and Slark, of course, just a good pick-off hero in general, and kind of feeds on Abaddon, so feels awful to lane against.
10 seconds remaining.
What do they remove? Are we getting rid of another carry potentially? We've seen...
Yeah, I'm wondering. It's a little bit down to what they want to pick for mid on Impossible, or like what their final hero is going to be. Like if they want to... Because right now, if they put Tiny or Magnus against Monkey King, it's a pretty bad lane. That's also part why I want to say that the support Magnus could be good, because then it allows you to pivot into a different mid hero. It's tricky though. 1-win have the response no matter what. They can always put the monkey safe lane.
Which I also wonder how that would play if it is Enigma as the...
It's not fantastic. It's not fantastic. He can kill the Eidolons, but it's generally not that easy. He doesn't have a good spell to clear the Eidolons simply. He has to commit his stun, and if he does that, he might get picked off instead. Ursa comes in. Okay. Last pick Ursa, lane against Abaddon, so you get some good matchup on the Abaddon potential. With a Bristleback last pick though, ooh, so is that potential for carry Abaddon, mid Monkey King, and now... No, actually it's carry Bristleback. Okay, they commit for it.
Just lane into the Enigma, I guess, so...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You have, what, mid lane very favored for the Monkey, the carry, the safe lane for Munkushi should be quite favored as well, but...
Yeah.
Of course, the Ursa is the big one against the Abaddon. We'll see how much farm Triple S is actually able to get out of this lane.
Yeah, a lot of weight again on Rubicon's shoulders. The carry of Impossible. He's gonna have to be the one to have a good start, because the other two lanes, I don't know. The mid matchup isn't perhaps as bad as it sounds sometimes if you know what you're doing. But I don't know. Baha with the Magnus against Monkey King. We'll see. I've seen this post for Tiny with Enigma quite a few times do really well, by the way. You just toss people back to the Eidolons and they just kind of die. I don't know how well it's going to work against the Bristleback, who kind of clears your Eidolons very quickly with the quills. But if you toss back the support, then obviously that's an easy kill.
We'll have to see. See what the combo is going to be like. You got double repositioning. Surely that is going to be something that will work in their favor for Impossible as this game goes on. But a game away of potentially being put down in the lower bracket. Another 2 on the Tango stream. We're going to have to find out if the Open Qualifier team can fight back.
Man, he has all the relics except for one common relic on Enigma. Get that final relic, man. What is this? He's missing one.
Yeah, it's... He's level 29 Enigma. What are we doing?
Yeah,
you may
he's
as well
holding
get
off. He doesn't want... It's probably the one tracking how many dusts you purchased or something. He is like, I don't want that.
We can... I was going to say, we can maybe check, but I don't remember which one. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I actually think I do have the placement memory. Let me see which one it was he was missing. I'll get on that. You keep an eye on our teams.
Alright. I'll make sure no one feeds away first blood just yet. We're chill. Looks like there is a smoke from Impossible, but it is a long way around. So looking to maybe drop some wards, put themselves in a position to contest. One win. Maybe you want to force a fight, though. It's a bit of a later smoke from them, feeling like potentially their level 1 is a bit stronger.
I'm back from my investigation.
Okay.
So it turns out he's missing the triple kill relic. No, I'm not tracking your triple kills, Enigma. What is
he's not... He doesn't believe in his black hole. That's the late game carry.
That's unfortunate, man.
That's not what I want to see from my offlaner. My level 29 Enigma.
Relic difference right there. Oh, Munkushi. Feeling a bit frisky to walk up and try and check for the rune, but only 2 heroes nearby. He's gonna scurry away. He'll be completely fine. 2 for 2 on the bounty rune. Is the Ringmaster gonna get across as easily though? They're looking like they wanna zone him a bit, but... Actually, they're just going for the body block. They wanna try and get the creep wave under a tower on bottom. So, blocking up the creep wave. Enigma kinda dancing. Spurs back, tries to go and do the same thing to the dire creep wave. Koval is trying to stop him.
Okay, so side lane shenanigans. Looks like they will get that creep wave under the tower. Munkushi is trying to aggro it out, but it's going to shove back out anyway. How does the mag skill in this lane? What do you feel like is the skill build versus the monkey?
I don't know. I think he does the correct play and goes for the shockwave and skewer at least on level 1, level 2. I'm not sure if he should max the shockwave or if he should max the empower. But given the fact that he went for this facet, again, the eternal empowerment facet, we're probably gonna see him max that out. Does take a bit of damage back from the Monkey King. See, life steals up some of the HP he lost. This is of course a very tricky lane. Mechanically, there's a lot that you can try and do here as a Monkey King to look for those kills. Even if you do get skewered on the tower, you can dodge some of the damage with Mischief. We'll see who gets the edge out. I think mid has a very high kill potential.
Seeing that being the case at the moment, just the outplay. Skew up. Set the Mischief and turn potentially with the Jingo. So we'll have to keep our attention on how mid will continue to shape up. And the question for me is how top goes as well. Like we were expecting this Ursa. You draft it as late as you do in the draft. You're definitely hoping it's going to have a pretty good time versus Triple S. But he's already 8-3, make it 9-3. And he's got pretty good position in the creep wave and is going to make sure he continues to mess around with the creep equilibrium as well. So this is a very good start for them.
Yeah, they're playing the lane really well, and they keep doing this. They put the shield on the Rasta, allow him to go up 1v2 or even just 1v1 against the Ursa here, and make sure that he keeps them away while the Abaddon farms. I like the way that they're playing it out so far. Adar did get a split pull on the small camp, so that's good. Gonna make the creeps go back, because they cannot leave the lane this far down on lane. Ursa is not gonna be able to pressure or do anything down here. But yeah, as you mentioned, this is already a fantastic start for the Abaddon. Got himself to a Null Talisman already, Magic Wand up, so he'll have a lot of mana to keep spamming his shields.
It's impressive.
Lotus
And-
spawns, gonna go the way of Ringmaster.
Probably top, you would imagine, as well, but the creepy even should go the way of one win, so both the Lotuses favoring them. They are going to put a little bit of damage in the Ursa. I say a little, it's quite a lot on Rubicon, who's lacking some sustain.
Yeah, Sweden Strong even looking for one more auto attack. Takes 3 shots from the tower because of it, but he does not want Rubicon to get any farm here. On the case with harassing the Ursa specifically. And Lane is not feeling easy right now for them. They're finally gonna go back and pick up the Lotus. Sweden Strong gets that one. And this is not how you want the lane to start. I'm surprised he went for the Wraith Band on Ursa and didn't go for an Orb of Frost or like early boots or something like that. Trying to buff up his armor, I don't know how impactful it's gonna be.
Unfortunately, the early stats for the Wraith Band really are not helping at all. This lane, he cannot go up and see us. In a lane that we were expecting to be much better for the Ursa, they are the ones starting to run him down and forcing him to leap away again defensively.
Yeah, right now this is looking like, you know, arguably their worst lane. But as I say that, the dive down bottom is proving otherwise. This Bristleback is doing what Bristlebacks do against Enigma. It's been used historically as a counter. Does really well here as well. Oh, finally they're gonna get a kill top maybe?
But he might still end up dying though by the looks of it. Triple S, does he want to go for the Jakiro? Shield unfortunately still on cooldown, so won't be able to opt for a secondary blow into the heart of Impossible, but nonetheless. Well, they do get first blood, I guess, on Dire.
Yeah, good first blood to get, so a bit of injection of gold into the Ursa bank, and he almost has face boots on the back of that. Boots and chainmail. This is where he might be able to start putting some hurt onto the Abaddon. Maybe he'll have some authority on that. I like the way that Sweden Strong has been playing on this Rasta. Rasta is a very good hero at just harassing non-stop with the Ether Shock.
Kushi? Wait, what? Some blood grenade impact damage from Tillian.
Yeah, that's the danger. Playing against the tiny plus Enigma. Even Bristlebacks can go down. Toss back into a tower and the Eidolons.
It was a much needed kill with the state at bottom. 40 last hits. Yeah, of course, a lot of them probably Eidolons, but what, 700 net worth advantage that we're playing with top lane. Icepath's going to be able to get rid of the shackles, so nicely done from the Jakiro. Looking to make sure he's not in a position to be caught and slowed down.
Yeah, good stuff. Monkey also thinking about making some rotations. Gio Jr. looking at the top lane. But yeah, as you mentioned, the farm was going way too fast for Bristleback, so needed something to shut him down. I think that's also where rotations are going to be a big thing. Question is if the Magnus can find it in him to make his own rotations. We'll already see Monkey. He wants the Wisdom Rune.
Top Triple S? I don't know. Yeah, the Fury Swipes have stacked up. Rubicon might be able to get the kill with the assistance of the Magnus. Tries to step away, but Sweden Strong, one more right click. He's got a Fairy Fire and the Lotus as well. And they're not going to be able to get the Shaman, so... But this is a lot of experience for Sweden Strong to be playing with. And meanwhile, Chira Jr., speaking of experience, running down the Enigma, who will look to try and get some TPs out. Now with the Jinku stacks to play with, Chira boundless in a couple of seconds. He's going to be able to land it, toss under the tower. He needs to find the kill, but he won't get it. Get some life steal back though at least. Might still die though to the damage over time, and that's going to be the case. So you lose your Monkey, you don't get the offlaner and aim possible, and looks like they will get the Lotus at least. So
yeah,
the Wisdom.
Yeah, they get the Wisdom, so something going their way, but still pretty big to lose your Monkey King like that. He almost survived on back of a very nice heal, and if he had vision a little bit earlier, he might have gone to kill an Enigma, but didn't quite see him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now pressure is coming in on top lane. They have a catapult, and nobody's playing the lane, so Abaddon is gonna try and keep this alive. Meanwhile, Rasta, he's stalking the Ursa in the jungle. Ursa in a very weird spot. Doesn't have any HP regen as well.
Triple S, the one in the weird spot.
Oh, think he's completely fine. Even if they go on him, the Ursa doesn't have ulti yet. There's Triple S, he's level 6.
A little bit difficult to use the shackles with the position with the Jakiro. Now Kobol's going to look to TPM. We'll have the stick charges to find the toss as well. Triple S does give him a shield at the last second, so Sweet and Strong will shrug off the combo. This has given time for the reinforcements. Importantly, that's going to come through with the form of the Magnus. Finds the combo. But Chira is waiting in the tree line. Is there going to be much he can do, though?
Just a little stun to disjoint the Magnus. Make sure he doesn't get the RP onto Abaddon after his ulti is wasted there. Or used up. Very nice play by them. I think if Monkey wasn't there, he might just lose his Abaddon. Anyway, a lot of heroes rotating. And again... doesn't feel good for Baha on this Magnus. You make this rotation, sure you get a takedown on the Rasta, but it's not what you want. 2 ganks now and didn't really get anything for it.
Maybe the one getting ganked.
Yeah, the warding squad is here. And those impalement arts, they hurt a lot right now. Level 3 already. Of course, has the Ringmaster ulti available. Kind of looking for a big fight.
30 seconds until the power rune. Could see that fight or potentially another skirmish around top here with the Ursa. Does have Koval in the area. A little bit too far away to be able to prevent the shackles. We'll do it the last second. Serpent Ward's going to be laid down as well. A difficult location for them to take the fight if they dire. Another round of the shackle is back up. Sweet and Strong. He's going to be fine as well. I'm hearing an RP over to the other side too. So the Magnus... Wait, what happened there? What? Who did he
don't know. Did he get the monkey, I guess? And then he got out? I'm not sure. And nobody's low HP, so I'm not sure who he RP'd.
Yeah.
I was too busy looking at Jakiro just farming away the Shadow Shaman wards because he insta-kills them, right? He double hits, so every single ward is just a one-click, but he traded his life for clearing out every single Rasta ward. In the end, not really worth it.
Yeah. Probably not the best trade, unfortunately. Now you see your Magnus walking around with... Wait, where is his items?
Magnus doesn't really have much. He's been making a lot of rotations, dude. He TP'd top, he ran top, and then he was top again, and none of these times did he get a core kill. Like, it costs you a lot to make those rotations. Also, the build he's going for is a Shockwave max build, but his facet is again for the other facet. I don't know what's with the Magnus plays today. I'm so confused what's going on. Why take the Eternal Empowerment, but not Max Empower?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Like, the other facet is really strong. It's good.
Oh.
They keep
what
the
position
mid,
for them to be in?
Keep the mid catapult alive by pulling the creeps away. Tower is going to be fine, though, as they clear out the catapult finally. You know how Ursa was supposed to have a good lane? Abaddon is now the most farmed in the game at 11 minutes. And he's even saying, I'm going Radiance. He is rushing first item Radiance. So, not needing to go for Echo Saber or anything like that. Triple S just having a fantastic time.
It's funny you bring that up. I was actually going to mention the fact, like, you draft this hero and I see the Abaddon top net worth. Something really bad must have happened.
Ooh.
Enigma.
Wukong's... To get him, but a little bit awkward. The Ringmaster whiffing his ulti there.
Toss back into the ice path. Not a bad combo, especially Baha nearby. Munkushi has got some stuns to work with. Sweet and Strong will get the long range shackle. It's level 3. Eats the Macropire, but they're all happy to walk through because they see free food and they're going to be able to find it. More gold, more experience. Nothing really stopping one win at this game.
Nice detail there. Both of them stepped back right before Tiny died because they knew he wanted to toss back on the tower. Jakiro was sitting under tier 2. But both of them realized that the toss is very short range. They can keep attacking, just stay a little bit farther away. He doesn't get the toss back. And yeah, this is very reminiscent of game number 1. Not quite as bad, but... Oh no. The solo kill with the snakes.
And now he's running the Ursa. Oh my god, dude.
Oh
my god.
Sweet and Strong has been a menace this game. Like top lane, he was getting so much done on this Rasta. It was pretty instructive to how to play Rasta in lane. Now, as I say that, he's gonna get picked off.
Sometimes you bite off a little more than you can chew. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, he was feeling himself. He was like, I can bully this Earth, and suddenly Tiny shows up. I'm like, oops. That does help Tiny a little bit. I think support Tiny, the hardest part is playing this part of the game before you have Blink. By the time you have Blink, you don't really mind the fact that you're a support, because you can just, you know, keep repositioning people and have big impact. But right now he's kind of struggling on Koval.
And it's going to take some time for him to be able to catch up and get that Blink.
Yeah, 1200 gold to go. Meanwhile, someone who's closer to Blink is the Enigma. He only has 200 gold to go, has the drums already. Hagadims is finished up on the Bristleback though, so he can pretty much burst anyone now, apart from the Ursa. And this means that they will have a very easy Tormentor as well in a minute, with the Bristleback having Ags already. Are we gonna see a contest for Tormentor? Today, I don't think we've seen a single game where both teams were fighting for the Tormentor. It's always been like, yeah, you won laning stage, you get the Tormentor. And I fear this is gonna be the same. I don't really see it impossible to make it down there.
Could have an attempt, maybe. A couple blinks.
Yeah, those blinks
We'll
are
see if
gonna...
they can get there, though. Like,
those blinks are gonna struggle against the now Radiance Abaddon showing up on mid lane, just saying hello.
Chiro? Okay, well, no black hole for the fight. They'll get the RP, but the screw out of the tower's not going to be there. A little awkward position for the Magnus. And they may have got a glimpse of Koval, which she'll be able to TP out.
I messed it up a little bit. Didn't turn around before, right? It didn't turn RP. Like when you RP, you can click the turn command, and your RP will put the people behind you. You just need to start the turn, but didn't get it. Now it's gonna be a forfeit Tormentor, so we'll see who gets the shard. Is it gonna be Rasta? Is it gonna be the Ringmaster? Who gets lucky? Rasta gets it. Okay. It's kind of a weird shard. Gets the 1.5 extra time, or reduces the incoming damage. But it's basically allowing you to maybe save yourself with Magic Stick. If you have a Blink Dagger or a Lotus, something like that, you can use them during the foul play.
Then they are a bunch of heroes just clumping up to try and play with the potential of the mag skewer back. This is what they are going to be relying on now by the seams of it, the reposition from them, but it is difficult to do that when you have an Abaddon with Radiance running you down. He does take a lot of damage for those Fury swipes and
pretty fast.
What happened to the skewer?
I don't know, but
Rasta? Sweet and strong. Juru tries to jump, and it's a pretty good wheel as well in the middle. Black Hole connects onto multiple heroes. That one is better. Now, it didn't get Munkushi, though, with the Bristleback proving to be a massive issue for them inside the team fight. There's going to be no escape from Munkushi. Ultra kill for him. They are running him down one by one. Baha potentially next.
Oh,
Max should be okay by the look.
He's fine. He got the TP delivered on the courier. He didn't have one, but the courier comes in, gives him the TP, and he's out. That was a nice black hole by Enigma there, but sadly the fight was a little bit too difficult. They can't really bring down the Bristleback at this point in the game. The only one who can kill the Bristle is the Ursa if he gets farmed enough, but he needs items. He needs Blink, he needs BKB, then maybe. And One Win not looking to slow down the pace of the game. Straight into Roche. Commit the snakes as well, just take it down as fast as possible.
Take it out of the hands of the Ursa. And maybe we get into kill into the cure. I mean, this is like earlier, dude. This is 17 minutes into the game, and there's a position 5 walk around level 6.
Ouch. The slap from the Boundless Strike gets the kill. And of course that gives him a Jingu trigger as well. So now he's looking to get more. Gonna hunt after Alem here as he's shown his Eidolons at least top. Kind of tipping them off that there's Enigma around. He's gonna make it to the gate. He'll be completely fine, but Top part of the map is pretty much forfeit. Looks like bottom tower should be their objective.
Is under attack.
They're on the hunt though.
They're coming.
Are scanning.
Yeah, they scanned him, so here comes the hunt. Oh, Rasta got him.
Oh no, he thought he got away, dude. But he made it out, but unfortunately they were ready with the hunting party. Now, do they really want to try and take this fight, Rubicon?
Ursa has blink, he could get there.
Okay, they will. RP, they do his best to disrupt the shackles, but Koval will stop that pretty quickly. So nicely done with the Enigma going down, but it's not going to matter in the end. But the RP this time is better, and it's a much needed kill for the boys on Impossible.
Yeah, you can see a difference in the heroes, how they start functioning when they have blink daggers. The three of them have blink daggers, and they're able to do what they want. Koval can get on the Rasta, Ursa can lock onto a target, and Magnus, of course, already had his blink before, but now that he has buddies with blink as well, it's going to be a bit easier to take the fights. So we get something. They did lose top tier 2, so there's always a drawback as well. The rest of the map was being played by one win. With Orchid complete on Abaddon now as well. It's going to be tough. Pre-BKB, this Orchid is very, very dangerous.
Is under attack.
And now Ursa can't really get close to him. If Ursa runs into the Abaddon, you get silenced and then you get slapped a lot, you might be in danger.
Still very close to the second component, but of course still needing the other one afterwards. A bit of time unfortunately for him. How is everyone else looking as well? Baha going Echo Saber.
Nice TP out on the high ground of the waterfall. Outside of the vision, so till the end didn't get that one. Item-wise, Jakiro is closing in on a 4-staff. Should have it and just a little bit extra gold. Finds himself a bounty rune as well. Get closer to it. Echo Saber is, I believe, completed on the Magnus. Does he have it? Actually, no. No, he's queuing for the BKB. Sorry. He did have Echo Saber queued up earlier. He changed his mind a bit.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea. If you don't go BKB here, I think you might struggle to click any button. There's too much control from the supports, and then the Orchid from the Abaddon as well. Look at the tempo. Smoke coming in. Rasta looking for the angle. Gets him.
Is it really gonna work though? Akira unfortunately isn't nearby to be able to stop the shackles instantly. Rubicon does his best to be able to push back Tiro Jr., but he's a little bit too late. Meanwhile, they got a glimpse of Alum, who now might be vulnerable. Instead, they'll go to the west. The Tikuru is stuck inside the tree line at the edge of the T2 tower, so another kill for the boys on 1 win.
And while that was happening, Munkushi got that kill as well on the side, shutting off Koval. Solo kill for the Bristleback. Tanking and keeping his catapult alive, so mid and bottom tower both being taken.
You looking for Alan? Is he going to be able to get him? Chira Jr. has the Jinko and the bonus armor inside the Wukongs. It's not enough though. Rubicon gets a massive solo kill.
That was big. I mean, yeah, he did get a kill at least before he died on Chira Jr., so he doesn't feel too bad, but that's a lot of money into Ursa's pockets, and money that he desperately needs. He's still staying, like, pretty relevant in farm. 13,000 farm on this Ursa. The problem is his co-cores, they're falling behind. The Magnus is starting to get in danger of being overtaken by a Rasta at this point. Only 900 gold ahead of him.
But is this a game where Ursa can carry though? How are his matchups?
He's pretty good against any of these heroes individually, but with the 3 of them, like it might be that he gets overloaded, like too many heroes to deal with. Okay. Depends on the spell usage. If you get a good black hole, good RP, you know, put multiple heroes next to each other with Empower, suddenly you can actually take them down. But if he has to chase 3 individual different heroes that are all this farmed, it might be hard for him.
Okay.
And especially with the saves.
Yeah, we'll have to see. So there's a lot of things we've got to look at, right? Like, how does the spell casting, I mean, the Jakiro, maybe the Tiny as well, to be able to cancel the stuns from Sweden Strong and to prevent, like, him inside some of the team fights. I think that's a big one. Like, how are we looking as well with till the end? Are you close to being caught by the black hole, by the toss or the RP? Because the escape back could be very important to be able to stop some of the damage from the Ursa, who is getting jumped, or were they baiting?
He didn't even see him. He just jumped across. That's funny. He had the shard activated and just hopped across and realized, oh, there's an Ursa here, and then he jumps away. Just silly monkey business. They end up getting a support kill on the back of it, so feels good. They also scared the hell out of Ursa, who get jumped out of nowhere, you know. If you get stunned when you're farming a camp, you have to assume the enemy are trying to kill you, but that was that was Monkey looking for some farm for himself. Blink on the Abaddon, by the way. I love this itemization coming out from SSS. I actually think he has a very good understanding of what he needs to do in this game. A lot of players would just go like Manta style on the Abaddon and kind of no-brain it, but I think every item he's buying is very important for what he wants to do. Now he can get on that back line, he can look for those heroes that are hiding away from him, and gives him a way to chase as well, because there are so many blink daggers on aim possible. If you don't have one on Abaddon, you might not be able to keep up.
They're actually going to try and force the issue from aim possible. They feel like they have to try and change the status quo of this game. 13,000 deficit is getting out of hand. Monkushi
has the biggest hero.
Target has the Yule Scepter. Are they going to be able to blow him up before he gets a defensive item off? The chain control is good. Nicely done. It will not overlap it at all. Full control is there, and a big kill onto Monkushi, but Radiant
looking for
still
more.
Thinking about maybe going for something. They're going to be able to slip the blink from Koval, who will still get the walk around, playing with Alum. They're doing a good job to be able to hold the Ursa. Sweet and strong. Shackles will stop Rubicon. It will now expire. Chira Jr., the BKB trying to run in the middle. This is looking a little bit messy. Rubicon trying to TP up with the remaining usage of the BKB. He's going to be able to make it. Koval's out as well, and looks like maybe everyone else. Any stuns to stop Elm. Anything for Baha. Blink up in 1 second. Are they going to be able to guess correctly?
Ooh, Baha with a nice blink. Blinking down. Monkey doesn't connect, so beautiful fight from Impossible. Actually able to take a really good fight on the back of the initial pickoff. They got rid of that bristleback. That's pretty much the main source of damage. And once he was dead, they kept going deeper, looking for something more. I respect that they didn't just back off after taking 1 kill in Bristol and saying, okay, you know, we're done. Instead, looking to get that fight and get paid off for it as well. Some massive pickoffs for them.
Impressive. Very impressive.
And this is...
It puts him in a great position now for potentially contesting the next big objectives that we have coming up. I mean, Tormentor, potentially Roshan as well.
Yeah, coming back soon. And Tormentor is up down at the bottom corner. They could go and look for it right now. Instead, it's going to play around the Roche area. Both teams want to hold it. Looks like Radiant are going to be the ones in control. No RP. It's up in 10 seconds though. You can see a call being made by Enigma. He's just pushed the side lanes. Get the mid and bottom lane out. Hard to play Dota when all the creep waves are pushed in. And this is when when one win feel pretty confident to use the map. Here comes the smoke. Rasta and his buddies. Abaddon did kind of show the smoke mid, but it didn't get pinged out. He just ran up and farmed the lane. They may not have seen that they were smoked. Dangerous situation. Oh, look at that. The drawing by Monkushi is on point. A little clarity.
Go up and farm this. He will. They're over to the other side though. Alum tries to get the jump with the black hole with the Ursa nearby with the damage. It should come out, but it's only onto Triple S. It's not good enough. They needed a better ultimate, but they won't be able to find it. And now with these things on cooldown, how are you going to be able to stop them? Inside the base, Monkushi with the quills. He's going to be able to find all the remaining members. Triple S is there for the cleanup as well. And they just lose Sweet and Strong. That is it.
Ah, that's rough. I think maybe he was a little bit too quick on Enigma. He had really fast reactions when the initial jump came in on the Magnus there. He tried to save it, but I almost feel like he pulled the trigger so fast that they couldn't really do anything with it. The save with the Ringmaster coming in just got counterplayed. Like, he needs... They're basically that far behind that they need a bigger black hole than just catching... I think he got 2 heroes, but 1 got Ringmaster saved, right?
Yep.
I think he needs to be patient for the saves or get even a bigger black hole, which is tough, man. It's easy to say afterwards, but he had to make that decision immediately.
Yeah, I mean, you're going into a Ringmaster with Glimmer, Pumbler's Toy, and about to be Aetherlands as well with the escape at cast range, so...
Yeah.
You have a pretty easy time to be able to position yourself accordingly. I mean, there are a lot of Blinks from Impossible, but you also have a Bristle, Monkey, and Abaddon trio core that are just going to be playing in front of you.
Yeah, it's so much easier for Radiant. They have all these frontliners who are happy to show, and if anyone gets gone on, they can always try and save them with either Abaddon or the Ringmaster box. 2 really good saving tools. Whereas Impossible, if someone shows, the only counterplay they have is to try an RP or black hole, right? Like, you gotta commit a big ulti, because you don't have that random save ability. So they can't bait as much as they try to on the mid lane.
So Observer down bottom seeing Baha and might get a glimpse of the Jakira nearby as well. It's a great ward. In fact, they didn't even know where the Ursa was nearby, but that is a bigger kill and they're going to be happy with that. Because they might be able to get all the other members out of here as well. BKB on the TP out from Mag, and that will do nothing for him.
Yeah, he tried to BKB TP, but the Bristleback does not care. All that physical damage just bursts through it. The Aghanim Scepter and some auto attacks. You know, it's easy when you hit for 450 damage a pop as a Bristleback. Got the Assault Cuirass as well completed. Just absolute menace on the field. And this game, you know, it was closer than game 1, but just kind of extreme to say when we see a 20,000 lead and about to be, you know, more lanes falling. But at least they had a few moments where they bit back in a pretty good way on the Impossible, but 1 win just looked way more structured. They have a better idea of how to play together in this patch.
That they do by the looks of it. Good showing from 1 win, 22,000 net worth lead, 2 full sets of barracks. See what the call is going to be from them.
No care in the world. He's just gonna farm the mid creep wave before he blinks out. They can play patiently. No need to stress it for them. Even though they have Aegis right now, all the abilities are up on the side of Dire. So if they were to push right now, they would play into the hands of the RP and the Black Hole. Instead, just being a little bit cautious. Smokecat is gonna connect on the Ringmaster.
Not a bad initiation. It has been really disruptive in some of the team fights, so getting rid of the save. Now they get a glimpse of Chiro Jr. as well, but importantly with the Magnus, ran straight into the shackles, and now Munkushi and Triple S. There is not much they need to fear. Koval again is trying to deal with another support, but no one else can follow with the initiation. 2 fights breaking out simultaneously. Munkushi, he's going to be able to just rip apart the Enigma. No black hole, no buyback as a threat as well. Baha pump faking the RP a couple of times, but there's no angle. Meanwhile, Rubicon dives under the tower. They won't even lose the Aegis. Godlike and G's a drop. It's going to be 1 win that will send the open qualifier team Impossible down to the lower bracket.
Man, this game, you know, at the end of this game, I really have to say the off lane for 1 win are the MVPs of this game, because how did they manage to win a lane that's supposed to be so much harder than that? You're going up as an Abaddon into the Ursa, and they just somehow make it work. Even the Shadow Shaman, his positioning was really, really clean. Just going up all the time, harassing into the Ursa, avoiding somehow getting jumped by the Jakiro and Ursa at the same time. And of course, this could also be attributed to the weakness of Jakiro against Abaddon in lane. You can get dispelled, so perhaps that was a bigger weakness than we at first anticipated, and perhaps more so something Impossible weren't ready for. But either way, I think they were the important surprise factor that they won that lane so hard.
Yeah, definitely without a doubt, because this is something that you are drafting towards the end, right? You pick this Ursa when you already see the offlaner, and you feel like this is at least the hero that's going to be able to get you over the finish line. I think Ursa had a pretty solid performance overall with the farm he was able to get and the involvement towards some of the mid to later game fights, but it was just at the stage where unfortunately it was just too little too late for them. So another series, another game where it is incredibly one-sided, which means we have another super long break as well. So for us, we've got one more series here from Eastern Europe on the Tango stream. We're going to be covering the upper bracket semi-finals. That will be, I believe we have the winner of Aurora vs Asakura taking on one win. I believe that is the series we're going to be covering, but that is a while away. So again, you guys have plenty of time to be able to do whatever you would like, but I would suggest there is a lot of very good Dota going on at the moment. So you should go check out the other streams and see what other competitive games you want to be covering and watching while we wait for some more Eastern European action. But for us, long break. When we come back, third and final series of the night, the upper bracket semi-finals. We'll see you guys then.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, follow Tittery and Dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, follow Tittery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, follow Tittery and Dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, follow Tittery and Dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance with me whack. Fall the tittery item day. August for Marish and Krushki in his beer shell.
blind, but now I see those grays that fall my heart to fear and graze my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. and surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had two horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And and Di's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon man mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene buon man mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza, donna, donna, donna mia, ride qua, mezzo bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality does induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
Sanctus
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the barn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. Eyes that buy that builds a boat, and eyes that buy that sails her, eyes that buy that catches a fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper, codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Eyes the boy that builds the boat, and eyes the boy that sails her. Eyes the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to to fight the foreign foe. For England's glory, we must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be. Not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny halls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny halls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bows of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. Forward the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny halls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the Bows of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia venite qua, un verso bello giocondo ciascuna cocchierà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and day. August for Marish and Krushki in the Spiach Shelan.
Do
Gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our last series of the night. The two winners from the earlier series going toe to toe. We're going to be facing, we've got Aurora taking on One Wind here. How are we feeling about this one, Waga?
Yeah, this should be a pretty exciting game. I mean, we had One Win who just absolutely stomped against the Impossible. That was not even really a match, but they're going up against Aurora now. Now you can't be sleeping. You're not against some qualifier team that you can easily run over. Aurora are absolute beasts, of course. They have tons of great players in the entire team. And they also did the same thing. They crushed Asakura. Did take a little bit longer for them. Not to say that, you know, they were necessarily pushed by any means, but they 2-0 their first series in a 41 and a 53-minute game, respectively, whereas, of course, we finished up very quickly with One Win just kind of running over Impossible in half an hour each.
Yes, that we did indeed. And see, the draft from Aurora definitely... There was another Tinker Ringmaster support duo. Well, actually, maybe not. Actually, maybe not, because they have a Tusk in that game too, so potentially Kiyotaka. Yeah, Kiyotaka did actually play the Tinker in the mid lane, so we will we'll see how that one's going to be able to look. I'm also very excited to be able to see. I mean, there's a lot of things I'm excited by for, in particular with Aurora. I mean, I have not covered these boys, at least some of these players, in a while, but Tokyo being played in the offlane. I was a very big fan of Kiyotaka when he had that solid run with 9 Pandas, so excited to see how he can look with this team too.
Yeah, gonna be exciting to see, and almost a little bit surprising to see them run that Tinker in the first game already. Feels like the kind of thing that they would keep as a surprise. Obviously, everyone knows that Kiyotaka plays an incredible Tinker, but whether or not he would play it in the current patch. But maybe for him, it was like, get the shakes out, play a game of Tinker mid, get ready for doing it in a serious testing environment. It is pretty disgusting of a hero, whether it's support or core currently. But yeah, going into this, even though One Win looked very, very confident in the previous series, they're definitely going into this the underdogs in my eyes. Aurora by far away the favorites.
Yep, I would say so as well. They have been, like, as the roster been looking a little bit shaky. Of course, I think they've only played 2 tournaments. Wallachia, where they had the stand-in, Lorinov was stand-in right for Kiyotaka, and then we saw them play at Fissure with Kiyotaka, and they bombed out pretty early, honestly, in that tournament. It definitely was not the showing that they were hoping for, but it is going to take a little bit of time for these players to gel together and to be able to the chemistry that they need to be able to compete with all the other incredible teams at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Dota is available at a very, very high level right now in every region, I want to say pretty much, but in particular, this very competitive Eastern European region is very tough to make a name for yourself. You may play good, but there are other strong teams out there. We're currently waiting a little bit as Aurora have to go ahead and get their final player in. They're currently being threatened by the admins that penalties will be applied if they don't hurry up and get in here. Hopefully we'll have him joining up.
Are we going to name and shame or no? We're gonna...
I mean, it's is it Kiyotaka that's missing right now? I think.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's off. It's Tinker. He's teeping around already. He's farming somewhere, stuck from the previous games. But yeah, we'll get the game underway as soon as possible. But I'm curious to see what the draft is going to shape out with. Now, with them obviously having revealed the Tinker, I can't really imagine that One Win would want to let that through, knowing that it's partly a really strong support that they also valued as a first pick in their previous series themselves, and the fact that it can be flexed for Aurora. I think either you ban it or you first pick it. There's no way you give it to Aurora.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the Aurora games and what the bans were as well. Game one, they did ban the Tinker for Asakura. And game 2 looks like they let that one through, but they didn't draft it themselves. So like you're saying, there could be a bit of a difference now with the potential for One Win to go the Tinker if they want to. Ringmaster, again, is another one that we have been seeing a lot of success so far. I think it's maybe won all the games. I don't know how the other stream... Okay, never mind. 4 Pirates lost a game with the Ringmaster, so I think it's like 3-1 so far today over in Eastern Europe. I don't know how the other regions are going, but that's probably another one. Tinker, Ringmaster, What are some other heroes? Beastmaster we're going to be looking at, so like Phantom Assassin. Are there any others that kind of come to mind?
Let me actually bring up the Ringmaster and see what's his overall win rate. So currently in the qualifiers overall, all regions that is, for DreamLeague Season 26, his stats are that he played 56 games and has a 66% win rate. That is a really good win rate. 66% is quite phenomenal at this. Other noteworthy picks are the Terribly that we mentioned. We talked a lot about in our first series already, how this is going to be a big hero. Indeed, 73 games, 69.8% win rate. Absolutely absurd. And then we have, a few other that stand out. Darkseer is sitting at 67. Those are pretty much the big contenders. Then we have some heroes that are being played a lot, so their win rate is going to be a little bit lower. For instance, Jakiro, he has 128 games, the most played hero right now, at 58.6% win rate. So still very good, even while being first picked and spammed by everyone. That's just a hero that's working out really well right now. His damage is too crazy.
I guess one thing to keep in mind, like probably those stats are involving some of the open qualified games, but that is, there's some crazy stats. I wanted to go look even further, just check, see how Western Europe are going with Ringmaster. 5 games, 5 wins. So
yeah,
this hero is looking pretty goddamn good at the moment.
Yeah, Ringmaster posting that good results, while also being, I want to say, a pretty high skill cap type support. There's a lot of stuff you can mess up or do really well on this hero. I would say that kind of suggests that the spammers, or the people who are really confident with him, should be doing absolutely amazingly if the win rate is overall, almost 2/3 of the games won. So yeah, this hero probably gonna get a lot of attention. We'll see if we'll have a D patch or what will happen in the future, but I doubt that we'll see teams shy away from this hero until he gets nerfed.
Oh, and I think the games we've been covering, right, we haven't even gotten the other facet, which is something that you were mentioning is very viable. And in fact, you were getting games where you've seen both facets be even chosen as well. So that's something to keep our eyes out for. I don't know, like, really how it feels like, at least what I've seen so far, there are a lot of other things that the hero provides, and the facets aren't the big one, like compared to some other heroes that are very popular at the moment. Like, their facets are the main thing that makes them incredibly strong.
Yeah, the thing about Ringmaster is that his facet, whichever you go for, it feels like you have a passive earn already from the start of the game. Any kill you get, you turn that into more momentum, more advantage. You get those charges, whatever you get. All his abilities are really useful in different situations and scenarios. I think maybe the reason why people like the Carney Classics facet that you and I have seen the most is because all of them are pretty much combat tricks. You have the Whoopee Cushion to hop around, the Strongman Tonic to save people, and the Funhouse Mirror, which can provide you a lot of information. You can scout people out with the illusions. Whereas the other one is a little bit harder to use in a fight. Like the Crystal Ball doesn't really fight, the Unicycle doesn't really fight. They're more map control-y.
Definitely are more utility kind of based is the Citro secrets. So we will see. Just to update everyone, we are still apparently they don't know where he is. Toronto Tokyo said so. They are unsure of where Mr. Kiyotaka is.
They lost their mid laner.
Missing. So I don't know. We'll see if there is a solution. But I look, I don't know, but all I'm gonna say is if that was me in their situation, my morale would be kind of, it'd be kind of dropping by the minute. My mid lane is just not here. We got an official. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, there was also, they did have a decent break, even though they had a 40 and a 50-minute game. They still had some time in between this, so they currently have been warned to get level 2 penalty. We can update the players a little bit, or the viewers a little bit, that for the players this means that they have less drafting time. I believe already on tier 2 penalty you have very little. Or I think they even have no drafting time, because the level 3 penalty that is being mentioned in the lobby right now is after 15 minutes they will concede game 1. So he got to show up. It's a tough one. But yeah, I think we perhaps might head to a little break here, and we'll be back when the game is about to be ready, and we'll update you on what happens here with game number 1. Hopefully, we'll have Kiyotaka joining in soon.
Hopefully.
Delights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Of many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hearing about the braes and poo the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne, for auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me.
Alright, we are back. We had a bit of a prolonged break. There was some stuff going on behind the scenes, trying to work out if we were going to get a sub, if we weren't going to get a sub. So the update is, the ruling is that Aurora, they were too late to game one, so there will be a forfeit. They will lose game one.
Yep.
They tried to get a stand-in time who We are still not entirely sure who it was. We think it may be G, who is their coach, or maybe FN. They were also joking with us and taking the piss out of us, so I'm not entirely sure.
They said
they
everyone.
also said GPK as well. Yeah, so...
Yeah, we asked them who it
okay,
is.
it was FN. So, confirmed that it was FN who was thinking about sending, but they came too late, unfortunately. So, game 1, forfeit. Game 2, we're ready to go, apparently. And Kiyotaka is... They found him. Kiyotaka's here. He's in the lobby. We've got all 5 people. Coin toss. We're about to get him. But, importantly, again, 1 win. They have a game advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Kiyotaka was like 20 minutes late for this one. They did get the warnings, and even though they tried to get a substitute player in, he was also a little bit late. So, unfortunately, they're 1 game down. Ultimately, you gotta, not be mad at this and the situation you're in now, Aurora. They gotta lean back and think about the words of Big Daddy No Tail, right? You always had to win 2 games. You had to win game 1, had to win game 2, or you had to win and then lose whatever. It's the same amount of wins no matter what. Just not allowed to lose 1 now.
True, that is true. But what's the morale like? What is the mental like? Because we were also joking a little bit because we saw Kiyotaka did eventually join the lobby, but then he left for like 5 minutes and FM was staying in the slot. So we thought maybe they were going to play with the sub instead of the main, even though the main was ready. So we're not sure what the mental is like, but we'll see. We're still going into it. Like you were. I think if I remember correctly, because it was a while ago, you were saying, did you still think this was going to be 2-0 for Aurora? Am I just making that up that you said that?
I said I thought they were going in as big favorites. So yeah, essentially that's what I said. So, I definitely think even with the 1 game for free here, 1 win are not guaranteed by any means to take the series. There's still going to be a series where they have to work to get that victory because Aurora, very, very strong team. But 1 win now. All they need is 1 win, It's the team name. It's true. See if they can eke it out against Aurora and what the draft is going to shape out to be as we head into the game.
5 seconds.
Yeah, finally we got that draft ready to go. So, I don't know. You have a little less confidence in 1 win than I do. This team, I think, even like in a full best of 3, I'd say if we have like 3 series, I'd say maybe. Okay, remember that's too many. We need more series. I think if they play 10 series against each other, 10 series, all best of 3s, I reckon I think there's a chance they would win 6 of them, I think.
You think they would win 6? So you're saying they're stronger than Aurora? Like that they would win 6 out of 10 series?
Okay, actually, let me rephrase. No, I think Aurora would win 6, but I think there is still a high likeliness that 1 win. I rate this team. I don't, and Aurora, I'm not entirely sure about at the moment.
Like a 60-40 then, you would say. Aurora a bit fair. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair. I think I rate them slightly higher, but around the same, like 65, 35 or something like that. But a lot of Dota currently comes down to the draft and what you can get going for yourself. We have seen that in the previous series today. We've seen teams falter to get together a nice strategy and 5 heroes that can work well together and well against what you're playing against. So let's see how the teams approach it. Quickly going through some of the bans with the Tinker, Nature's Prophet, Tiny, and Beastmaster removed. No surprises from Aurora. I guess Tiny is a little bit surprising to me. All the others are very common in the first phase ban. 1 win, get rid of the PA, TB, Darkseer, and a Tusk as well.
Okay, so now we need to look towards the second phase and some of the supports. The Ancient Apparition is maybe something we're going to be looking at. Ringmaster, of course, like we have been highlighting. Also, what's the mid laner for Chira Jr. as well? Because this is, of course, there's going to be flex potential with the Monkey King. That is the best thing about this hero. Even Mirror, of course, has the ability to play it as a 4, but the Monkey getting picked up very early on does heavily limit what type of heroes that Chira Jr. can play in the mid lane.
Yeah, and Monkey is pretty damn good against the majority of the Spirit heroes. They're even gonna safe it up and ban the Storm, who used to be really bad against Monkey, but ever since he got the static slide, he does pretty okay against him. But playing Ember into Monkey King or playing Void Spirit against Monkey King is a really tough lane. So, like you mentioned, kind of limits Chira. We might see him play on the Queen of Pain again, a hero that is pretty damn strong, or perhaps even Puck might come in. We'll see what the route is going to be.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait, Puck vs Monkey?
Yeah, I mean, that's not a great lane, but Puck is still good for catching later on. Like, the lane is tough, but Puck basically has tough lanes against most heroes. Like, there are a few heroes that Puck can win against right now. It's like Queen of Pain and a few others, but overall, you pick Puck for the catch, and it still works pretty well against Monkey King in the overall gameplay. It's similar to like Puck against Void Spirit. The lane is really bad, but then you have Coil, and Void Spirit doesn't like it. AA and Wind Ranger come in from 1 win. These pick-off heroes, extremely good at killing someone from far away.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, how do you feel about this? Seems like, I don't know, I just see a Wind Ranger support duo. I feel like I wouldn't be too happy if I see these two on my team. Feels like there's some potential weaknesses.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to say. Like right now, Wind Ranger's getting more play, but she's usually played as a POS 4, and the POS 5 is almost always a ranged hero in almost every draft currently. So if you do want to play Wind Ranger, you essentially end up with something like this, where you have a very squishy backline type draft. I like Wind a bit more with the Jakiro than with AA, but they didn't really have the choice here, as Jakiro was already snagged up. But I think Wind has proven to be pretty strong overall in the games that we have watched. The kill shot, if you time it correctly, you can do tremendous damage.
Yep.
I wonder...
Yeah, it's looked really good.
Yeah. There's no... I guess it doesn't double dip into the kill threshold. If you have Wind Ranger and AA, and there's the Execute won't consider if they go into shatter range as an Execute. Only, yeah, you don't double dip like that. That would be crazy though. Can you imagine? You're like 70% HP, you get power shotted with AA ulti on you, you just die. But
maybe it does. This is why they're drafting it.
I mean, I haven't tested it. I'll pay attention to if they do it in this game. That would be crazy if it does work like that. I can't imagine that it's gonna work.
Same, yeah. Oh, I can't imagine as well. That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, if it's like, oh, because you have AA ulti, you know, the threshold is different for when you would die. Technically, I think it should work that way, but I highly doubt that it would work that way, because they would need to specifically code for that interaction.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get a Lycan for 1 win, so probably you're wanting to. Well, I guess we don't know where this is going, right? I think Bunkushi does play the Lycan too, so there is flex.
He does, yeah.
You're going to keep... importantly, Aurora have the 24th, so you can put the Monkey King in the mid lane, of course, for Kiyotaka, or you can put the Monkey versus the Bristle / the Lycan, whichever one goes off.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. 1 win are definitely keeping their flex open, but they're going to have to show it before Aurora need to pick their final hero, so Aurora can still address it and sort of fix whatever matchup they end up expecting. The important question is going to be here, Aurora, what heroes do you want to get rid of?
5 seconds remaining.
Because Aurora themselves, you know, it might be Monkey King mid, but they could flex anything here. It could be Magnus mid, Monkey mid, or the last pick could be them mid. So their bans should be telling for what they are planning to do. Right now I see Aurora having a really nice fighting draft though. I think they're going to stay aggressive no matter what.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the team fight combo from them is the big thing. Like you are, for 1 win, you're not as reliant on these cooldowns. Aurora, maybe a little bit more so.
I like this. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? How it's already hard to lane a lot of the Spirit Heroes into the Monkey mid. And Queen of Pain would be a good matchup against it, but now they're already taking away that as well. Gotta get rid of the Dragon Knight too. It's actually true. Some people successfully have laned like Dragon Knight into even a Monkey mid. It's like you don't really care if you give him Jingu 1 or 2 times. Just don't do it non-stop. And again, DK stun with AA ulti. Obviously something that a lot of teams enjoy. Speaking of which, this is pretty similar to the previous game, isn't it? The game that you and I cast where we had an AA and a DK and then there were no other disables. Here we have the Wind Ranger Shackle, but since she needs to max her power shot most likely and definitely wants 1 point in win run, it's not going to be high level Shackle very early, is it?
Is there some crazy potential of Win going mid versus Monkey? I mean, you don't know. Again, like, sure, Aurora have the flex, but we haven't particularly spoken that much about like the Wind Ranger going mid and then maybe going for a different 4 to play with the AA.
Yeah.
Or is this not?
It would
feel
be,
like that's less likely.
It would be a cool thing to hold open if you had a last pick here that could flex between support and mid. But you know that's the tough part. If it is Monkey mid, you really enjoy playing Wind against it. It's a nice matchup. That lane is good. He can never kill you. Windrun is just super good against him. And by level 6, you start killing him. But I think it's kind of hard because they would need to, you know, prepare themselves by picking a hero that could also still go mid if the Monkey just ends up being carry. The ban carry heroes though, the ban the Lycan counters, some good heroes, the Ursa and the Lifestealer, generally both do really well against Lycan and Bristol.
A lot of carries banned out. No PA, no Terrorblade like we saw first phase, no DK, no no Nature's Prophet and Tiny, I meant.
I like Sven here as the last carry though. He's not banned and really good against Lycan in my opinion. Could be an option for Aurora. And even just, you know, Svenjik hero lane, it does the job. Pango comes in.
Bloodseeker too?
Yeah. With the Pango, definitely your eyes go to Bloodseeker as a counter. Would counter out the Lycan or the Pango in the fights as well. You can kind of choose which one you want to get rid of. Sometimes just dropping it on Lycan is good too. The only downside is Bloodseeker against AA. Bit worrisome. You get hit by that ulti and suddenly you rely so heavily on healing and you can't heal up. So maybe that's a bit of a deterrent. I would still probably be happy having it, but you do have to be so careful about AA ultis. I think Sven feels like a less risky alternative in that case.
And they will say.
Sven stands ready.
So there, I mean, there was even really a potential for the Magnus to be played carry and another offlaner for Toronto Tokyo if they saw something else. But the Sven will be the route they want to go down. So good call or Waga, and I'm excited to see the Hoodwink too. I know, well, it's not like a crazy hero, but I was very surprised with the changes that I saw in the C patch. It seemed like there was some pretty goddamn big buffs for a hero that I didn't think was that bad.
Yeah, Hoodwink getting 3 different damage spells buffed up, right? Hunter's Boomerang got the spell amp increase, and then you have damage increase on Sharpshooter and Acorn Shot. A little bit sad that we don't get to see more hip shot Hoodwink. You know, he's already loaded in with a Go Nuts facet. I think the hip shot is honestly kind of cool now with the big CDR. It is less damage, but 50% CDR on your ulti is not to be scoffed at. Obviously, the Go Nuts, though, is so vital. You get 300 cast range when you activate it, so it just makes it very easy to combo the Bushwhack Acorn Shot combos.
So, how we feel about this? Is this going to be a 2-0? Or do we get a 1-1 and game 3 with only the potential of 2 games being played in a 3-game series?
Yeah, I mean, I think Aurora have done a good job here. I think they have the advantage in the draft, and with me already feeling like they're a little bit favored going into the game, I think this should be a win for them, tying out the series, if you will, to a 1-1, since of course they already forfeited game 1 being a little bit late to the show. But how do you feel? Do you draft? Like, it's still has some good stuff going for it. It's just, I think there could be difficulties for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the lineup for Aurora seems a little bit easier to execute. Always, the thing for me is just like how it seems like you are very tempo-driven for one win. Like a Lycan lineup, Pango can run over the early game. What is the Bristleback build going to be as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. I would agree though. I do think the Aurora lineup is I would say it's easy to execute.
Yeah, looks like the Bristleback obviously going for the seeing red facet as a carry. That's the common style when you play it from pos 1. And he already put the quick buy in, so we kind of know he's doing it. It's a 1 tango into Bracer, Power Treads, and then we see a point booster. So that Aghanims is going to be the first big item, of course. And once he gets that, his damage output will be amazing. The problem is, I see a Sven and I see Monkey. Both of them have ways to give themselves tons of armor. Wukong's Command or Warcry. They can protect themselves against this physical draft of Pango, Lycan, Bristle. It's really all physical damage outside of the supports.
30 seconds to battle.
Honestly, this is one of those games where I will call randomly for Sven to be buying a shard like minute 25 or something. Like pick up a fairly early shard just to get the extra buff. It's so nice to have.
Wraparound could work out for them. Munkushi in a pretty good position, actually. The rest of the team is actually in the river, though, so they will not be here to stop them from losing their bounty. They actually won't get it. Munkushi will snipe it, but unfortunately, you're probably going to lose till the end. Ancient Apparition's going to be run down. They will get the kill over to the left side, though. Snipe from Sweet and Strong with a power shot. They're going to be able to secure first blood before Toronto Tokyo was able to yoink it.
Yeah, good kill for them, and nice start for the Wind Ranger getting that extra bit of gold. So 450 gold already. Not a bad kill to get as well. The Monkey doesn't miss anything, though. He gets back to the mid lane in time. That's the lane start out. Obviously, this mid matchup pretty rough for Pango. Monkey King is not bad against him, but it gets easier when you get a few levels into your nukes.
Vera just found out that he was not able to win a 1v1 against the Wind Ranger. Who would have guessed?
Plus 3 damage. You called it earlier. The bonus damage on Wind Ranger. She's hitting hard now. I mean, he went for a stat build, so already hitting for 61 damage a pop is pretty hefty for a support.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
And then Mira shows up to the lane with no tangos left, so this poor little hoodwink taking some AA shots. Top lane looks
so interesting.
It's going to be a bit of a struggle. Magnus is staying his ground and farming for now, but with Hoodwink being so low, it's going to be a tough lane.
I'll say though, this is... Oh, they're actually looking to go in and play aggressive. It's Toronto Tokyo trying to put some of the spells. This is something I guess they do have. You know, the Bushwhack Shockwave, probably level 3. Maybe we could see some threat onto the life of the Ancient Apparition.
Yeah, that's true. They have good setup, and Magnus can always join. The question is, can they stand against this slow wear and tear of the Quill Sprays and the harassment from the AA? For now as well, the small camp is open for AA. Should you want to go back and fix some pulls for the lanes as well. Bottom lane, haven't looked at it yet, but 12 and 2 for the Sven and 7 and 1 for Lycan. Ooh. As we leave top lane, immediately they strike. Till the end. Gets brought down.
So we saw the glimpses of that starting, though, with the poke from the Bushwhack and the Shockwave before. Looks like there was just another go, resulting in the kill until the end.
Yeah, and that's where it has to be careful. AA, very low mobility hero, and meanwhile Magnus skewering in with the Bushwhack to set up. It's easy to get caught off guard on that lane. So far, I haven't really looked at mid lane either too much, but Kirotaka is winning it. Monkey King should be doing well. Nice Bushwhack there to secure the Lotus. That said,
Does seem like
Pango isn't really getting crushed, right? He's getting his farm.
What facet did he went to Thunderbolt? Okay, I didn't see it before.
Yeah, so even took the non-laning stage facet, if you will. The other one makes you a little bit stronger in lane, but he feels confident that Thunderbolt is all he needs.
Well, that's definitely got to be something that you're pretty happy about if the if the Pango can get out of the laning phase. Because again, you pick this monkey. That also being said, like it was a first overall pick for Aurora, but gotta say, maybe a little bit of pressure on Kiritaka.
Yeah.
Kind of, it's his fault they lost game 1. Forfeited, so he's got to be the reason why they win this game and send to a game 3.
He definitely has all the reason to try and perform as good as possible, right? You always do whenever you play a tournament game, but when you are responsible for your team losing a default loss like that, you want to perform. You want to show like, it's fine, guys, we'll fix this.
And you know they were close to putting FN in. He was ready, and he was staying in the lobby for quite some time. He wanted to play bottom lane, Triple S. Might actually be able to get Panto instead. Nice use of the Wolves, and meanwhile Sweden Strong is just freely right-clicking. Nightfall's doing as much as he can to try and hold him back, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough.
Trying to lay those auto attacks in, but of course Windrun keeping him fine. And Sven is still going to be happy with this, though. He forced out the TP from Lycan, and then goes back to farming, gets the big creeps, and farming the dire creeps. So his farm is looking fantastic. Sometimes losing your support is fine as a carry. Power treads are online. Sven even just going with the stun. Just throwing it for harassment at this point.
Well, we were mentioning about mid being somewhat even, and I feel like this happened last time as well. The last game with the Monkey King, where it was looking a little bit closer, and then all of a sudden just completely blew out.
Yeah, it comes a point where it becomes very difficult, but at least Pango is soon reaching that key mark that he needs to get, level 6, and then he can gank wherever he wants. He's gonna get level 6 before the power rune as well. So pretty good for him. Helps him a little bit with being able to secure the power rune. Monkey already on the top one, so Pango a bit too late to the party. Now maybe Monkey King is looking if there's possibility to gank on the side lanes.
Bottom lane, definitely an opportunity for them. Stuns have already been used from Nightfall, but Zero wants to look to go Mirror. Trying to catch up to Chira Jr. with a bushwhack, unfortunately just a little bit too shy. Kiyotaka still wanting to try and run Chira Jr. down, but will have a bit of a difficult time to be able to get that last little bit of damage needed. Nonetheless, though, he is still scouted out, making his way down bottom, so we'll see if this movement will connect. They do have the Wisdom up shortly.
They TP more people. This is smart. Bring the AA in, defend this Wisdom rune with multiple heroes. The Monkey will drop ulti here, though, if you allow him to.
Yeah, but Pango's ready to go as well. He's going to TP him with the threat of the Rolling Thunder. Monkey might not actually even get the ultimate off. Kiyotaka, last second attempt, but there's the bounce back against the wall. Chiro Jr., a little bit awkward, still will get the kill into the end. Where's the Wisdom go, though? Looks like Nightfall was able to swing on over and get the bonus experience, and they still lost both the supports on one win.
Yeah, and a lot of heroes invested, right? Hoodwink, meanwhile, farming for level 6 on mid lane. So less heroes invested for Aurora. Yes, you lost your Monkey. That's a bit painful, but the fact that they got 2 kills and they got the Wisdom, definitely a big win. And I think Pango ulti going on cooldown is way bigger than using your Monkey ulti. Monkey ulti is like, yeah, it's nice if you can get something out of it, but Pango ulti, that's what you want to play around. Sven getting body blocked so much. These wolves. The micro is on point from Triple S. Look at him go.
He's gonna keep
trying to get him.
Yeah, I mean, this is impressive. He's going to keep doing it a little bit further to hopefully get the kill, but looks like with the support showing up, Nightfall is now, yeah, he's going to wave him by. Triple S. It was cute. It was a nice attempt. Now he's going to have to do it once again to lock Panther away, but there's just too many openings for them to cut through the trees. Mirror might end up... No, is he alive? Oh my god, Triple S, bro.
Too tanky. Support struggling to go through that helm. 8 armor plus HP regen, magic stick, and Sweden Strong with a good shackle. Can't really deal with it. AA was trying to get his levels on mid lane, but Kiyotaka just gonna kill him very quickly. Orb of Corrosion. Very, very good for chasing down some poor little ice cone.
It happens though. It does have 4 deaths, unfortunately. It seems like it's maybe one of those games for the Ice Cone Man.
Yeah, he just wants level 6, man. All he wants is to be able to have global impact. He's gonna go back to mid lane, knowing full well how dangerous it is, and Kiyotaka might even want to dive him again. Pango is TP ready though, so right now not the best time to dive. Instead it's gonna be a smoke, this time bringing up the monkey towards top lane. Mira wants to try and go for a kill on the bristleback before he gets too tanky. This could be a good timing to try and find that pick off.
Dire are scanning.
Good scan though. The defensive
very good
scan,
scan.
Munkushi. Stay safe.
Now, what are Dire doing with this though? Looks like Hero Junior's back into the jungle, trying to get that little bit of catch up from the rougher lane that he had. And till the end's making sure that he doesn't die in extra time as well.
Yeah, they're all pretty inactive right now, with a little bit of jungling there, and Lycan running to base. They don't really have pressure on the lanes. Of course, same can be said as the Sven is just jungling up right now, but that's where Sven wants to be. He farms extremely fast in jungle. Panto gonna get spotted here on mid. No friends coming for you, I think. Oh,
no,
maybe Hoodwink.
Hero Junior? That's a
Magnifier
lot of damage from the
it's a
Jakiro
bigger than you think.
combo.
The burn.
Yeah. It's really burning Chira. Kiyotaka's going to TP in now, and Chira's going to be a little bit cautious. Or does Kiyotaka have to be cautious?
Back and forth, but they are mounting a defense. Meanwhile, they also push on the side lanes. Top tower brought down, Sven farming, and the siege was thwarted. Very successful defense from Aurora. Bottom lane, the Sven is just farming under tower. He is not worried about anything.
Wago, what a different game it is as well with the Magnus. Yeah, this is now 3rd Mad game that we get, and finally, we get a maxed out Empower and someone who's able to use this facet to how it's meant to be used.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a bit confusing, the Mag games today, but Toronto Tokyo showing why he wants the Eternal Empowerment. Has a lot of farm, already has almost full blink with good stat build as well. Power Treads, Bracer, Magic Wand, and Wraith Band. He's quite ready. Soon you might see him join some action. Bottom lanes.
This is a very awkward going to Nightfall. They've got the Ice Blast though. Is there going to be any extra damage for a miss of the Swashbuckle? Really needed. I think with that, it probably would have been the kill.
Yeah.
Lived on just under 400 health there, so probably was going to shatter.
Yeah, definitely. If he connected, that would have been a kill. That's really rough. Can be so stressful landing the final Swashbuckle when someone's low enough and they juke into a tree line. He just misaligned it a little bit. But that's going to be Sven hopping into jungle again, and even though he went low HP, it doesn't really bother him too much. He can just farm back.
Oh, well, Kiyotaka.
Kiyotaka has shield rune, so
yeah, sure.
able to hop. So strong being able to use the tree dance with shield rune.
I guess they did shapeshift, so it is something worth noting.
Yeah, Lycan showing bottom, but Hoodwink happily just defending. Not too bothered as the Lycan ulti times out. And Aurora kind of just steadily building a lead on all their cores, enjoying a little bit more farm. In particular, this Sven and Magnus, they're getting very, very fat.
Now with the farm, they're looking to try and go. Toronto Tokyo, level 10, Blink Online, Panther with the Macropire. They're going to try and connect to mid where Kiyotaka will maybe get involved. Unfortunately, he's yet to have his first item with the Diffusal.
Yeah, Kiyotaka doesn't have it, but on the other hand, the Pango did complete his Diffu. Of course, he didn't go for Power Treads, so more of a shortcut.
Whoa. What? Just felt mega force with that go. I'm surprised they didn't wait.
I think, yeah, a little bit stressed. I don't know if someone broke this smoke and he had to blink.
What's Nightfall doing here? At the secret shop, and everyone else was making a play around the mid lane. There was no way they were going to be able to get there in time, and now Panther as well. Around the high ground, Kiyotaka still going to be able to hold the back with the Boundless, but will probably not stop Panther from dying. He is deep inside enemy territory. It's just going to take a little bit of time for the stacks to get worked on for Munkushi. Oh, that's another kill for them.
Yeah, not what you want from your first Blink rotation. Of course, Toronto is still looking for it, not back to farming yet. Might just go for the Wind Ranger. That was a clean combination though. Nice setup. Skewer right into a bushwhack. That's easy to fuck up as well. If you do it wrong, you cut the tree with the skewer. Finally, they're gonna get the tower as the Pango ulti is on cooldown. So that's all the tier 1 towers removed. And even though one win got a good fight going, it still feels like they are not really able to make a move yet. Lycan relies too much on his ulti. Waiting for his Dominator timing as well. 1,000 gold for the upgrade on it.
They're actually going to try and make a play though, even without it. So, guess what? Rolling Thunder up, and you know that some of the things we use from Aurora, I suppose Tormentor is probably the big one though.
Yeah, moving towards Torm. Good contest. They have great heroes for stealing this Tormentor or even killing a bunch of heroes. AA, Wind Ranger, both so good for this wraparound. And even leading with the Wolves. Lycan scouting everything right now.
Shuri Jr. though could be in a great location to use the Rolling Thunder. Just needs to activate it though before the stuns. That's going to be the big issue from him. Was going to be able to see Panto, I believe. Shuri Jr., when do we want to try and pop that ultimate? Got to be cautious about the stun lock. Here's the shapeshift. They're going to see Toronto Tokyo, but he'll blink defensively to reposition. Pango does take a little bit of damage, but the ultimate will come away. Now he's wasted about half of the duration. We'll still be able to close the distance. They broke the tree of Kiyotaka as well, so a little bit of danger. Munkushi starting to get the damage over, but still back over towards the portal. They've already lost Nightfall. They might lose more as well. With a combination inside the Wukong's command, they've isolated the Bristleback and they brought him down. A 1-for-1, but can they still stick around? Because Aurora, they have committed pretty heavily in regard to their ultimates, but I don't know if Dire have much left in the tank. Especially not with losing Triple S by the looks of it, Lycan off to the left side and cleaned up with ease. And in the end, Aurora, big fight around the Tormentor. Looks like they'll be able to reap the rewards.
Not quite on the same page as the rest of his team there. Lycan felt strong and wanted to keep fighting, but as the rest of his team had cooldowns, couldn't really help him anymore. The A ulti is still
careful,
on
careful.
cooldown.
Whoa.
One support down. We got
There's
another one.
There's another one. Oh, there's more.
And now an A ulti, but it's too late. He doesn't even shoot it. Well, they got the Tormentor shard, but it cost them a little bit. Both the supports had to put their life to it.
He tried at least. I respect it.
Very nice. An attempt was made, but still Aurora holding strong, and even though the game has, you know, not excelled in a great way in terms of kills, they're still 7,000 gold ahead. Tormentor is a part of that, of course, but they're also just using the side lanes more, getting more gold on the map.
Well, I didn't even realize, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bigger net worth lead. If you asked me what the net worth lead is right now, I wouldn't have guessed 7k. I would think it's like, oh, within 3,000 or something. So, kind of surprising that they have that big of a lead.
Yeah, very deceiving. So if they're looking to slow the game down, I mean, Toronto, Tokyo, very close to completing BKB. You're about to have triple BKB. There's no way you're looking to try and force something. This is a massive spike for Aurora if you can get these items in conjunction together.
Yeah.
Whereas one win, even with the deficit, you're probably looking to try and force it. You have an amp damage on Pango, which is good enough to potentially win a fight if he can, you know, utilize his spells accordingly.
No, I completely agree. I think Aurora, they're brewing right now, and what they're brewing is something that one win cannot handle. It's too much. Once the BKBs come out, Pango is pretty useless. The goo disappears as well from Bristleback, rendering him a lot weaker than otherwise. So The only one who doesn't care too much is Lycan, but even he doesn't really like when the enemy has BKBs. It's difficult to focus anyone on. 19 minutes. They're slowly sieging up on top, but there's not the type of aggression that I think would help one win right now. They're more going for a tower.
Kiyotaka.
Catching Kiyotaka.
Yeah, they know he's cutting bottom.
That's a good
They
catch.
saw him jumping through the trees with the high ground ward. Kiyotaka, nice balance into the TP out. They got the damage. He will still die inside the base. Ticks out to the shadow.
Dude, that power shot was the difference maker. If Sweden Strong didn't TP and power shot there, I think he would outlast the AA ulti in base. He would have been fine, but extra little power shots. I also showed us that the kill shot does not work with AA ulti. I'm sad. It would have been fun if it did trigger in a positive way.
We'll get onto the devs.
Yeah.
Let them know there's a bug.
Yeah, make it stronger. Buff the kill shot.
Triple S, a little bit awkward position. Tokyo, does he want to try and drop the combo? And do they want this fight as well on die with the Rolling Thunder on cooldown? They're just gonna lose the creeps and lose the shapeshift and maybe even a +1 as well. Let's add another death. 6 here for the AA.
Free ice cream on top of that ancient creep. Easy. And meanwhile, the Lycan ulti being on cooldown as well, this might give them confidence to go for some big objective. They have BKB complete in the hands of Sven and on Magnus. There's definitely a Roche, I think. They're gonna smoke up. We'll see if it's pick off or Roche that they want to go for. It is into an AA, so always risky to go for a straight Roche and get AA blasted. Looking for that bristle. The scan is on him. Oh, I like this play from Toronto. He's trying to go behind.
Oh, this is awkward. Hang on. They've run into the Wind Ranger, but they haven't showed everyone. Munkushi's going to try and duck into the trees, so that initial attempt on the bristle's not going to work. They will still fly out, dropping everything possible to blow him up, and they're going to be successful at doing so. And without Munkushi alive, what have they really got from one win to be able to turn the tides? And well, the answer to that is nothing. They're going to have to duck and run, so they'll lose the wisdom. And they're probably going to lose a little bit more out of the map now as well.
Yeah, that was a horrible fight for them, and Magnus didn't even have to expend his BKB. Sure, the RP was maybe a bit overkill to bring down the Bristleback. Got stunned by Sven anyway, but better safe than sorry. Make sure you get that kill. Taking no chances. Miscommunications happened, but the execution was still very clean. And that's the problem. When Lycan ulti is on cooldown, he's really just a creep. So they knew that he was not going to contribute in any meaningful way, whether he was there or not. So far, Aurora doing a good job playing around those cooldowns.
Yeah, it feels like besides the kind of one cute play with the Lycan wolves that we saw down bottom, we're not really seeing that much of the impact of this hero, unfortunately. At least at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing fine, right? But like, he's not dominating the game the way he needs to. He's 2-1-4. He hasn't been able to push towers is the big thing. Because of Sven and Magnus both being so good at clearing creeps, he can never get away with just pushing a lane. And he didn't even buy the shard yet. Sometimes we see people buy very early shard on Lycan, but because of Radiant's team being so good at dealing with the wolves, he's delaying it. He wants it after AC.
Pretty good position for Mira. Looks like he knows what's going on. Either potential Roche from one win or a smoke aggressively into the objective.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to buy some time.
Got a good read. The ward he had in the river as well, I think helped a little bit there. I think he saw them before they smoked up. I saw someone grouping over there. This Roche might work out though. I'm not sure if they're keen on taking the fight. Movement is coming in from Aurora. Are they in time though? Wing scouts it, but they are not close enough for this.
Let's see if they take the fight afterwards though. It's a pretty good location for a fight for them. Fortunately, Mira's a little bit too late to land the combo, and they're not grouped up as well, which is the important thing. Toronto, Tokyo still edging closer inside the river. Might run into till the end, and
This poor guy.
Yeah.
He's just not finding any safe spot on this map. The poor AA walking into every single gank. By the way, he has absolutely nothing to his name right now. He's 3.6k gold at 24 minutes. Didn't get a shard, of course. Oh, Skewer back on Lycan. That's a bigger pickoff.
Not a bad one. RP's going to be committed as well with the chain control coming through afterwards. Nicely done, Kiyotaka. Granted the kill.
This is where it gets difficult to play Lycan as well. He didn't go for a BKB, which is understandable. I think AC is better. But now with the ATOS on the Hoodwink and all these other disables, you can't rely on just speed to survive. You're gonna get caught.
We're still sticking around mid. Nightfall's still got half duration left of the God Strength. They want to try and force a fight. Dire want to fight. In we go on Chirrut Jr., but he's got to stay away from the Sven.
The Nightfall.
That's
the master
classic.
himself.
He's chill.
The original. The TP out. I mean, got the tower, forced some Pango roll, got out safely. You lost the support, but that's a win for Aurora right there. Looks like the Bristleback has a Lotus Orb completed. Not too bad. Get some Dispel and possibility to get rid of the Atos on people as well. It's like probably the most important thing to be able to get rid of. Obviously he wants the armor as well, but...
I think the getting rid of the break, right?
Yeah.
Probably another one.
Yeah, true. True.
Always
The
forget that
sharpshooter.
Yeah. Well, I forget that some breaks you can remove and some can't be removed.
Yeah, I actually didn't think about the sharpshooter being a dispellable break. I guess I don't play much Bristleback. Or break heroes, really.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's something I tested a while ago. I was like, wait, sharpshooter gets removed? But then I tried to like test like Silver's Edge and then Shadow Demon Purge, but
yeah,
I'm
they
like, okay,
don't.
never mind. It's just, yeah, they don't, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't seen it used that much against Hoodwink, but not a bad choice. Obviously, Lotus Orb already a pretty decent item for Bristleback in the first place. One problem is that it's pretty expensive mana-wise, though. 175 mana whenever you pop this. Did get nerfed a while back to have a heavier mana cost.
Do you agree with this? Like, even though with the ages, are they actually really this strong to be posturing aggressively?
I think they kind of have to. You can't go silently into the night in this game, basically. They are the ones on a timer, even though they're behind. I think that one win need to make plays. If they just sit back and farm, they'll get picked off. Radiant's lineup is better at finding kills. And the scaling on Radiant is also stronger. So it is a tricky situation. You basically need to find a way to use your momentum that you have, whatever you can get. I think the Lycan timing is now. It's not going to be in 20 minutes from now. But it's tricky. Very, very, very hard.
Unfortunately, it's a tricky, difficult position to be in, so we'll see. We'll see if they're going to be able to find that fight. But Aurora doing a very good job to make sure they don't give it to him. Kiyotaka as well is... what? Yeah, I don't... why?
I hate
it just
the nerf.
makes no sense.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. The changes a while ago were like some things destroy trees, some things don't do... I don't get it. What is that change? It's so dumb.
Power Shot still destroys trees. It's just extremely narrow. Yeah. It's stupid. He actually didn't destroy a single tree with that Power Shot, for instance. He managed to snipe between every single tree while he's trying to shoot down the trees that the monkey's on.
They currently don't have Mag, who I think is very vital to their initiation. I'm surprised Toronto Tokyo isn't here, considering he has all the items, but apparently we get no fight. They just pick up the wisdom and they walk away.
Yeah, this is a very strange situation for one win. They have to try and be patient, but every second that you wait here, it feels like you're just losing out on farming time and falling even more behind. And meanwhile, Aurora, they're the ones with a great read, smoking and going aggressively. They knew everyone was top, but they also saw the lanes push in, so someone has to go defend. And now this pickoff is hard to dodge. Is it just the AA again? Not again.
It is. It's again.
Here's the thing. Like, AA, it's just a support, right? But if you kill AA, you know that the combo isn't there. There's no, you know, stun into AA ulti coming in. So you're happy to go for him first. It's always a fantastic kill to find in case there will be a fight afterwards. So yeah, you probably just take that kill whenever you can get it.
At the end of the day, I mean, this is also 9 deaths on the A. Like, the gold is... It's stacking up. You can be like, sure, like, it's at least it's not 9 deaths on my mid laner, but... You're feeding still.
Yeah, he definitely has been getting out of position a little bit too much. Like, one of the strengths of AA is that he is supposed to be able to push lanes without getting too close. And getting picked off this many times, they've done a good job finding him. On the other hand, we can mention that Cheer Jr. hasn't died a single time this game on Pango. Actually, I'm surprised by that. He's 1-0-6. Somehow has stayed alive in these engagements. I've seen him drop pretty fast to Sven cleaving onto him, but always got out to safety. At least they're kind of holding on to the status quo in net worth, but as I mentioned, I think Radiant are just building a lead as time goes by. All the heroes scaling so well, the cleave is going to get more and more impactful from these heroes. Magnus, the Sven. There's a short while here before Sven gets his Assault Cuirass, where Lycan has AC. And playing on positive aura timing like that, when you have AC and the enemy don't, is a big thing. Maybe they can find Magnus? He's just out, isn't he?
Oh.
That doesn't feel good. Pango roll committed. Oh wait, does he just
You're actually going to be able to catch up to him?
Like a shard.
Nice hack shot.
Yeah, that was... The cast range on Atos with the Scurry is insane.
Yeah, true. What? That's massive.
Yeah. I mean, he gets the 300 bonus cast range being in his active.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now, without Pango ulti available, we see one win just sitting in defensive positioning, and that top tower forfeit can go the way of Sven. That will finish his Assault Cuirass. So they're assembling the pieces needed to kind of turn this game entirely into an easy one.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo with the jump. They're going to be able to find the Pango. Nicely done. Skewer into the chain control. First death of the game, but a vital one at that until the end. Outside the base.
And when he finally has an item on the AA, there's already Nullifier. He just got his 4-staff, man. Like, let him at least stay alive, but Nullifier on the Monkey King. Really no sliding around for you. And Midraxis is gone. Sven is hitting for 800 a pop here. The damage.
We look at top and...
Look at tower, dude. It's just gone. Melting. Oh, he can't reach.
Well,
right. That's 2 lanes. And he brought back the dragon as well, so you're gonna have to find yourself a new neutral.
Can you skewer creeps?
Yeah,
I guess, wait.
I was surprised by it too. He did it earlier against the Dominator creep. It's because it became a hero unit, right?
Yeah, is that...
It didn't used to work, but this is a nerf against Magnus, I guess.
That's crazy.
Very funny new interaction.
Oh, the invis. Panto might ruin it though by walking up the high ground. If the wolves are able to see, yeah, the wolves scout at Panto. But they, of course, do not see Toronto Tokyo, who went fishing once again and gets a big one to the Pango.
Taken down so quickly. There's not really any way they can take the fights. Fortunately, no Blink Dagger on Nightfall, so he can't really chase as effectively. Not gonna find a bonus kill on this, but again, one win. Kind of just waddling away from this. I realize there's no way to fight. That's what I love about Aurora's draft though. Every single hero can set up and every single hero can follow up. It doesn't matter who connects with an enemy, all of them can catch and set up for each other. Like the worst catch they have is an ice path, and that's not that bad of a catch. That's pretty decent.
It's fine. Use it from the tree line. You're a pretty big cast range.
Yeah. And everything else is better than that. That really tells you a story of how good these heroes are at finding the kills. Meanwhile, one win, Bristleback and Lycan, timing-based heroes, and we're heading into the late game. So now they're just trying to pivot, do the best they can with the situation. There's going to be a smoke to contest the Roche. They know if Aegis go Aurora's way, it's just GG, so they have to go there and fight. Nightfall already laying into it with the ulti popped.
Got to look at the ice blast. I mean, this is the thing for till the end. You're in a close area like this, but you've got to get the ultimate off before Roche dies, and the Wolves. It's a little bit too late to scout it. Now they're gonna have a difficult time at forcing Aurora to be clumped up.
Yeah, I mean, they know about the smoke too. They haven't seen anyone on the lanes, so right now Aurora are very suspicious of where one win are. I think they might even sense that the gank is coming behind them. Yeah, they're pinging behind themselves. They saw the Wolves running past the sentry ward combination. They're just going to the high ground. Sven says, okay, you can be out there. I'll just go for your base. No care in the world. Up on the high ground.
No tippy on Monkushi, Kiyotaka. You'll be able to bound this down. But yeah, again, Nightfall really doesn't care. This is Megas, guys. You're going for kills, but your barracks are in danger. Toronto Tokyo, oh man, edge of the skewer. Monkushi stuck up on the high ground. And now he's just going to see every single member die, and while he can just watch and do nothing about it. I mean, this is an absolute nightmare for a carry player when you're versing a Magnus like that. They are just dying one by one. Another dieback. And there, he caught it, and he is out instantly. He's not even going to wait to see the throne pop. What a miserable way for Monkushi and one win to end this game.
Yo, Toronto Tokyo with a dirty skewer there. I didn't think he was going to get him to the high ground, but beautiful skewer away. And overall, just a perfectly clean game from him on Magnus. He was 4-0 and 12, didn't die a single time, found a ton of pickoffs, laned really well, hit his item timings. They just looked really, really strong. And of course, going into the series, I did say that I thought Aurora was going to be a little bit the favored ones, but this looked just brutal for one win. That was harder than I expected.
Well, like, what a different story it is when we get to see Mag play Dota. Like, get to use the facet, get to farm. With that being said, the first like blink reveal was really not the greatest from Toronto Tokyo, but after that, pretty much a flawless game from him. I mean, the initiations were on point. Everyone else, I think Kiyotaka, honestly, maybe silent. Like the involvement from him with just how he was able to scout out, give a lot of information, cut a lot of the waves as well to help them put an opportunity on the platter and put one win in position where you had to go shove the waves, but they were always ready to be able to contest and find these kills.
Yeah, the moves were very well read by Aurora, whatever one win we're trying to do. But a lot of this comes back to also the laning stage. I think they had heroes that struggle a bit against that last pick Sven. Having the Bristleback and having the Pango and Lycan. I don't like seeing a trio of all physical damage unless it's a massive minus armor, you know, we burst the enemy strat. But then you kind of need support to be laying into that too. And here, we just didn't really see that. I think you need to have a bit of mix of damage, otherwise Sven just comes in and saves everyone with one war cry. It makes everyone so tanky.
Yeah, and exactly what we saw in this game. So we will get a game 3. You know, we had the forfeit of game 1, but that doesn't matter in the end. Kiyotaka was able to make amends, and it looks like Aurora will be able to send us to a game 3 first. I don't know, is this the first game 3 of the night? I don't know. It's a weird one. Regardless, it kind of counts, but game 2.5. We'll go with that. But yeah, we got a break. When we come back, we've got our last game of the night. We'll see who's going to be continuing the upper bracket. We'll see who's going to be knocked down to the lower bracket. We'll see you guys soon.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the barn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for all.
We are back for our final game of the night, game 2.5 here, Aurora against One Win. Let's see what One Win can do a little bit differently, because honestly, that game was a bit of a yikers for them. Not what we saw from them earlier today in that previous series.
Yeah, I mean, this was always going to be a tougher test. One Win, I mean, their draft was very much aimed to win at a certain timing and play to win the early game, because otherwise it doesn't have a way to kind of scale into the mid and late game. And I do kind of want to see them more lean into something that's a bit more stable. The way that Aurora drafted heroes that are competitive early on, but scale really well into late game. Easier said than done, coming up with, you know, a nice 5-man draft like this that's both good for you and good against the enemy is really the beauty of competitive Dota. Getting these nice drafts done is not that simple, but I think One Win painted themselves a little bit into a corner that if early game is tough, then it's basically just over. Like, so hard for him to recover.
Okay, so again, are we in another position where let's put a little bit more priority on lanes and early game, you feel like?
Yeah, I think so. I think we up that priority even more. This time, though, we have first pick being claimed by Aurora, and we also have Radiant being claimed by One Win. So they get to play from Radiant. A lot of teams are more comfortable on that side. We'll see if they can deliver a little bit better from that.
Would you say, like, is there a side that's even favored a little bit more at the moment? I know there were some, previously you would say the Dire offlane was better because of it definitely helped with the ability to be able to block the creep wave at level 1. I don't know if you can actually do that now on Radiant, because I think the Dire wave connects a little bit closer to the tower. I haven't seen if anyone's tried it though, I'm not entirely sure, but also with the Tormentor spawning on Radiant side at first, do you feel like there is a side currently that is a little bit better than other?
In my experience, I feel like Radiant is a little bit stronger right now, but I haven't looked at stats for it recently, and specifically with this C patch changing up some of the trees as well, the Radiant offlane is now stronger than it was before. Previously, I would have said that, okay, Dire is pretty decent, but I still think it's more Radiant favored than Dire. And largely, like you mentioned, it's easier to get to that Tormentor. You have a tier 1 tower so close that you can just get people over there if you need to. That does help quite a bit.
Just to update everyone on a little bit what's going on. I know we haven't been talking for too long, but just want to fill everyone in, because we did have some interesting stuff happen with the start of this series. Kiritaka was in the lobby, then Kiritaka left, and now Aurora is speaking with an admin. So I don't know what's going on, but that is why we haven't started.
Some absolutely amazing dialogue going down too. I'm sorry, I feel like for the integrity of the lobby, I'm not gonna like sit here and out exactly what's being said, but hilarious stuff being said by the players in the lobby. There was some communication. They're trying to fix stuff, but yeah, we'll have game number 2.5 coming up soon. Of course, if you're just joining us, Aurora did win the second game. The first game was forfeit as they were a little bit late. Now they're back in the lobby and ready. And they got the "Where's your player" for this game as well. Better not be later. You might get a free loss again.
So we're good to go. We got some G's, we got a good luck, and we're gonna get ourselves underway here. So very, very important. We're gonna keep in mind Eastern Europe as well. We only have one spot to qualify, so not as lucky as some of the regions like Western Europe. But I guess Eastern Europe have a lot of teams that are already there. Who we got? We got BetBoom, Paravision, and Spirit, right? So you already have 3 of the teams in Eastern Europe that have moved over, and you're kind of lucky that VP are apparently a meaner team as well. Otherwise, that would make the qualifiers even more scary.
Exactly, playing in the Meswa qualifiers, a little bit of an identity shift for the VP team, but yeah, this is a not super stacked qualifier for Eastern European standards. A lot of times we've seen Eastern Europe just be absolutely monstrous, even in the qualifiers. This time the level is, slightly lower. These 2 teams, though, are 2 of the stronger teams in the qualifiers. So whoever wins here will obviously be in good spot. Whoever drops will still be a dangerous beast down in the lower bracket, as it is double elimination, like we mentioned before.
Yes, sir, it is. So let's get ourselves underway. 1 win. They will be forced to get rid of the Tinker, considering they do not have first pick, and they want to make sure they don't give that flex hero over to Aurora.
Yeah, definitely a good call. Getting rid of that. PA, Tiny, and Puck being removed as well. Meanwhile, Darkseer, Nature's Prophet, banned by Aurora. Just some heroes that can be pretty strong in laning phase as well. That Treant from Nature's Prophet's always pesky to lane against. Early Gyro ban. Okay, it's we see the reason immediately. Aurora showing why. The Beastmaster, of course. Hero that has been doing really well in the recent patch, but you do need to get off to a decent start, get that Aghanim's timing going.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We'll see how, it's definitely not, this here is not as difficult as what it used to previously be with the micro, Toronto, Tokyo, you can just go Scepter and be like, okay, cool. I just spam maxes and whatever, but would say this previously is a little bit more of a specialty hero, and you would not see it for like newer players transitioning to the offlane.
100%. Yeah, I completely agree, because if we go back to when the Hawk used to be actively microed You know, you had to actually move it around and scout different areas.
True.
That's when it was actually micro skill to play Beastmaster, because you had to micro that and your boar and your hero and maybe Dominator creeps as well. That was pretty intense. Now you basically just, you know, you click the hawk, it automatically does what it does, and the boar, you basically just right click it onto whatever you're hitting at the mid game at least. You micro it a little bit in the laning stage, and then you play the hero like any other. Bristleback still being prioritized by 1 win. Big fans of the strength that he brings. I don't think Bristle was the issue in the previous game. I think it's more the constellation of heroes they had. The 3 cores together didn't really work out. Bristle should be a good hero for being strong early in the game.
Yeah, it's interesting that they go back for it. I guess they just have a lot of priority as well with the flex that the hero gives them, I suppose.
Yeah, I think also it's not bad against Beastmaster by any means. You have ways of killing the Beastmaster, and even if he roars you, if you manage to turn your back before he does so, you might still be pretty safe. I would like to see 1 win perhaps pick up a saving support. This is a good Ringmaster game already. When you see a Beastmaster, I think it would be so nice to have the escape box. Just put someone in the box the moment they get roared.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I'm absolutely down.
Yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
They're the ones with next pick, so we'll see what they ban first. With Beastmaster already being snagged up, not sure what they might want to get rid of. Kira already manned out as well, so you don't have to worry about him. Ooh, they go for the Tusk instead. Okay. Hero that has not been seen in our game so far. We saw him banned a little bit, but Tusk is still a very strong brawler, bringing that damage from his 3rd skill.
10 seconds
And Bristle Tusk lane is completely possible as well. He doesn't have to be on the safe lane as Tusk, but the 2 of them do have good kill potential.
Where is this hero been, you feel like, with the Tusk? We're not really getting a whole lot of it at the moment.
I think overall Tusk is like not in his strongest form, but still really comfy to have in your team. He provides you a lot of kill potential and also gives you a bit of save, right? You can go in and snowball people and save them. So I think Tusk is a decent hero now in most games, but not really broken. I would have preferred the Ringmaster over the Tusk. And now the Ringmaster, of course, as a reaction by Aurora. Along with Monkey. Back for the Monkey. This hero seems to do so well against Bristleback whenever I see it. You drop the Wukong's command and the otherwise tanky Bristleback gets surrounded, gets hit in the face.
10 seconds remaining.
What do we got next now for 1 win? What do we look at the second phase? Maybe a hero that till the end, we'll see if he gets a hero that he doesn't feed as much on this time.
It's AA again, dude. it's just like they have pick him AA and he's gonna be like, please guys, no, there's a Monkey King, I'm gonna die 100 times again. And they're like, but it's really good. We have Tusk, we want AA. The 2 of them work well together. They're also very thematic. They're both ice heroes. You basically can't argue against that. Till the end, he's gonna end up on AA. Otherwise, what I think he could go for is like consider going for maybe a Rubik here. If you want to play something else, it's there's quite a few good spells to steal already. Ringmaster spells are amazing. Roar is great. Axes are pretty decent, and if you ever get the Primal Spring from or the Tree Dance from Monkey King, you just jump around. Not to mention the fearsome Wukong's command from Rubik, with all of them having ranged attack.
Oh, we got the Kraken Man. All right.
They picked Tidehunter.
Malone.
Oh. Picked Tidehunter into Monkey King. This feels a little bit to me like they have a plan to put the Tidehunter against the Beastmaster, and cheese it and do a safe lane Tidehunter. But if it is an offlane Tidehunter, you might run into just Monkey King safe lane, and then what's that's not a fun lane. At least they have attack speed slow. Both Tusk and Phoenix bringing the attack speed slow against the Monkey King.
5 seconds remaining.
That might be enough to make it a playable lane for the Tide. Otherwise, not really an easy time.
So how are we going to try and deal with the teamfight combo that OneWin are currently drafting? Need some ways to especially help deal with the Supernova. Do you want to see them even go for a little bit of teamfight for Aurora? Or do we not go that route?
Snapfire right here. Ooh. It would be so hot. Like, look at it. It's just an amazing snap game. You have Beastmaster to roar people. You can snap ulti into that. You can Shredder the egg. And you can even Tusk, or save against Tusk with a jump from the cookie. You can get over the shards. This is like the Snapfire game. Question is, do they play it? Do they want to? Obviously they can. It's more like, do they rate the hero strong enough to play? Because it's overall being played a lot right now in high-level games. Snap is definitely on the menu for a lot of these players. Other than that, I'm not sure. They could go for something like a Wind Ranger. They need a ranged hero either way, because they need some more egg killing potential. I just think Snapfire is the best one, because you get the insta-kill on the egg, basically. See if they see something else. They're gonna go with the Magnus. Okay. Picking up Mag instead. I'm almost a bit surprised to see Mag into those heroes. Triple melee course into the Phoenix and Tidehunter. Would have thought they want something else, but obviously the Empower buff is still going to be great here. And for all we know, it could still be support Monkey King. I speak as though the Monkey is core for sure, but I don't think they have good reason to flex him to support when there's Tidehunter and Bristle. And OneWin banned out the Snapfire, so at least my read is approved by OneWin. Even though Aurora didn't go for it immediately.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
It's nice sometimes when you like suggest a hero maybe a little bit out of the box, and then you see them ban it.
Yeah,
or you see them pick it. It's like, hey, like, you know,
it's the best thing. You say something and you feel like people are gonna think you're stupid, and then the pro players ban it, and you're like, see, I'm not crazy. It's the biggest verification. Or are the pro players also crazy? It might just be that.
True.
Seeing ghosts.
That is also a potential.
Yeah, well, I'll be happy with any verification like that. But the Sniper and TA ban, protecting some of these lanes, protecting mid for Monkey King. So Monkey's going to have an easy time against most matchups there. Question is, what did you do if there's a last pick Queen of Pain?
10 seconds remaining.
Does Monkey happily lane into that if it's mid? Or do they swap lanes around? Maybe Monkey just goes bottom and Magnus mid instead? I guess they have a lot of flex potential, so they're pretty fine.
OneWee's turn to pick.
The Weaver come out as well.
Weaver.
So, yeah, there's that range hero I was calling for, and doesn't have the Snapfire effect of shooting a billion times immediately, but does have the Geminate attack. I believe that still works on the egg, right? It doesn't work on dewarding for some reason. They cancelled it against wards.
10 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, Jakiro gets to double hit every single attack.
5 seconds remaining.
I know they did nerf the Dead in the Water a little bit, but I mean, it has a lot of value versus the heroes, especially the Weaver.
The what?
The Dead in the Water, the anchor from the Tide?
Yeah, we might still see him buy the shard for sure. I just think he might not rush it as hard. Right, it used to be very streamlined. You went for Vladimir's into Blink into Shard, and that was it. Now you might go for a little bit more of a build-up for yourself, because the Shard, the increased cooldown, reduced damage, and higher mana cost, it all adds up. It makes it feel a little bit weird. But it's good for the one pick-off. You put that on Monkey King or on Weaver or Magnus for that matter. All of them are pretty much just stuck. And there's that last pick, Queen of Pain, that I expected. It makes sense for OneWin. Who's gonna go where? They're still sending the monkey against it. It's gonna be a mechanically challenging lane on mid.
Yeah, difficult.
The thing is, I've played a lot of these matchups too, where, you know, you see a Monkey King, he goes into a lane where he has no business winning that lane. And then if you know your ways in and out on Monkey King, you know, you dodge a few Screamo Pains or whatever, you time your mischief correctly, you might end up like not doing horribly in matchups that you really should be losing. So I'll keep a close eye to see exactly what he's going to be doing on this matchup. Obviously against Shadow Strike, a little bit harder to get good value.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Oh wait,
Yeah,
no,
so
they swapped it up. I didn't see that. They put Kirtaka.
Oh,
on
I didn't
beast.
either, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Okay, so Nightfall is playing the Monkey King, and Kirtaka is the Beastmaster. So definitely swapping things up. Are they still gonna go to their respective lanes, or are they playing it in a different way? I assume that this is gonna be Kirtaka mid Beastmaster, but who
I
knows?
would think so as well.
Who knows? It might even be Toronto taking the mid lane and Kirtaka heading to the off lane. Either is possible.
So let's break down the lanes then. Like, if we have the players going to their respected lane, how do we kind of feel about the shakeup that we have from Aurora?
I think they will do better mid than they otherwise would. They get the monkey against Tide, which is what they want. And the only one who's going to have a bit of a hard time, perhaps, is the Magnus going against Bristleback, which would be their weakest lane, but it's still a pretty damn good lane. So overall, I think they should just play their respective lanes, the usual lanes, and play with a mid Beastmaster. We have seen, like I mentioned it at the start of today's cast, that I've been seeing a lot of carry Beastmaster, not just off lane. And here we see it on mid lane, it seems. So the hero just plays really well. Wagon Scepter. It doesn't matter which lane you start out, you end up having the same goal. Get Ags and start running around and just hitting people. Bottle rush on the Beastmaster, so definitely heading down mid.
Beast it is, by the looks of it. So I know, I mean, Sumail played it in the quals earlier. I know people are experimenting with it. Of course, we saw carry Beast, but wasn't seeing a lot of mid Beast. What's Mira up to? What's going on mid?
Yeah, he's breaking the smoke. He broke the smoke and now he's running away. What an absolute five-head. This is some read by Aurora. They knew that they were gonna do a late smoke, so they just sent in the Weaver to break it. I mean, that is an absolute ravage right there. They don't have good heroes for catching Weaver. I guess that's what he realized already, seeing the heroes. He's like, worst thing that can happen to me is the Ice Shard me. Gush doesn't do anything, Shadow Strike doesn't do anything. Weaver just runs away. Looks like on the back of this, they might be able to go for 3 runes. Probably gonna be 2 for 2. 2 for 2 it is.
Okay.
So the mid lane is probably what I want to watch the most here, because Queen of Pain Beastmaster is not really a common matchup to see. Noteworthy, he is going for the Call of the Wild immediately, getting the boar for extra last hitting damage. And this is not a lane where Queen of Pain can just go Shadow Strike and just win, because there are summons in the lane, so you need to have Screamo Pain. But last hit wise, it is pretty hard against Beastmaster. I expect him to actually kind of destroy Queen of Pain. I think the matchup's really hard. Dear God, dirty the nice. 2 and 3 on the first creep wave.
Holy.
And still has 2 creeps to kill, so didn't even miss any CS really yet. There we go.
You know how sick it would be to be able to look on Pro Tracker and see if Kiyotaka's been playing the Beastmaster, but you know, oh yeah, we can't do that. I've absolutely no idea if he's been practicing this or not.
But that's the power. That's why he did it, because nobody could see it coming.
Apparently we are pulling some creeps as well. But also apparently creeps are de-aggroed away from Sweden Strong. I don't know what happened there, but they are doing some random stuff.
Yeah. Did he miss them on the high ground?
No, they literally just they de-aggroed for absolutely no reason.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't know. It was weird.
Back to square one, I guess. He's running to look to contest something. And mid lane, this TF Junior Queen of Pain, he's a little bit confused what he should be doing. He's spamming screams, but doesn't really have a way to bully the Beastmaster too much. Still doing well for himself though. 7 and 4 last hits.
What do you make of the Tide facet as well? I have not. I know this, like, do we go the Cruel Leader? Do we go the Kraken Swell? What's the go?
Yeah, he's the Cruel Leader facet. Does it? Oh, bottom lane?
Yeah, Monkushi. They might actually be able to get Mira by the looks of it. The dive over the top till the end gets some revenge from that previous game.
Very nice takedown. They're trying a little bit too hard to get the kill, and Phoenix swoops in for it. Didn't even have to expend his own blood grenade in that kill. So, still have that. But yeah, the Quill Eater, this Tidehunter wants to just grow, be big and strong. He starts out pretty small, but this facet feels so good to play. Eventually just becoming that big monster. The big part about it is just the extra strength gain. You can really feel it later on.
Okay.
Does it change name when you level up? Because he's called Diatom Eater. Oh, yeah, now he's Quill Eater. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So it keeps updating with what he says he can eat.
Bottom again, another go. Time attempt onto Monkushi.
Mira. Dropping kinda low, but he has a Lotus, of course. Can heal himself up. Wow, the patience on Mira. Did not activate his Lotus.
Knows the limit. Knows that he's played a lot of Phoenix and knows exactly how much damage that's going to do.
He's staring at his HP. Oh, Queen of Pain has to blink out to safety against the Wild Axis spam. This is where it starts getting annoying. Beastmaster has the boar to outlast at you with more damage than you, and then the axes really add up as a harassment tool. And he can even control the double water rune now as Queen goes back to base. 20 and 9. Fantastic start for Beast.
Yeah, the double water rune control is the big thing, right? So something the Invoker is pretty much the only one else that can do it. So yeah, very interesting actually.
Yep, allows him to refill fully here. Once he gets level 5, he'll have a lot of spamming going on. We'll see if he starts stacking anything for himself in jungle as well, because now Queen of Pain is level 5, you know, the mid-wave is more about shoving lane now than actually playing against each other. So this is where Beastmaster could start stacking up using that boar in the jungle as well. Or even going in Wild Axis, the big camp.
Triple S might be in some trouble if they can land some spells from Panto. Okay, just a little bit of harass. I thought maybe with the Jingu there would be a threat on his life.
Yeah, he dropped pretty low, but still had the Magic Stick and the Lotus, so probably a good read to not overcommit on him. But again, tagging him with these Impalement Arts. Sweden Strong tries to tank it, but has to be careful not to be the target instead.
It's lucky Panto's out of mana, unfortunately. They are missing a couple of creeps as well. Gotta go back and farm.
Yeah, difficult top lane. The Tide Tusks don't really do too well against the Monkey King safe. That's where that Tidehunter can struggle a bit. Weaver. We see the migration of the support players coming for the 6-minute rune. The great pilgrimage that all supports must make.
Let's see how the level 6s are going to be impacting the power. Looks like it's going to be used top lane. Kiyotaka sees an opportunity onto Sweden Strong. We're actually going to try and come on over though. Till the end, Chiro Jr. What have you got in the arsenal? Sonic Wave ready to go. Oh, almost dived into the Impalement Art.
Yeah, close, close. That's the Sonic Wave, but not really enough help to bring anyone down there. Losing the Tusk too early. So good start for Aurora there with the rune netting them a kill, even though they lost the power rune to the Queen. This is so annoying for Queen of Pain. Look at her. HP just dropping. Oh, he wants to get a kill. He's running in circles. Nice.
Oh.
That's the hardest scream to land, actually, the Sonic Wave.
Mira?
What? Tip that mid laner right now.
Like, I mean, are we not communicating no dagger? I don't know. It seemed like he just thought Scream wasn't maxed out.
Yeah, I think he misread the situation completely there. I don't know. He didn't have any raindrops left on the Weaver as well, so he took the full brunt of that damage. But beautiful landing the Sonic Wave against someone trying to run, you know, ring around the rosy around you, because it can be difficult, the melee Sonic Wave sometimes.
There's some big kills for Chiro Jr. His top net worth. So what we were shaping up to be a bit of a rough start for him, 47-9 compared to the 41-7. He's still been able to find last hits and importantly some kills as well. It's going to be a relatively early Dagon and an opportunity for him to be able to get involved in the side lanes if he wants.
For sure. He's going to be huge on the back of this. Getting a double kill early as Queen is amazing. Oh, bottom lane, they're committing the skewer.
Under the tower, but Munkushi stacking up a decent amount of the quills. Is it going to be enough to be able to fight back? That's not the case. Miro steps away and Toronto Tokyo was A-okay to be able to tank.
Wow. I didn't expect them to get that kill, but Aurora, they understand their limits, and Munkushi probably was also surprised by that. He didn't have his level 6 yet on Bristleback, so he couldn't really juke the RP or, you know, play on the movement speed of the ulti. Timing is just coming in well. Now I see some moves coming up towards top. They saw the Tidehunter earlier as he headed towards the jungle. Might go and look for him again. Queen of Pain with the Arcane Rune just kind of chilling and farming up towards the Dagon in the jungle.
Fit for a queen.
Sonic Wave and Arcane Rune though. This is a good time to try and find something together with the Tide. About to hit level 6. Gets it from that one range creep.
Did they see him with the Dire Ward or no?
Yeah, they saw the Queen. They saw him.
See till the end as well. Oh, nice. Panto. We have to stop the dive. And they will continue to avoid the Queen of Pain ganking with the Arcane Rune. So a bit of a swing and a miss. Which is going to help get some separation. Or I should say maybe help Kiyotaka close the distance of net worth. And now has usurped her.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good read. They... Oh, bottom lane. Onto Toronto. Stops the skewer
nice.
with the Sonic. Beautiful timing on that one. And that was right before the Arcane Rune was about to time out as well. So both his TP Scroll and his Sonic Wave were used with lower cooldown. Kiyotaka wants a Power Rune, but there's a lot of heroes from Radiant. It's going to stay top. Weaver can go over there and control it, so Queen Pain should really be able to get this one.
I didn't know you could use Mana Drought on your allies.
Yeah, you gotta hold control for it. You can't click it on allies. Yeah, I also didn't know at first. Until someone did it on me, I'm like, hold up, you can do that?
Yeah. Just never cared. I wanted the mana myself. Didn't even think about trying.
Yeah, I mean... I'm guilty as charged. I tried clicking on someone else, but I didn't think that you had to control click it. I thought you could, you know, click it and then click on someone. But,
yeah.
But no, it's very nice. Works the same way as giving a Lotus.
Well, good to see we have an even game here to close out the night. At least at the moment. Hopefully, there's no crazy fights where it just blows completely open, but. Very close at the moment. They are looking to try and once again slow down whoever shows up bottom. It's just currently Mirror though, so Weaver looking to do his best to try and soak some experience. may die as a result of this. They really want to use the Sonic Wave for it. They won't have to.
He didn't have ulti, so they just keep hitting him. The thing about Weaver support is that you always max the swarm, right? So only 2 points in the Shikuchi, 12 seconds cooldown. A long window where they can just run him down. Fantastic start here for OneWin. Sure, it's a 1k gold lead for Aurora, but I think OneWin are the ones who have the better tempo right now, with heroes ready to fight. The Phoenix has his ulti ready. All of them are looking pretty good.
Kind of important though with the tier 1 tower going down bottom, because now it makes it a little bit easier for OneWin to invade if they want to and take the stacks away, and they have a pretty good lineup to be able to do that.
Yeah. Not only that, even if they don't go and invade these stacks, it also makes it even harder to control that Tormentor. We already said that it's a bit Radiant favored, you have that tower really close to it. Now you took away the closest tower for Aurora, so if they want to play for Torm, it's going to be a little bit harder to get over there. One thing they haven't done though is they haven't cracked the safe lane tower. And that's true for both teams, I guess, as the safe laners are quite strong in this game.
Do you think that is something that could be considered if you are playing Radiant, where having maybe a stronger safe lane to, one, keep your tower alive, but also to potentially win the lane and then have the opportunity to take an early offlane tower, just to limit that potential for the enemy team to TP down closer to contest the Tormentor?
I mean, it's definitely thinking a few steps in, but I think there's some merit to that. I think overall, just, you know, having strong lanes is important in this meta we're in, just period. But specifically doing it with this in mind, it's not a bad idea. There is a lot of value to having the tier 1 tower and be in full control of that Torm. Now they're going top, taking out the tier 1 safe lane for Aurora, who are basically just going jungle right now. 300 gold and we'll see a Kiyotaka ready to activate. Oh, the monkey should just die here.
Nice.
Queen of Pain with the Dagon brings all the damage you need, and Tusk with a little bit of catch. So not only do you get the tower, but also get that important takeout. Now we have Wisdom Rune spawning. Doesn't look like anyone is in a good position to steal though. I still call them runes, by the way. I don't know. I will struggle to call them shrines again, or, you know, whatever.
Oh yeah,
it's a rune now. They're holding the rune. You can see it in the top of the shrine.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I also DD and amp damage. You know, it's
a
tough
one. It's always DD in my heart. I have a friend actually has a tattoo of the DD rune on his arm, and
oh, no.
I'm like, is that an amplified damage rune you got there? No, this is a DD rune.
Why did he get a DD tattoo though? Why not another one?
It's his favorite rune, and then his girlfriend, I believe, has Arcane rune tattooed.
I see. Okay,
it's kind of cute. A cute couple's tattoo.
Aurora OneWin actually. We're gonna clash with the smoke. Toronto Toku with the blink reveal. They are clumped up, but instant reaction to disengage. They want to make sure there's no opportunity for a multi-man RP. They will lose Sweden strong by the looks of it, but it's going to take a little bit of time, which will give an opportunity for the Tide to come over. Threat of the Ravage is ready. Will come over at the last second. Not the greatest. They'll be able to get out of range of the Supernova. So 2 ultimates completely wasted. Now Nightfall is in. Massive Boundless Strike, but they don't have the net worth to be able to fight back here. Aurora, you're feeling strong enough to be able to take the team fight deep into OneWin's territory, and we see that was the absolute wrong read from them. They were not able to take this team fight. Boys on OneWin strong enough to be able to fight back.
Whew. OneWin. That was pretty back and forth though. You could see a moment there where it looked like, oh, Aurora, none of them died from the Ravage and the immediate combo there. Everyone kind of staying alive through it. But in the end, not really able to lock people in place in that Wukong's command. So everyone just walked out. And now we see a Tormentor. All 5 of them helping each other. Bring it down, and Tusk gets himself the shard. Also has 1800 gold on the back of this fight, so he's closing in on a blink dagger in a very nice timing. That was like the biggest early game fight we've had all day, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so many little things. Like as soon as the smoke pop from one win, you saw the instant dive away from till the end, and the blink as well. If you are even less than a second shy of doing that exactly when they did, Toronto Tokyo would have been in with the multi-man RP, and how different that would have looked if you start the fight earlier instead of wasting your 5-6 seconds on the Tusk.
I want to give a lot of credit of that fight to Triple S and his item build. He went for pipe first item on Tide. We talked about item builds and, shard or not shard, Vladimir's blink, whatever. But he went for first item pipe, nothing else. And that was completely the correct decision. Against Beastmaster Aghanims, it's so good to have a pipe. Not only do you prevent his damage, you prevent him healing himself by a lot. Because otherwise he would heal for 20% of the damage he does. Now, he doesn't heal at all because it's just damage into a barrier, which doesn't heal you. So Beast just couldn't really stand his ground as well.
Radiant are scanning.
I wonder what the follow build is then going to be for the Tide Hunter afterwards. Like, are we looking at some Scepter? Which I've seen some Tides go at the moment. I've always been a big fan of Scepter, especially if you have a lineup that's going to be able to utilize the minus armor and maybe has their own minus armor in the Bristleback too.
That's true. I would like to see it. Looks like he's going for Vladimir's next, but I wouldn't mind seeing Vladimir's into Aghanim Scepter. And then maybe just sprinkle in a shard when you feel like it's time. Like I said, it has been down prioritized, right? It was arguably one of the best shards in the entire game, and they got nerfed a lot of times, so now it's a decent shard. Ooh, Ringmaster.
Been strong.
No way out of this one.
Yeah, no, ambitious use of the Wheel of Fortune as well. I mean, this is such an ideal position for the game to be for one win. You take tier 1 tower instantly. Such a clean move back towards the Roche pit.
Yeah, the way I view the game right now is like the ball is firmly in their control. Now they just need to not fumble it, right? They have a lot of moves that they need to make on one win. They're definitely in great position to do so. They got the Tormentor going for the Roche, but at the same time, they're only 1k gold ahead. So any misplay and the game might turn again.
Definitely is a defined line that they're going to need to play. Because we see the farm. We see this farm that is picking up for the boys on Aurora. Like, still, Kiyotaka is getting whatever he wants. Is this Blink? It is Blink. So it's Blink getting delivered. You have Nightfall. I believe looks like he's going to be going BKB next item too. So feeling like this is required. Otherwise, this game might start to slip out.
Yeah, I think that's correct against the team fight ultis. Oh, speaking of,
roll
into the face of Bristle.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Aegis Bristle back as well, but the Sonic Wave pushed away. The nuke is a lot, but it's just good for one. They might be able to get Nightfall on the retreat. Triple S is going to be in to catch up to Panto as well. So a heavy committal for the Aegis. And that is all they're going to get with also the extra onto the Phoenix, but it's not good enough for Aurora. And now this game, 1,000 deficit. Oh, change it into a 4k lead for one win.
Yeah, they were hoping he was completely alone there. They were like, okay, this Bristle, he's going to be playing alone with Aegis, and they're making a smoke gank somewhere else. We should go on him right now. Sadly, that bluff, or they called a bluff, and it wasn't a bluff. They just ran into everything. Get absolutely turned around on by a beautiful 3-man multi from Chia Jr. 6-0 and 6, having a fantastic start. Dagon, Kaya, and only 1,000 gold away from Aghanim Scepter. Which, by the way, this looks like an amazing Aghanim's game. So good against the Monkey King, so good against the Weaver, being able to have the AoE on the Shadow Strike.
Okay. Easy.
Yeah, no way out. Weaver gets caught as well. And Tides, looks like after Vladimir's, he has queued up the shard.
Okay, Nightfall's fine.
Cheer gonna be fine as well, as the Ringmaster ulti is not gonna be a threat to him.
Is the Atos build common on the ring? I know we got it 1 or maybe 2 games early, but I wasn't sure if it was game dependent, but it seems like there's been a lot more Atos Ringmaster games than I was expecting.
I think it's really good. Like, it's pretty much the build that I like the most personally, but there are different styles to play it. You can play more around saving people. Aetherlands is fantastic for the escape act, and having a Glimmer Cape on Ringmaster is definitely not bad at all. But just to kind of help you catch heroes like Queen of Pain can be very worth it. We haven't seen too much value from it so far, though. They're gonna smoke up.
All you need is... This could be the that time where we get to see how the Atos is going to be able to work out here for Panto.
Yeah, if he gets vision on the Queen, he's too far away from it, though.
Smoke's gonna pop Toronto Tokyo.
Oh, he gets
oh man, what an RP! Just on the edge! Into the tamed piece and the stun lock Toronto Tokyo!
Man, that was just a train ticket down straight to hell. Just no way out of that combo. Beautiful damage. Toronto has been delivering so well on his Magnus.
Yeah.
And there's an Arcane Rune too. So gonna pass that to the Beastmaster. Made it look easy there.
I get it now, Waga. I get it. I mean, it's just ex-teammate. He sent a couple messages. I know they're rivals now, but he sent a couple messages over to Collapse, or maybe he just watched some replays. He remembered, you know, some wisdom that Collapse dropped on their run to TI victories, the Arlington Major victory as well, and he's I mean this mag performance from him in this game, previous game. He needs to continue it though, because there is a 3,000 deficit, but he's going to have a lot of gold to work with this game.
Yeah, definitely. And it could not have happened at a better timing as well. Like, they were falling behind so hard, getting this takedown on the Queen of Pain, who otherwise was going without dying a single time. And Queen is one of those heroes, we always say, she can have a dominating game, but then you die once and it feels like, what, now the game is suddenly hard, or maybe even over. Fortunately for him though, he has Aghanim Scepter. He's gonna be a lot stronger next fight, and he has the insane neutral item with it. Searing Signet, Aghanim's Queen of Pain is a busted combo. Like, it's S tier, it's so strong. Because you keep reapplying the Shout Strike on everyone, and they just tick down for a lot of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But a lot of damage you're going to be outputting, but like you said, are you going to be able to stay alive for the Queen of Pain? So, are we looking at defensive item next for Chiro Jr.?
I think maybe Tusk just needs to be ready
Blinking
to
and aggressively. Speaking about the Queen of Pain, Atos into the Wheel of Wonder. Nightfall's going to hold it balanced. Oh, nicely done, sweet and strong. The timing of the snowball actually stops the cast animation. Nightfall held it just a little bit too long.
Oh, that was so close. Almost get him. Actually, Queen of Pain gonna get
Mirror gonna get him? Mirror's gonna get him? Maybe?
Yeah.
Wait, how did he get... Okay.
Wow. The Spirit Vessel lowering the region even more. Yeah, get some tips for that man. Mira, with the Soul Read, knew exactly what to do.
And can they actually be here now?
I don't think so. I think the two of them have overstayed.
You got Ravage, I suppose. What do we got on Dire? No Wukongs, no Raw. RP is there from Toronto Tokyo, but the respawns are coming up, and maybe the threat of buybacks will be enough to hold Aurora back, who have evened this game.
Yeah, Aurora working their way back into what has been a pretty difficult early game for them. On the back of a enormous pick-off there onto the Queen of Pain. This Weaver now has a nice influx of gold as well. Gonna fund his Yule Scepter, put him closer towards that. And kind of nice for him, they have double Rod of Atos, the Weaver and the Ringmaster. Some people would see that and say, oh, I hate two Rod of Atos, but I'm the other way around. I think when you have two of them, it's gonna be so annoying. You can, you know, try to run away, but as a Queen of Pain, it's gonna be very difficult to blink around and move freely. Oh, Weaver gets jumped by the Queen. Gets jumped again.
This is just space. So many heroes. Toronto Tokyo is going to cut mid. Top's getting sieged. Kiyotaka, a name I don't think I've said this game, to be honest. He's he's farming well, but he's quite silent.
Kiyotaka has had a very quiet game. He's He's basically just building up. He built the Aghanim Scepter, got the Blink Dagger. Now with the full BKB though. Kind of wish that we will see him join for some more pickoffs and fights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Then again, their lineup does scale really well. It's kind of hard to say which team scales better in this game. Like, Radiant isn't bad late game, but both Tide and Bristleback fall off a little bit more than Monkey, Beast, and Magnus, I would say. All those heroes are very, very strong at level 25 timings.
Yeah. I'd probably say Dire? I would favor.
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah. I think so too. It's like, it's not by a huge margin, but I do think that they are the ones, if we just keep going and the net worth difference is 1k, I think 20 minutes from now, that would be a big win for them.
Sweet and strong. So try and jump in over to the left side. Importantly, Kiyotaka, guys, they got the damage to be able to blow up the Queen of Pain with the assistance of the Atos to hold her down. They do. They've got the damage and they might get till the end as well as Toronto Tokyo stops him at the buzzer. That's a 3-for-0 exchange.
Yeah, that was Kiyotaka coming in, finding the big pickoff. Lands on the right target, onto the Queen of Pain, and Weaver just there to help enough to make sure the kill happens. And suddenly, Aurora are the ones who are the aggressors looking for more. Wisdom is spawning, and Weaver is not too worried about these two heroes. Goes in, gets forced to ulti, that's fine. And Toronto Tokyo now has his Aghanim Scepter as well. He's already been doing really well fishing for skewerbacks. A lot easier to do when you have the Ags Horn Toss as well.
Alright. What's the probability? 50-50. 3,000 net worth lead.
Anyone's game.
Good position.
According to Gaben. Roche is up. Both teams pretty fast at taking it. As Radiant are the ones in position for it. Dire are the ones smoking over to contest it though. Could be dangerous to just go for Roche here. If you get a Wukong's command dropped on you, that is gonna spell despair for everyone in the pit. The roar kinda gives away what's happening.
Do they really want to walk back in? Toronto Tokyo drags two back, and they kept the Ravage to be able to counter. Supernova over the left side with the Sonic Wave as well. It's going to push them away, but they've been able to deal with the co-op. No mid laner, no Tusk as well, so a 3v5. Munkushi, I don't think, has got the net worth to be able to succeed inside this team fight. Aurora, they should be able to find the remaining members and also get Roche afterwards as well. But the buybacks will come out. Triple S was holding the Ravage. Will use it the last second, but they've got nothing. Nothing left in the tank. Mukushi's going to have to run away, but it's a dieback from Sweet and Strong. He entered, and as soon as he TP'd in, he's back into the grave, and Mira is also trying to catch up to Munkushi. Won't be able to do so, but I can now look to try and get Roche off the back of this fight.
Yeah, there's that Ringmaster Etherlands box, right? He has the Escape Act, was just holding it, making sure that Kiyotaka was safe, and on the back of a really, really nice initiation, again Toronto Tokyo finds the two heroes skewer back into a Wukong's. Just a perfect fight. Tusk did make a nice little play. He tried to snowball save the people in the Wukongs, and he did succeed at picking them up. But meanwhile, Queen of Pain was the one locked down as well and just get picked off by the Beastmaster. So it's you can't save everyone at the same time as a little Tusk.
Unfortunately, kind of now. This game is a couple of fights, and you got some big advantages here for Dire to play with. Large economic lead. Biggest of the game, I believe. And yep, that is the case.
Yeah.
Shiva's DD on Kiyotaka with the Ages, and they can now look to walk it down. What are we also close to? Harpoon almost on Nightfall with level 20.
Getting the big levels are the important thing. Hitting level 20. Beastmaster already had his. Monkey has his now. And Magnus is about to get level 20 as well. It's all just coming in for them, getting more and more power spikes. And meanwhile, Radiant falling into this weird spot where, you know, we're supposed to have the big teamfight spells, but somehow Dire's teamfight spells are working out way better. Ringmaster, Magnus, Wukongs, these are no joke. I mean, honestly, instinctively, when I look at the draft, I see Tide and I see Phoenix, and I think, oh, that team must have great team fights. But then you take a closer look at Aurora, it's like, oh, hold up. Hold up, this draft is got some serious combinations. Oh, Queen of Pain can get set up on. She does not have a BKB.
No defensive items has really been a big issue for her. And it was just that one death, right?
Yeah.
It's exactly like you said, one death, and sometimes that could just spiral out of control, and it's felt like the 4 others have come in quick succession afterwards, and Nightfall's gonna get another freebie. It's just, they seem to be crumbling.
Dirty setups all over the place. I mean, Weaver with the Yules into Atos to hold him in place there as well. That's just disgusting. You're not supposed to be held in place for 4.5 seconds by a Weaver here with no disable. But Queen of Pain does not have a BKB, does not have a Yule Scepter or anything like that to get out of a combo herself. And yeah, the map is full of terrors right now. I also love the way they're warding. Very aggressive wards coming out from Mira on this Weaver. Oh, they see Bristle. Not allowing him to go through a gate. Oh, he's hopefully channeling it, but
oh, they got there. Oh man, this is not a good crumble.
Nah, this feels really sad, especially with how hard they were dominating the early game, getting the Tormentors, getting the Roche, everything going their way. At some point, they just kind of ran out of gas and started getting picked off by these Aurora players. Queen of Pain again.
Super aggressive blink in. They're going to be able to find the top of the Sunray Heal. It's not even enough, dude. Tusk is gone before even the threat of a snowball save. And everyone else is just watching idly by, but shortly you're going to be skewered back into the middle. Toronto, Toko, and Aurora, they do not care about a forfeit game 1. By the looks of it, they're going to be able to take it in 2-0 sweep in fashion.
Really looks like it. They're respawning kind of soon on Bristle back. Tusk as well, 20 seconds on both. But they're just going to go for the bottom lane of Rax. You know Tidehunter doesn't have buy. Queen of Pain probably would have bought back if she did have it by now. She's 50 gold off, by the way. So close to having buyback. Toronto took some damage, but it's going to be fine. Of course, Beastmaster still has his Aegis ready, so even though he's low, it is kind of deceptive. He also has a backpack refresher on Beast. Wait to get that in there.
Yeah, just casually.
Swapping it. Gets boxed up. Might want to turn this.
A BKB from Kiyotaka.
He gets the Rax.
Over the barracks. Easy. Sweden Storm, are we thinking about this, really?
He doesn't want to let them just get away. It feels horrible to lose 2 lanes of Rax and then watch them just walk away, but he does not have a way to catch them, not without Tidehunter alive. Finally, the big boy respawns, but it is a little bit late. Now with Shield Rune, Beastmaster is going to be pretty confident. I think we might see them immediately smoke again. Ringmaster gets a smoke delivered. Magnus, is he? Oh yeah, he has Refresher too. They have double RP and double Primal Roar in the next fight. I don't see how you're saving people. I think they're just going to get stunts on stunts on stunts right now. There's going to be a Roar on the Tidehunter if he gets to see him. Or just smack him down.
Kind of nearby. It's going to run the opposite direction of the team, which makes it a little bit awkward now with the position in Kiyotaka. Slowed down, unable to find the blink, but they're going to be able to isolate with the Barista back. He does still have his back turned towards them.
Snowball.
And there's the snowball save. It is a lot wasted. They're still going to be forced to drag him further into the middle inside the Wukong to make Triple S is too late. They needed the Ravage earlier, but the seconds that they didn't have it is going to cost them drastically. That is an ambitious TPR, and that is all she wrote. Ultra kill for Nightfall. They're going to walk it down and send one win over towards the lower bracket.
Yeah, one win They didn't land Queen of Pain ulti onto the Monkey King as well. You need to get onto these big core heroes. He went for the Weaver, but ultimately not really the priority targets. They're buying back. They don't want this series to be over, but they don't have much authority over this game right now. Aurora say, really? You want to defend? Okay, no, just back up. Don't need to go and die. They can wait for their cooldowns again. They're 28,000 gold ahead now. What was a really close game not too long ago. I mean, what is it, 7 minutes or something? 7 minutes ago it was dead even?
Yeah.
It's pretty rapid that everything fell out of hand. Actually, it was more, it was like 10 minutes, but... Everything started going downhill ever since that first Queen of Pain death.
What are we up to now? We're up to 7. I think this is one of those heroes that has a bit of a death quota. I think you go over 3. Game's pretty tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that assessment. I'm a level 30 Dirty Queen spammer, and yeah, you're definitely not allowed to die more than like 2 or 3 times if you want the game to be easy. More than that, and you're gonna have to work hard.
Yeah, more than that, it's like, okay, my carry is maybe getting me over the finish line or someone else, but...
Yeah, you get in someone's backpack. You need a big carry. Tormentor, gonna get taken down again. This time it's Weaver, getting a shard. Not really the most impactful shard by now, but does help him clear the creep waves a little bit.
How long's he had Wind Waker for?
He had it for the fight over by the outpost. That was like the first fight he had it in. I don't even think he got to use it in that fight. I didn't see if he got it off. Queen jumped him and ulted him. But yeah, the Wind Waker, not a bad item to have, I guess. Not necessarily insane in this game. It would have been stronger almost for one win to have a Wind Waker on the team. Would feel amazing against the Beastmaster, but they don't quite have the luxury of having that much farm. They're working on an Aeon Disc on Phoenix. I wonder if he should go Aghanims instead. And just like pick up whoever gets worked. Ooh. Midday.
I don't... Your talk?
He's fine.
Doesn't it... Oh, really? Yep, Kiyotaka? I mean, this guy is...
Not the
I don't know how a
easiest
jump
targets.
works unless it's onto Panto.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. Panto always being able to save people sitting behind. And Panto, by the way, has a Aeon Disc on himself, so... Kind of hard to burst him as well. Like, even if you ravage him, Aeon Disc triggers, and then he boxes himself and probably gets out of there.
What? Am I missing something? Why has he got minus 60 damage?
Oh, he has the greedy. He has the upgraded greedy Gale Guard.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
Yeah, because there's the weaker greedy, that's minus 30, and then there's the minus 60 greedy in the tier 3. He's
refresher
big
shot
greed.
over to him.
Ooh. Does he get it?
Yes. Oh, he's holding it at the moment. I guess
Yeah.
Mag's got one, Beast has got one, Monkey's got one. What, you really want Weaver?
all
Double
this-
Cyclone? Sick, bro.
I didn't see they already got it on this guy. Yeah, Weaver doesn't want it, so... Feels amazing for Ringmaster though. Refresher with Aeon Disc is also really strong.
Alright, one more fight potentially. Aurora. We'll have
It's
to go
all or
into a
nothing.
choke point.
Can't go on the Monkey, he has Aegis. Oh no, Monkey's in.
Oh, he is balls to the wall. Nightfall doesn't give a damn though with the lead that they've got. Over to the right side as well, some ultimates being casted. Munkushi is using early BKB, putting all his attention over towards Panto. We will use the refresher last second. Toronto Tokyo to the rescue, but it's a quick finger over the Ravage, pushed away with the Sonic Wave. It's a good fight, man. They're falling low on Aurora, but it's not low enough. The finishing blow, it's not coming out. Munkushi, he's over to the right side. He's not been able to kill anyone just yet. We'll finally deal with Panto, but it took a little bit too long. Nightfall's going to try and fly over the top with the Boundless Strike. They are lacking the ways to stop him from getting inside the base. Meanwhile, Kiyotaka is also battling over towards 2 of the other members from one win, so they're not out of it just yet.
I mean, the Roar is off cooldown again. Beastmaster with that minus 30-second cooldown. If he sees Tusk here, he will jump immediately, I think. thinking about it. Gonna go to base instead. Or push top, I mean. By the way, that fight was so important Nightfall went in that aggressively. The fact that he did that zoned out a lot of Radiance players. Chia Jr. spent quite a big portion of that fight just standing outside Wukong's command. With the Refresher casting a second Wukong, so he just couldn't really join his frontliners.
Yes, I love seeing my Weaver run around with double gem.
He can see everything. He can see the past and the future. It's lore accurate. He is the Weaver of reality, after all.
He's not even bringing... Is he bringing Courier now? What's going on? Okay, yeah, he's bringing...
No, he's just gonna keep them. He wants to see it. Finally,
there should be a buff. Why not? Like, actually, why not?
Double the radius?
I don't care what it is, but just make it something. Like, why not have... There's
you can
nothing...
combine them. It's like like a Diablo system of refining gems, right? You turn it from a chipped gem into a flawless gem or something. You upgrade them.
Sure.
Yeah. You would get some PoE crafting going on with the Dota gems. I struggle to get my teams to buy a single gem in pubs, man. But
yeah, well,
maybe if they could be upgraded to something something cool, then people would.
It's not a flashy item, but if you're a true support player, you want to get some dubs, that's the item you go for.
I still think that gem and rapier should be combinable for the ultimate droppable item.
Oh, mirror. Nice position. Pops a smoke. A little bit awkward being out of the base. That's a nice target to be able to blow up. Unfortunately, it's got the A on disc. Are they going to have a difficult time to protect the egg? They will. Sonic Wave is far too late. Meanwhile, down to the south, Kiyotaka trying to solo Sweet and Strong. He's not going to have the damage, and now he's... Oh, that Ravage was weird. Triple S early here.
Queen is dead.
Still, Kiyotaka is completely isolated. All the time was spent to try and deal with the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, he got RP'd. I mean, there's so many disables. You just can't stay alive against it. So in the end, they did lose their Beastmaster. But still a fantastic pick off for them, getting the Queen of Pain, dead for 85. Beastmaster has buyback as well, if he wants to. He could make a play with that level 2 travels. Most likely they're just gonna chill though, no RP, wait for the cooldowns.
They need another little bit of 1,000 gold. Make this high ground breakable.
Oh, they're going out there, the ones looking for a pick-off, in fact. Tusk, kind of hunting. See the Ringmaster, an ideal target. Kind of gets to safety though. Had the same bug this game that we had with casting earlier. Like, you see the top rune, the Arcane rune? It's not there, right? But it is there. You see it on the minimap, but we can't see it as spectators. But there is actually an Arcane rune there. They're keeping it for the Beastmaster. I was confused about this bug earlier with the DD rune. Remember the game we were casting? There's a DD. Wait, is there? It is just an invisible rune. The players see it. That's all that matters.
There we go.
And now we see it. It's when it's in Fog of War, it goes invisible for us.
Sorry, we got some... Enter?
Ooh,
Actually, I'm gonna use the wheel. Triple S is into the middle. Is this the fight you really want to take from one win? Supernova, this time they're going to be able to do a pretty good job to protect it. Nightfall, nice bell, they're striking to the Wukong's command. Can they keep their Monkey King alive? Though it's a massive ring, but he is gone. No Nightfall. They need to get more out of this, but can they actually do so? The resources, along with the spells, are limited. Triple S, he's not going to be able to get Ravage off. Doesn't cast it before his death, and now feels required to buy back. But it's going to take a little bit of time for him to get into the middle. Chira Jr. is also in some danger as well, playing on a knife's edge, and Toronto Tokyo recognizes this. What a skewer. Lines him up, knocks him down. And they should be able to duck away. Their base Creeps are in and soon to fall as well to lose some objectives, but they will be able to end the fight before any of the tier 4s are under any real threat.
Looking for more, have BKB and Refresher on Magnus. He's going for a double.
Wait, really? Buyback into the boots of travel into the middle. Radiant have got a couple of their own buybacks as well. Another use of the RP. They've got the Bristleback turret to the face. Oh my god, the chain control from Toronto Tokyo. It's almost perfect, but it's not enough. Kiyotaka, that's going to be a dieback. And have they actually just done a little bit of a 3-2-2 throw that was just super ambitious and almost unnecessary?
Yeah, I think they felt forced to do it because he had BKB and Refresher on Magnus and they had the travels available, but this was a fight they did not need to invest in. 100 seconds now, no Beastmaster. They could quite possibly go and just push the Bristleback is ready to do some damage. He buys a Butterfly coming out. Not bad itemization. There's a Daedalus on the monkey,
There's
so...
a DD.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a DD, dude. Someone check, please.
Yeah, this is the GG push. You want to have a DD room for it? Go take it. They gotta go check it. Okay, Bristleback. He is about to do some serious damage. 60 seconds. I mean, they have enough time. RP is on cooldown for 50, by the way.
They could... wait, go! No, come on.
Oh, feels like the nerves are coming in here.
Yeah.
Like, it's easy for us with, you know, calm analysis to say, okay, no RP, no buyback on Beast. You could just push it, but ultimately the Wukongs is still a little bit terrifying to push into. They're gonna try and play it safe, so to say. Go take the Roche. Get themselves that. That is a big advantage for them getting the Refresher.
Yeah.
I guess you give that to Tides. I mean, Queen, actually. Yeah, they have so many heroes that want a Refresher right now.
I would rather Queen, I think. Double Sonic Wave and double Aeon. She's doing so much damage with Sonic Wave in the fight. And I think importantly, the Sonic Wave, if used correctly, is also keeping the egg alive, which has been something that we've seen Nightfall try and just jump in the middle and bring down.
It's also the, like, as you mentioned, the Aeon Disc, but also his BKB, right? When he doesn't have it in these fights, he gets controlled by the simplest thing, the little Rod of Atos, the Hex on the Weaver. There are a lot of random things that will get you killed. So this will help him stay alive a lot. He's closing in on level 25 on Queen. If you can get that big damage from 250 extra on Sonic Wave with the Refresher, could maybe get some surprise pickoffs.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, there's a huge net worth lead for Aurora, but it's still anyone's game as they don't have buyback on the Beasts, losing that earlier.
And Monkey doesn't have the gold as well, importantly. I don't know if the Refresher was the last thing Nightfall brought out, but he might be seen flying through the trees shortly with the ward. Oh. For some reason, he chose otherwise, going back to base instead.
He didn't get spotted at all as well. He ran like right along the line of vision.
Hero will get spotted though. No buyback is it's still a pretty big kill.
Oh, they don't even get him. That is rough. Yeah, he looks ravaged, but he isn't. The Queen of Pain not having Shard makes it kind of hard to get that pick off as well. If he had Shard, he could just blink on him when he lands from the Wind Waker, get the insta-silence on him, can't time-lapse away. But,
and now they're getting run down. And a DD as well.
Well, Tidehunter does have Refresher. He purchased one. So, this could be a surprise, you know. I don't think they've seen the Refresher Orb yet.
No, they would have seen it. They would have seen it. He had it before.
Oh, he had it in that? Okay.
Yeah. Toronto Tokyo? Sweden Strong, pretty good positioning. Actually going to be able to pop the smoke. And now Toronto Tokyo has to use a BKB early on, which now may make him more hesitant with how he wants to jump inside some of these fights. So they'll back away, and it looks like they will not be able to capitalize on the Ravage being on cooldown.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to get to wait that one out. At the same time, it's also Aegis, right? Aegis and Defender's advantage, so Ravage was on cooldown, yes, but do you really want to push into a Bristleback with Aegis for no reason? You could just be patient. This game is already extended well into the 51-minute mark, but you might as well be waiting until next Roche comes around. I'm kind of expecting Weaver to pick up an Aghanim Scepter here sooner or later. He went for the aggressive choice of the Hex, but I definitely wouldn't mind seeing him able to ulti his teammates and save them. I guess the downside is it's only 500 cast range. It used to be so long cast range. What was it, 900 or something? Aghanims was really strong. It just got hard nerfed. Radiant.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Moving out.
Yeah.
Weaver with the perma Shikuchi. Yeah, sorry.
I was just gonna say I'm trying to think of what the other item might be if he doesn't want the scepter on.
Yeah. I mean, he could always go back for like just a BKB of his own, honestly, to allow him to play the game a little bit more in the fights. That's one possibility. Other than that, he could pick up random items. Like, a random Vlad's on him isn't even bad here. We're so late into the game, getting more lifesteal onto your Monkey King, getting more lifesteal on your heroes, and more damage. When heroes are this high level, Vlad's is a big damage increase. Already having the Hex. I suppose he could also just add like an Aeon Disc for a layer of safety if he wants.
Speaking of safety, the buybacks are coming up pretty shortly as well. I mean, importantly, Dire are about to have all of theirs. Radiant cooldowns is a bit of an issue at the moment, but also gold preventing them.
Also looking at the same thing as our observer right now. This Monkey King quick buy is looking pretty juicy. Got the rapier in there. Nightfall thinking he could do some big damage and just end the game. One way or another, the game ends.
That is true. Is it going to be a good end for Aurora, or is it going to be a bad end? We'll have to see.
It's the Dota RPG. Good or bad ending.
Well, he's got the
Queen of
gold.
Pain. Queen of Pain still has that Aeon Disc ready to unlock for the next fight, by the way. He's been holding the lock on that for a while. Just want to have it ready. When the fights are this chaotic, it feels like...
spooky.
Yeah, and the pickoffs are so fast, right? Like, he could die very, very quickly if he gets jumped by Beastmaster plus Monkey. So, you gotta be cautious about this. The fact that he has to unlock it. If he gets jumped, his panic reaction has to be very good to unlock it. But, yeah, we saw Dire do what I was talking about. Just wait for the Aegis to time out. 2 more minutes, and Roche could possibly spawn. We'll see what timer it's gonna be. Radiant, pretty limited in their ability to go out on the map right now. Most of them sitting stuck at base. And Queen of Pain went for the blink cooldown instead of the damage, prioritizing having mobility in these fights. I don't fault him for that. Definitely not bad choice.
It's a bit boring though.
A little bit boring. You know, that Refresher Shard could do a lot more damage if it was the 250 talent. Could be bursting people. Tusk goes in. Ooh.
Give him the gold, dude. Let him buy Scepter.
The poor Tusk, he's trying. Let him finish up his Scepter, but the greedy Queen of Pain. She wants a Lincoln's.
Please hit the creep. Oh. Farm, my friend.
Watch him run around. He's got a cheese. That thing used to have value, but you know, with inflation on the rise and with all things going on, the cheese isn't even worth anything anymore. Kind of strange how that works. Should be worth more. Sell it for 1,000.
Yeah, I agree.
I was scammed last time, just yesterday, trying to sell my cheese. I was like, surely I can get my gold for buyback with this.
Wait, did you try? I see. Okay,
yeah, I mean, I thought...
you want to buy back, yeah.
I thought I could get my gold for it, you know?
Sorry, mate. It doesn't work like that no more, apparently.
No. Take it away.
You should be able to sell it.
Queued up the overwhelming blink. Coming up next. Any other big timings that we have coming in? Let's see. Queen working on Lincolns, of course. Tusk has the money now for his Aghanim Scepter, but he also still needs to have buyback, so he's going to hold that money for a little bit longer.
Does he need buyback? You need
Kinda
buy
does.
out. Come on.
He kind of does. 56-minute games. You die without buyback, you get reported immediately. Your team. A Ringmaster has an Aghanim Scepter and a BKB queued up. Big ambitions for this man. Oh, he's going for the smoke play here. Gonna smoke up his team. Oh, not even.
Oh, they want out of this game. They're going to try and end it.
Here goes Magnus.
Kushi out of the base. Toronto Tokyo will not get him, though.
Imagine if Tusk had an Aghanims. You can just turn it around, kick the Magnus in again. And then he
Chira
RPs your
Jr.
entire team.
Wait, Chira Jr.
Ooh, got the
Well, we're
BKB
going to have
out,
to see
but-
if the Aeon Disc is going to be activated. Probably not. Okay, Blink's still there. BKB, like you said, was activated. Toronto Tokyo goes in now. Force the fight out of the base. Will they be able to protect the Supernova? No one's going to try and turn to deal with the egg. Ravage is there, but the follow-up is a little bit lacking at the moment. We're going to have to keep tabs of the refreshers. Second round of the ultimates are good to go. Triple S gets out of the Wukongs. Inside, though, with the Bristle back in a little bit of danger, with the Tusk trying to snowball in to help the Bristle as best as it can, but Monkushi still should end up dying afterwards. The buyback's going to be the hot commodity here for one win. Can they use this to be able to turn the tides? It doesn't look like it's going to be a factor for them. I mean, they are buying back, but no one is dying on Aurora. 0 casualties so far, and they get out on everyone.
The saves are so good. The Wind Waker from the Weaver there. I think onto the, was it Beastmaster? Just saving him from all the damage of Queen of Pain, who tried to commit with a refresher, blinking in. Just not able to bring anyone down, and that was a really, really detrimental blow. 54,000 lead now after buybacks are spent. And we see one win rushing to the Roche pit. They know if they don't get this, might as well give up.
There's a rapier on Monkey, which I'm not gonna lie, kind of feels a little bit unnecessary with just you getting all of these buybacks out. I feel like this gives now a minor opportunity for one win, but anyway.
Kind of. Yeah. Oh, they're on Ringmaster. Not a bad target.
Actually, completed Scepter should be able to use the escape act once again, but he's probably going to die afterwards by the looks of it. Toronto Tokyo waiting the wings. The road's going to be there. Snowball along with the Aeon Disc. Instant nullified. Chira Jr.'s going to be cautious. Tokyo's waiting. The creeps are in the base as well. Toronto Tokyo's going to be able to drag them back to the Wukongs. They're both gone. This one, the only hero that died does have the buyback, but now Tide is going to join him and unfortunately does not. So no threat of the Ravage. And what is the call? Do you commit for the fight or do you defend the base? It's a difficult one to make. Nightfall going to try and bring down with the Supernova. Won't be able to do so. They've now done a really good job to isolate the Monkey King away from the Beastmaster inside the river. Meanwhile, Toronto Tokyo, he'll be fine. Escape back gets him away. I mean, these are some super messy fights.
The Monkey King ready to go in again. He has the Rapier Q ready. There it is. Messy fights, but in the end they get the important takedowns. The Tusk is dead, Tide is dead, both without buyback, and now get to hit over on the Roche. Bring him down pretty damn fast now. Some absolutely crazy team fighting going on, but I fear they may have ran out of gas now on the side of Radiant. They don't have any Supernova, no Super Eggs, and they don't have their Tide. Push is coming. And 60-minute mark, so could see them take the time to farm it, but I doubt they will. They have a great time to just end the game right now. Nightfall wants his tier 5 item. See him going back for it. We'll see what he finds eventually. Hopping around. Meanwhile, the Weaver.
Surely we're not going to give an opportunity for the Tide to respawn, right?
No. They're on the Queen.
You think not? Aeon Disc? Oh, the taunt duration, what? Wait, what? Does it not? Okay. Vera now also looking to try and get some of the remaining members. Munkushi, they're going to buy 15 seconds for the Tide to respawn, but unfortunately, a Wukong command makes that pretty much impossible.
Yeah, Monkey is just laying into the building right now. Has BKB ready. Glyph is there. But with Queen dead, how do you fight?
Oh no, they didn't want the Tide.
Ravage.
Like you said, Queen dead, how are you going to be able to fight? Double Ravage, doesn't matter. Munkushi, 1v5.
Go, Bristleback,
Hope
go,
and a prayer.
Piggy.
Wait. All right, Aurora. I mean, they really had to work for this victory, but they're going to be able to get it in the end.
Yeah, that was definitely hard fought, and all props for 2-1 win. They held on for their life to this game. They tried their very best to turn it around. Punished some over-aggression by Aurora. Aurora with the travels play on Beastmaster there is probably what got us into this ultra late game in the first place. Him dying back gave them a way to kind of solidify the game a little bit, but ultimately they just get worn down. I fear the Dire team was just too strong late game heroes, right? The RP, the Beastmaster Aurora, and honestly the supports. The impact from these two supports was absolutely enormous.
Yeah, it was incredible from them. So this team, you had to work for it, but they're able to get it in the end. I was a little bit surprised with the mechanic at the last fight, that the taunt. I thought the Aeon Disc was going to protect the Quap, but I don't know, was stuck inside the Wheel of Wonder from Panto. This is another victory for the goddamn Ringmaster. I don't know, Wagga. This hero it's put it into some work so far today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ringmaster, he just gives you so many things. Strong laning, great team fighting, good save, and he's not that bad at pickoff and skirmishes either. So overall, I think this hero is just fantastic to go for, and I think we're going to see him rise in popularity as well. A lot of these teams are starting to kind of pick up on it. If you don't have a Ringmaster player in your team, you're probably going to have it soon. Either you kick that guy or you tell him time for you to practice some Ringmaster, because we need someone who can play it.
Yeah, you will indeed with how this Heroes is looking at the moment. Again, pretty sure, at least for us, it was, I think, won every game. Maybe there was one. Anyway, it's looking incredible so far. So we are going to be done for today on this stream. It looks like the other stream as well got a Game 3 with Na'Vi taking on Liga. So the winner, of course, is going to face Aurora in the upper bracket finals. And then either Na'Vi or Liga will drop down to the lower bracket round 2. It's going to be a difficult run from them. It's going to be a long one.
One more thing before we wrap it out fully here. I did a quick test just because my curiosity needed to be sated, and I want to share that bit of knowledge. If you have Aeon Disc against Ringmaster, and his ulti catches you and Aeon Disc triggers, it can actually reapply the ulti afterwards. So that's not how I thought that would work. And that's what happened. You caught it there in the middle of the fight. I also thought it looked wonky that Queen didn't get out, but she was still facing the Ringmaster ulti and got caught by it, hypnotized again. That seems unintended. It should catch you twice.
That really surprised me, the fight, because I saw the Aeon Disc pop and I'm like, hang on a sec, she's still taunted. Like, what's going on? Is there a mechanic I'm not aware of or something?
Yeah. It was a good catch.
I mean, I'm a little bit unfortunate because I know that fight was actually looking like there was something else in it, but unfortunately, or probably that's not the reason why you lose that game in the end. So for us here, we are going to be done for just day 1 of the Eastern European qualifiers here for DreamLeague Season 26. Of course, again, there are a lot of other regions going on. North America, South America should be starting, and then you guys will have some more action kicking off, and then we'll get back to Southeast Asia in a couple of hours as well. But for us, and if you want to continue watching Eastern Europe, we're going to be starting at the exact same time tomorrow. So tune back in for some more action here for the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. But thank you all for watching. We'll see you guys then.